think about that and
Yeah.
talk about your experience, Izzy, about the whole team and
Yeah.
being shared up the beach, your brother, and
Can't remember his name, damn it, but yes. Welcoming 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
good morning, buenos dias, and welcome to the ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. My name is Bo Hodge, and we have both gold medal winners from yesterday, both from the United States. It was a clean sweep for the US of A. Sean Pointer for his second gold, and Izzy Gomez. And guys, congratulations first off on your performance yesterday. Tough conditions, deteriorating conditions, but you guys found it in yourselves to work your way through. Sean, let's talk to you first. An amazing performance. You had to go through the reprecharge round like you did last year, but not as many heats. Last year, what, five rounds last year before you got to the final? This year, just a couple. So that had to make a huge difference.
Yeah, it did definitely. I think what made really the biggest difference this year is that I'd been really focusing on training and putting a lot of effort there. So I was able to kind of go the distance when those heats came along. And actually last year, it was 5 heats in the day that I competed in. Of course, the previous day I had more heats than I competed this year, but still 5 heats in that final day, which is tough. And it's my fitness and working with my trainers and stuff that I was able to finish strong. So yeah, it was it was good just to kind of finish strong, do exactly that.
Now, you've been coming down the Sayulita a lot. You like this break.
I love the place. Lita, as maybe you've experienced, every competitor here has experienced. It's fantastic. The community here is just so welcoming, and it just has that real authentic Mexican vibe. The colors are so vibrant, and people are just so excited, and it's such a small town, so you feel right at home. And the wave is fun. We had some fun conditions for yesterday, for the final day. For the finals, the tide was kind of coming up, and there were some waves coming through. So yeah, Sayulita has so much to offer here, and it's a place that I've visited before, and I love it. I kind of call it home.
Now, Sean Pointer 2 years ago at Miraflores won the gold medal in the SUP surfing division. USA had a team of 3 guys that year.
Yeah.
And this year, you've got almost the all-star team.
We
Compare the 2 gold medal wins when it was just you and Colin and your other teammate, just to celebrate. Now you've got a cast of thousands around you.
Yeah, I know, right? It feels like thousands. The amount of energy that they're putting into your heats and cheering you on. It's like, geez, how many guys are in there? Coming in from the window is just so awesome. Seeing the team there just rooting you on. But it was a completely different experience this time around versus 2013, because like you said, it was 3 guys then, and now we have a full roster. So we have obviously a chance. Now, of course, then we didn't have a chance at winning an overall medal for our country, and this year, of course, we're doing pretty good and getting a medal. So it's kind of tough to compare. They're two different years and completely 2 different energies with the small team and big team. But I'm really liking this big team thing.
Yeah, I can see that. Izzy, congratulations. At the age of 15, talk about the emotion. Your gold medal win yesterday in your final.
Yeah, the win yesterday for me, this has probably been the most special thing I've ever done, just because it's just so different, because I'm just used to competing for myself, and now being here competing for my team and just pulling through for them, it just made me just that much more aggressive and just gave me that much more motivation to win. And I'm so glad I did, because then Sean won, and that just made my day. So yeah, but it was just so cool, and just throughout the whole contest and the whole week, just turning around and knowing that my team's there waving the flag and cheering me on just was really, really cool.
Well, let's rewind with you. A lot of people don't know who you are. Let's talk about the roots. How did you get into SUP surfing? How did you get into competing? How did you become a world champion before coming down here? And now you're an ISA world champion.
Well, I first got into stand-up paddle surfing. We used to live in Florida, and we got one of our first paddle boards, and we were just kind of messing around on it. And then eventually, once it started evolving, we got smaller boards, and I just started about 2 years ago, and then I did my first 2 events on the Stand Up World Tour when I was 13, and I ended up winning those. And so I'm like, wow, okay. So I did the whole Stand Up World Tour last year, and I won 4 out of the 5 events. And I honestly didn't expect it, but I was just doing it for the love of it. And yeah, I mean, that's just how I do it, and I guess so. I just love it, and it's fun, and it's a good time.
You and your brother compete together, and it was so exciting to see your brother cheer you up on the beach. Full circle. You got team, you got family, you got country all behind you. Talk about that.
Yeah, it was super special having my brother and my mom here. Just even though my brother wasn't competing at this event, he was still here, just being strong and cheering me on with the whole USA team, and even the team. Like, I'm just so thankful that they were here for me, and now that my part's done, I need to be there for them, for the racers, and just cheer them on so they can pull through. And my always at every event with me, cheering me on, and so I'm just super thankful to have them with me and everyone at home who was watching. So it was really.
Now, of course, you had big shoes to fill. Emmy Merrill, a 2-time gold medalist, and she's graduating from nursing school, and thus, you're the best qualifier this year. But you're keeping up the tradition that Sean and Emmy have laid down in the groundwork.
I got some nerves actually because I was asked that question. Are you feeling nervous because Emmy's won both times? And I was like, I wasn't before, but now I am. So yeah, but I was just doing my best, and I know that I've competed against these girls before, and I knew I could do it. I just had to believe in myself and just get that extra confidence, and my team just was by my side the whole week, and if I was down, they had just words of encouragement, and it was just really cool.
Well, congratulations to you. Sean, one more question. You've been coming to these events. You've been seeing them grow from year one. You've made the finals in this event along with Antoine each and every year. Strong team this year. Hawaii has jumped into the fray. They're challenging Australia. It's finally becoming the world's best competing in the ISA World Championships.
It is, completely. You have the best guys hopping in from Hawaii who are regarded as the best in the world, with Connor Baxter and Zane Schweitzer and even Mo Freitas and stuff. And, of course, Australia is always coming with some massive talent. So, yes, but USA, right? We're doing the best that we've ever done. And I looked actually the medal kind of board this morning, and we up a couple gold medals from them and a silver from Australia. So we have a pretty good lead, I think, on the medal count. Up 3 or so. So we're looking pretty strong, as strong as we've ever been. I think in years past, Australia has always been beating us in the medal counts, and they've been just racking up the gold. So this time it's a little maybe change of the guard. I don't know. So hopefully, we have the relay race and technical races coming up this weekend. Finals tomorrow, relays today, and yeah, hopefully we kind of keep this whole gold thing going. At least tacking up some medals. So, it's fun. It's fun being here and fun rooting on the guys.
So that's my next question. What would it mean for the United States to walk away from this event, mission accomplished, taking the gold medal home?
Well, it'll be our first year ever doing it over Australia. So I think that just would be so exciting, I think, for all of us. I mean, Izzy, the whole team, it has been, I wouldn't say a long time coming, but it has been. Each year we're trying to take out the Aussies. That's been the goal. That's been the task, for us in the years past. So it would just be kind of icing on the cake, I think. I mean, we have already had such a wonderful time here, made great relationships within the team, and have had some awesome performances, of course, with Izzy and Candace and Danny and even Jack and all the guys.
Don't forget yourself.
Oh, yeah, and, myself. And so it would just be the icing on the cake, I think, sitting there at the podium with all the team, and we're hearing the anthem go off. So, yeah, we'll see.
Well, today will be no points days. It'll be qualifying all day today to get into Sunday's grand finale. So, Sean, Izzy, thank you. Congratulations yet again. It was so exciting to be there to witness history for both you guys, and all the best luck in the rest of the week in the competition and team. And it's great to see the eyes of your coaches, of Ian Kearns and Brody and everybody else. You know, they've done a lot of hard work and helping you guys get here.
Yeah, those guys are great. Well, thank you.
All right. We're going to take a short break right now. We're going to show you video highlights of yesterday's competition. When we come back, we're going to set up the stage today for the SUP and Prone technical qualifiers and also the ISA relay qualifiers coming up for Sunday's final. Stay tuned. You're watching the ISA 2015 SUP Paddleboard World Championships live from Sayulita, Mexico, presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. Hey, welcome to the ISA World SUP and Paddleboard World Championships. Today is day number 5, action in the water. We have today the women and the men finals of the SUP surfing division. 27 countries, 300 competitors from around the world. Gold, silver, bronze, copper will be won. Who's going to win today? Watch these highlights. They're coming to you right now.
Yeah, Felipe getting another nice right-hander. You know, taking off just behind the peak so that he can get a couple maneuvers in on the outside. Yeah, Ian on his front hand just doing a nice big slash there, throwing a bit of water.
Right now you only wish to go on separate ways. And what if you cross the line?
Good carving combination maneuvers there. Love the first one. There's the third one.
Is there no turning back? Will you come back at all?
Another big slash there, drawing a lot of water.
Point their fingers once again. Keep shouting out that you're the only
Former gold medal winner. Bo throws the tail with spray, climbs the whitewater wall. One more time. Bo throws lots of water.
haven't fallen down for you. It's either you or them. There's nothing else to say. Right now you only wish to go on separate ways. And what if you cross the lines you're not supposed to cross? Is there no
I honestly can't really believe it right now. I had a lot of nerves this week, and I kind of got sick, and but with the strength of my team, I was able to pull through, and I just couldn't done it. I couldn't have done it without them. And it's, just knowing that I was here competing for like the USA, it honestly gave me more drive and desire to win, and so I can have the best result for the team.
Here we go. Your heat leader, Sean Pointer, fence free from black. This is the local Mexican surfer, Felipe Hernandez.
It's either you or them. There's nothing else to say. Right now you only wish to go on separate ways. And what if you cross the lines you're not supposed to cross? Is there no
90 seconds to go. Slashes another air.
Well, I never thought I was gonna get this so far, you know. I mean, like, hard work always pay off, and I mean, I want to say thank you to all these beautiful people who come here to the beach and support us, especially all the town. You know, they see me grow up and see me in the water. It's just like such an amazing feeling to be here.
one to blame? But you're gonna have to choose.
A reposition, another critical turn. He really pushed his board out, got the tail.
Down for you.
I feel so good. You know, this smile says it. And Yeah, words. I'm kind of at a loss of words. You know, I kind of had a rough heat. You know, dropping down. I did the same thing as last year, dropping in the repo and doing 5 heats and on the final day. And you know, fortunately, my trainers had me fit and ready, and I was able to kind of withstand the amount of time and finish strong. So. Yeah, I'm just so excited, so happy, so thankful for the organization, ISA, of course, the Mexican Federation, just everybody here, the support, the teams, everybody. It's just been such an awesome event, and I'm just so grateful. Thank you.
Welcome back to the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Saulita. I'm Bo Hodge, and welcome. Just finishing up the morning show, and out on the beach, you can see the buoys. They are lined up. The course race is being set up, the technical race. You can see there's a pre-race briefing. We've got a schedule of events that's going to be happening in order for the men and women. We're going to be starting underway with 2 qualifying heats of the prone competition for the men. And then we'll move on into SUP division. And we'll have qualifying rounds in the SUP, 2 qualifying heats for the women SUP technical race. We'll move into the men's sub-technical race qualifiers. And after 12 o'clock this afternoon local time, we'll have 2 qualifying heats in the ISA relay. So no points will be allocated today. Qualification for final day Sunday tomorrow. And that will conclude all disciplines. Now, no women prone race today. The reason why is because there's only 11 entries, and all 11 entries will graduate and go on into the final for Sunday. So we're going to be skipping the women's prone today, so they get a day off. Roughly, these guys are going to be doing this technical course race in roughly about 24 minutes or so, give or take. And so just over half an hour for our last competitors to come through the chute. So for every half hour, then we'll be working our way. So our first scheduled race coming up for the men prone will be coming up at 8:15, and we're already a little bit behind schedule, so that's okay. Just checking our chart. So Barrett Tester, the course coordinator for the racing part of the ISA World Championships down here. He's giving last-minute instructions. They'll be running through the chicane. They'll be doing all kinds of interesting features out here today. And with the 2 big gold medal wins from yesterday, Team Australia has a big lead. Team United States has a big lead on the lock. And actually, Australia's moved out of 3rd place yesterday back into 2nd place for most possible points they could get back into the ball game here. Hawaii has been delegated down to 3rd. New Zealand's up to 4th. Mexico 5th. Brazil 6th. South Africa 7th. Spain is 8th. Peru is 9th. Tahiti is number 10. Ponaki Raioa with his silver medal performance yesterday, giving Tahiti some very good, valuable points. Japan's 11. Argentina's 12, Canada 13, Great Britain 14, France 15, Italy 16, Sweden 17, Chile 18, Denmark 19, Ireland 20, Costa Rica 21, Venezuela 22, Holland 23, Barbados 24, Switzerland also tied with Barbados at 24, Virgin Islands, the U.S. Virgin Islands 26, and El Salvador rounds out our final team at number 27 coming into this event. So again, you're seeing the flags being moved, paddleboarders gaining into position. You can see Barrett Tester and all the other, there's Marcos, the head surfing judge. They're going to be all type of ISA officials all throughout the course. And let's start setting up the stage for the men and for the women. The Up first will be the men's prone race. And we're looking for our sheets. And all we have here is technical. Here we go. Here's the men's prones race. So the following competitors will be in the men's prone race. We're looking at Reese Burrows from Australia. Jack Bark. These guys, Jack recently finished second for the Team United States. Claudio Brito from Brazil. Carlos Alonso from Spain. Diego Candia from Mexico. Jaden Lutz from South Africa. Luis Escondero from Peru. Sham Shergold, a medalist this year from New Zealand. Glenn Ovens from Great Britain. Dan Micklin from Canada. Raihe'e Tapateo from Tahiti. We got Aoka from Japan. We got Maru Pilt from Argentina. Kai Hall, North Shore lifeguard from the North Shore. They are all in one heat, the first heat. And coming up in the second heat, so also in the first heat, last one will be Joseph Cerdeas from Costa Rica. Coming up in the second heat, we got the gold medal winner from the distance race. We'll have Lucky Lachi Lansdowne. We'll have Stephen Shills from the United States. Patrick Winkler from Brazil. David Buell from Spain. We'll have Oliver Cruz from Mexico. Justin Bing from South Africa. Jose Gomez from Peru. Corey Taylor from New Zealand. David Jano from Canada. Alex Berthat from Tahiti. We'll have Shun Nishiyama from Japan. We'll have Carlos DePace from Argentina. And young 16-year-old from Punahou High School representing Hawaii, Hunter Pfluger, in that last men's prone race. So 2 qualifiers. And it'll be the top 8 in each heat that will be advancing into Sunday's final. So you can see the prone competitors gathering up into the race, and we're panning out on, there's the point here at Sayulita. Conditions are ideal. Light variable winds in the morning. We are forecasted to have those onshore sea breezes coming in, maybe even a bit stronger today than yesterday. The winds did even pick up even stronger after the surfing competition yesterday, and making for choppy conditions for the competitors in subsurfing. And these guys are going to really take advantage of the buoys on the inside. It'll be kind of right-hand turns on the orange buoys on the outside. They'll go straight out, make a right-hand turn, go to the next orange buoy to the north. They come straight back in, right-hand turn on the inside, go out to a green buoy midway out, and then they'll be coming straight back in. So it'll be right angle, right angle, right angle, zigzag to the green buoy, and then coming back in. The technical race here for the 2015 ISA World SUP Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri. So boats will be lined up. We will have qualifying races again for the men's prone first. 2 series of qualifiers for the men's prone. Then we'll move into the women's SUP technical course. 2 qualifying races there. And then we'll have our final 2 men's SUP qualifying races coming up at the end. And then around 12 noon, we'll switch from technical races into the ISA relay races. And we'll set that course and the relays. There'll be 1 male, 1 female in each discipline in the SUP and the prone categories. Competing in that. And just gauging from the officials on the beach, they're still gathering up the competitors. And we could be ready for a start down here. Yep, boards are getting ready. There's the course that we were talking about. They'll be going out. Buoys will be at 1, 2, and 3. There'll be a green buoy at number 4, so the colors are changed right there. So there'll be right-hand turns at number 1, right-hand turn at number 2, right-hand turn on number 3 towards the shoreline area. They'll be going back mid-course to a left-hand turn on buoy number 4 and straight back in. So it's roughly a 4 to 5K course. anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes for these competitors to complete this course. And then the top qualifiers will advance on into tomorrow's prone technical. And we're getting ready. Start here. And here we go. And we're underway. And welcome back to the broadcast booth. Jamie Mitchell. Jamie, welcome back.
Thanks, Bo. Sorry for the voice in advance, but I'll do my best today.
So we're underway with the odd numbers on the top sheet. Reese Burrows and Jack Bark, obviously the top competitors in this first qualifying round.
Yeah, you see Reese is out in front now, and he's using his surf life saving skills right now, get a good start. You can see Jack Bark trying to get in right on his tail, but just trying to get a good start, and then just cruise through this round and conserve some energy for tomorrow.
Yeah, top 8 will advance on into tomorrow's final in this round for the men's prone technical race. Again, the women's prone, there's only 11 entries, so they all graduate into tomorrow's final. So this will be the only prone technical series we'll see here for the men. We'll have 2 heats here. And basically for the start, Jamie, what are they just trying to do, just trying to break away from others?
Yeah, just get themselves into some clean water and be able to concentrate on their stroke. And it looks like one of the New Zealand competitors as well as their 407 might be Sam
Sheargold.
Yeah, Sheargold. He paddled amazingly, in the distance race. He was right up the front the whole way. So these 3 competitors, Sam, Jack, and Reese, will just be taking turns out the front and making sure that they're in a good position to catch any little swells they can on their way in.
Kai Hall from Hawaii will be in this first group for Team Hawaii. And Hawaii lost some ground yesterday to Australia in the total team points. So it needs to be a good day for Team Hawaii to get in position for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd say that Team USA, obviously winning both surfing yesterday, has put themselves in a, don't say unbeatable, but a very comfortable position there as we see Sam Sheargold take the inside. The kid Lewis from Peru going around, looks like Kai Hall. And that's the only problem with the being a prone paddler in that starting. When they get off the start, it's really hard to compete. The guys on the knees can get through that surf zone a lot faster than when you're laying down on your stomach.
Okay, so they're traversing north on the course right here. We just started underway with our first preliminary in the prone division. We'll have a second men's prone coming up after this. And again, top 8 elevating themselves into tomorrow final.
Yeah, so we just see these guys. Looks like now Jack Bark has come to the inside. Jack, Reese, Sam, potentially looks like one of the Spanish competitors in the green jersey there as well. But this is a great view here, Bo. You can see the different techniques of everyone, but these top 3 competitors spread out there really have a nice, long reach, high elbows, and picture-perfect technique.
Yeah, the man from Spain, Carlos Alonso, representing Spain in heat number 1 here for the qualifier race.
And Carlos really impressed last year in Nicaragua. I hadn't heard much of him, but he showed that he was a force to be reckoned with, and he spends a lot of time down in the southwest of France. He trains with a lot of the French team down there, and I actually, as we see, a nice little swell. These guys are going to go for it. Jack Bark and Sam Sheargold just missing that little runner there, but it just goes to show how much power they generate on their knees.
It's like either Sam or Reese there lost a hat as they were coming in.
Yeah, they won't be too worried about that. They just turn it around and keep going as Reese Burrows now pushes over that little swell on that far right-hand side.
Here goes Sam and Jack coming in on the side. And look, Reese picked up the hat in the back.
Unreal. How's that? That's awesome. I guarantee you they won't be doing that in the final.
There's the officials on the shoreline. Sunrise here in Sayulita, Mexico. As we get ready, they're making the turn on the last orange buoy. This will be the last right-hand turn. All orange buoys, right-hand turns. They'll be going out to a green buoy midway through the course. That'll be a left-hand turn. And look at the swell coming up on this inside orange buoy.
Yeah, you don't want to be catch that with a whitewater. That'll, side onto a wave is not good, especially in the breaking whitewater. So, we saw Team Japan go past inside there before. We have Lewis from Peru. We've seen him at every single ISA titles, and he's improved tenfold over those last 3 years.
That's Masa Aoki from Japan competing here today in the first prelim. Here we go. Jack Bark setting the pace.
Yep, Jack Bark out in front. And these guys will want to have a good hit out too. They've only got one race to do today, so and maybe a team race, but they've got plenty of time to recover till tomorrow. And look, to be expected. The Kiwi, the Australian, and the American out in front.
Basically, again, top 8 advancing themselves to tomorrow's finals. So, you're not going to see real scratching hard in the first league group. But 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, they'll be scratching for that 8th spot.
Yeah, that's the race within the race, right? As you see, Kai Hall.
In the green hat and the black tank top. There he is, center stage there.
In 4th place, Carlos in 5th. So these 5 have sort of got themselves a nice little break here.
And how's Jack Bark? He's got that new Surf Tech Commander board.
Yeah, Jack's got a nice technique, catching the swells, and he's doing an amazing job. You see that board just running on top of the swell there. As from behind, here we go. We see 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on a nice little swell, and they get a rest on the way in.
Now, there's 7, and then we count 1, 2, 3, 4 guys battling for 8th. That's going to be the race today. And
and this transition right here, this will be as we see Jack Bark just run past us right here, but that transition, huge, break in the finals when they get serious. As we see Reese Burrows nearly take off Carlos's head from Spain. That was, these transitions are very, very important. Team Peru, Lewis coming past. Team Japan coming past.
We're seeing number 411, that's Masa Aoki. You can see also heading back out, number 406, that's Luis from Peru making their transition. Here we go, number 410, we're watching our Tahitian right here.
So there's the battle there, Bo. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 out in front. We have a pack of 4, a pack of 2, and then another pack of 3.
Yeah, and Diego from Mexico, he's in that pack that's battling for that 8th spot.
Yeah, that's going to be the race right there. These 3 guys are going to be battling for 1 spot to the final. So it's going to be interesting to see if they wait for the sprint finish or just go for it now.
Right there on screen, that was Claudio Brito from Brazil. We can see this is number 409 from Canada. That's Dan getting back into the water.
Yeah, so, this transition period, we've seen it in many races throughout the time, the Battle of the Paddle, that the race can be won and lost, through this transition period. And it's just as important as on the water sometimes.
We're going to bring on SupRacer.com Chris Parker. Chris, welcome to the broadcast booth. We're just underway in our first lap of the technical race. We're going to throw it down to Jody right now. Take it away, Jody.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Dave Bain. And Dave, you handled that exchange with Jack Bark. Just tell us about the pressure of that exchange going smoothly.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of funny to say there's some pressure on the caddy, but there really is. Jack was in the lead, so you don't want to mess up. You want to get his stuff ready for him and get him comfortable. So every rider has a certain way they want the board held. So just go there, nail it for him, keep it smooth, and let him go and do his thing.
All right, well, congratulations on your guys' performance. I'm going to step over here, Team Australia. Talk to us about your transition there on the exchange.
Well, Jody, the board caddy's quite a serious job. As Dave just mentioned before, you got to get the board there on time before they get there. They want it in a certain spot. You got to get it in a certain spot. So you got to watch out for the other guys as well. So you don't want to stuff up their run. But I'm pretty stoked.
And what were the officials telling you guys? What were the instructions, pre-race?
Pretty much just stay out of the other competitors' way. But, yeah, we're not here to make friends. We're here to race. So yeah, pretty much. That's simple as that. Get the board there and let the rider do the thing. But yeah, caddy is a serious job. I think me and Dave are going to take this to the next level. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
All right, well, good job there. It is serious because Team Australia needs these points. I heard Kelly French, one of the officials, say that that was one of the best exchanges, cleanest exchanges he's seen so far. So we'll send it back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. Great reporting down on the beach side there. And now we're going to bring on Chris Parker for SupRacer.com. And Chris, today is day for teams to get men into the finals tomorrow, correct? And women.
Yeah, absolutely. And today we're seeing the race not at the front of the field, but in the middle of the field for those guys fighting for the bubble. The top 8 go through from this heat, I believe, and it's really important for those teams battling for the minor spots on the team leaderboard to get all their competitors through to the final and maximize their points. I saw out there a moment ago Diego Cadena from one of Latin America's finest surfers. He was in a tie for the 8th and final qualifying spot. Now, Team Mexico is fighting really hard to get that top 4 spot on the team leaderboard, and if Diego doesn't make it through, it's going to be mighty tough. So right now, he's in a pretty critical position for his team.
I know, Chris, you would have crunched the numbers, and is Australia out of the hunt for the first place after America's dominance yesterday?
Yeah, I don't want to be a killjoy and ruin the suspense, but it's virtually impossible for America to lose from here. Barring any tragic disqualifications or anything like that, Australia would have to have an extraordinary run of results, and America would have to have an extraordinarily poor run of results tomorrow. I think there's still a slight battle for second between Australia and Hawaii, but I think Australia can probably outgun the Hawaiians with their prone superiority. I think the really interesting fight is actually for the 4th and final spot on the team's podium. New Zealand and Mexico are almost dead even right now, and I mean, you give the Kiwis the edge with their prone skills, but in the men's sup racing, Mexico has 2 real podium chances there. So I think we're going to see an exciting finish, but yeah, I don't think anyone's going to catch the Americans.
Yeah, so it really goes to show that now in the heat race, with the Mexican going for 8th, that's so important right now, and people don't realise that it's just a heat, but this could get Mexico onto the podium.
Yeah, this is just a qualifying heat, and I mean the top 5 guys probably aren't trying super hard. They know they're confident of getting through to the final, but it's those guys around 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th that, like you said, this could decide the team's podium right here. And I'm counting back. I think Diego's dropped down to 9th and is being gapped in the battle for 8th. So this could be a pretty big finish here.
Yeah, well, I mean, as we've seen before, waves can happen. You can get lucky. So let's hope that Diego can get a lucky wave and just go past everyone and squeak into that 8th place.
You're seeing on screen Jack Bark from the USA in the red, white, blue. Kai Hall from Hawaii right behind him. To their left, our Spanish competitor competing there. That's Carlos Alonso. And you see our New Zealand and also our Australian competitors to the left of the screen there. So, Jamie, these guys are on pace. These guys are comfortably coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, that race is for 6 through 10. And remember, the top 8 graduate to tomorrow's final.
Yep, let's, we can see that these, top 5 are going to, cruise through relatively unscathed. And then we have, 6th, 7th, 8th. So, yeah, this is the race within the race. So
here comes Kai Hall catching a wave, dismounting the same time with Jack Bark. So it looks like USA Hawaii 1-2.
No, it looks like there could be another lap, Bo.
There is another lap. There is another exchange. So it is more than 2 laps here. So Kai Hall will enter out of the water, back into the water for Team Hawaii. And good to see the North Shore lifeguard. That was Alan Pfluger with the board transition. You see the number 407 going there to Sham Shergold for Team New Zealand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 laps. So these guys are in a comfortable pace. So again, 4 laps. So we were instructed it was 2 laps. Now it's graduated to 4 laps. You can see number 411, 406. That's Lewis from Peru. Number 406, number 411. That's Masa Aoka from Japan. And Japan in that top 8.
Yeah, Bo, Japan have a really a rich history in surf life saving as well. So, they have some great paddleboarders, so it's not surprising to see them up in the top 8.
Let's go down on the beach and check out Jody Nelson. Jody, go ahead.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Alan Pfluger. And Alan, you're the board caddy for Kai in this first heat. Talk to us about these qualifying rounds and what the strategy is.
It's pretty exciting out there. You can see the competition is really close. Kai wants to win it today. We try to get him to kind of just take it easy, save it for tomorrow. He's just too pumped up and wants to go for it. And you can see a lot of guys that just really want to have the win out there.
Now talk to us about heat number 2. You have your 16-year-old son competing. How excited is he to represent Team Hawaii?
It's great to have Hawaii here and just to be a part of this ISA event. The people have been so welcoming. It's so well organized. It's so much fun to meet people from other countries. My son Hunter's just having a blast. He's 16. I hope he has many more years to come.
And now let's talk about the overall medals. Team USA is really taking a lock hold on that gold medal placing. But, second place, third place up for grabs, fourth place. What's your goal?
What we told our team is go out there and be your best. At the end of the day, if you can finish and you've done your best, that's all we ask. And that's what we're here for. We're going to just compete with all our hearts and have fun and see where we end up.
All right, well, we look forward to watching your son race in the next heat. We'll send it back to you guys in the booth. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, Jody. Great reporting there down on the beach and getting updates there for Team Hawaii. Alan Pfluger, of course, proud dad of his 16-year-old. Hunter coming up in the next round. And these board transitions, they can make or break a race. And also, if they're not done properly, they could DQ a qualifier.
Yeah, it can be really hectic, those transitions. And, again, this is where it'll play into the surf life saving background guys like, Jack Bark, Reese Burrows, Lincoln, Lockie Lansdowne, the New Zealand competitors, the Japanese competitors, they've all had experience racing in the surf life saving, and they do a lot of transitions, they do a lot of start and finishes in and out of the surf zone. So they'll be very used to this type of style of racing.
You see the transition of the handler, as he's called. So he gets the board, gets it on the opposite side of the chicane where number 408 is running around. This is Glenn Ovens from Great Britain.
As he just misses the handle.
Yeah. So, there's valuable seconds if he was going for that 8th place spot.
Oh, 100%. And, when you're going for first, second, or third, if you make a mistake like that, that could be enough to, get you out of position.
How about Jack Bark? He's a big, long, lanky guy on a prone board. Usually you don't see big, tall guys in prone paddling.
Usually they would paddle the unlimited boards, the shorter, stockier guys. As we see, Kai Hall looks like maybe he's taken a different line far to the north there. So a little bit of different tactics coming into play.
Let's go down to the beach. Jody, who do you have this time?
I've got Matt from Team UK. He's a board handler for Glenn Evans out there, who we just saw do that exchange. And, talk to us a little bit about Glenn. He's been doing triple duty out here this week.
He has, yeah. He's really stepped up. So he did the surfing, and then he did the distance on the prone, and now he's doing the technical on the prone. So, yeah, he's getting stuck in.
And, mentally, physically, how's he doing?
Yeah, this is a tough event. He doesn't do much prone back home. So coming out here without a board, yeah, he's obviously at a disadvantage to some of the other teams. But if it's about points, then we're going to put someone on a board and get them out there. So, yeah, good on him.
And now talk to us a little bit about your team. What do how many people do you guys have on your team, and who's doing what?
We've got 2 men surfing, I think like most people, 1 lady surfing, 2 men prone, no prone, 2 men distance up, and then 1 lady. So we've always been lacking in the prone division from Team GB, which is something that we try to sort of push on, but it's never sort of materialized, unfortunately. But we always front a really strong SUP team.
Anything you want to say to people at home to try and get some people to show up next year for prone?
Definitely, SLSGB. We want to get some faces out here. The guys that are really pushing the sport in the UK on the prone paddleboards. Then they're good. They're just as good as the Australian guys. They do compete against them, but obviously this event for them is not really on the Richter, so that they've got to sort of like see us putting this effort in and go, well, we could do a lot better than that. So yeah, let's come and show us.
World champ in prone paddleboarding. I don't know why you wouldn't want to be here at the ISA World StandUp Paddleboard and Championships here, Bo. We'll send it back to you in the booth.
Yeah, great insight there from Team Great Britain, calling out his fellow mates back home. And look at Kai Hall there. I think he wants to make a statement today.
Yeah, Kai, like I said before, this is his, the distance isn't his favourite event, but, he's now gapped the second place competitor, Jack Bark, by about 50 metres. And, Kai's a sprinter. He's a good sprinter. He's a lifeguard on the North Shore. He knows how to get in and out of the surf zone, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was communicating to his fellow former retired lifeguard lieutenant, Mark Cunningham, keeping him updated with the boys over here. And Cunningham and the rest of the North Shore crew, Terry Huey, Rick Williams, and Brendan Shea and all of them, all proud of Kai representing them strong.
Yeah, totally. As Kai's just about to pick up a nice little swell here, and that'll bring him in for the end of the third lap and put him in a good spot to just cruise that fourth lap and conserve some energy.
Yeah, if you can get into the head of maybe your top competitors, even though this is a qualifying race, it could play a little bit of psychology coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, or it'll put a bullseye in your back, either way you look at it. So, look, these guys, they're all competitors. But, Kai wants to, put on a solid performance now and go, hey, you know what, you guys, you're not going to have it your own way. I'm going to come in. I'm going to be solid as Fluger handles him the board, and Kyle go out for the last lap.
Yeah, Kai, winner of the Independence Day, the Hui race on the 4th of July. He's won the Duke's Ocean Fest paddleboard race. Of course, he is about on winning teams of the Molokai and the Pro in the stock division, which is a very hard board to use in the Molokai crossing.
Yeah, it's predominantly a little bit slower the prone board, the stock boards, the 12-footers, but. These small guys can make it happen. They can manipulate the swells. As you see, Reese is straight under his knees there and gets a nice little glide out. Then we have the Japanese competitor, and I think it is Lewis from Peru as well.
So Masa Aoki making his way over and through.
That'll be 6th, 7th, and we'll be waiting to see who is in the transition, the eighth position.
Now, they must have control of the board as it comes through the area there, so.
It's just a transition that just jump off the board. As we see, it's nice set out the back, and this is really good that there's these waves here. It's going to be exciting up and the rest of the women's prone, so.
You see these guys coming in. They're actually shaking hands as we see 11 go out. Let's go down to Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Ethan Koopmans, and Ethan competed in the sup distance, and he'll be competing in the race for Team South Africa. And talk to us a little bit about your technique. I noticed yesterday you guys were practicing, and you guys have a unique technique on the board exchange, which everybody else seems to have picked up on.
Yeah, Jaden's kind of sort of led the team with the transitioning, so he kind of knows a lot more than in some of the sup races. So we just kind of followed him and listened to him, and it seems to be working very well.
And explain the technique. It seems like it's less clunky than what some of the other teams were doing previously.
We just grab the nose and we run, and then we just got to set it up, and I just hold the nose, and then he just runs in, and it's at the right angle where he can just grab it and run in quickly. And he's got the speed to get back out there and win the race.
Now talk to us a little bit about the relay. What's your guys' strategy going into that?
Make the final and then just go all out. Have our best paddlers and try and win the thing. We really want to try and get a medal. So I think this year we have a very good chance of getting a medal.
All right. Well, congratulations and good luck to you guys in the relay.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. And Team New Zealand, Team South Africa. I mean, for these valuable country points, for that possibly bronze or copper medal for the team. So each of these events, the prone, men, women, and South Africa has a very strong prone team together this year along with New Zealand.
Yeah, we saw that when we started off with Anna Notton, and she just, I think, probably surprised everyone but herself and her teammates, So we're right, Bo, we're like, there is no backing off now. Every position counts, every point counts. So, it's the hammer is down, and a lot of countries think they can get a copper medal or a bronze medal in the overall team points, and that's what they're fighting for. They're fighting for not just individual medals, but the overall team result.
As you can see, Kai Hall, he has really put out a huge lead on that pack.
Yeah, Kai's just cruising right now, and we saw him spread out to the north a little more than those other guys in that third lap. So maybe that's he's been checking out the conditions and feels like there's more waves over there, and he obviously got that wave in the third lap, and maybe he's going to pick up another one right now.
And we talk about the technique. Replay here. This is the start of the race this morning via the drone.
Yeah, what a great start. As you see someone roll off their board. There's Reese Burrows on your right there, just putting the hammer down, trying to get a good start. And team Lewis there was Carlos from Spain. So everyone right there in the mix.
So Kai Hall, talk about the difference as. Okay, we're going to go down to Jody.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Fernando Stala, Team Mexico. Fernando, talk to us a little bit about Diego, who's out there representing Team Mexico.
Well, I mean, we're very happy that he's here. He decided to, support us and represent Mexico on paddleboarding. He's a surfer, so he doesn't train this. None of our Mexican guys do, but he's a great surfer. He's one of the best of Latin America. And I guess, we had a full team of guys training for this event, and he's still the fastest without even training. So, I'm cheering for him. I'm here being his board caddy. So he's right borderline to make it through the semifinals. He's, in ninth. So it's a very tight fight. I'm very excited. So hopefully he can surf a few waves, use his surf skills to catch some good waves and get into the finals.
Now talk to us a little bit about yesterday. Huge day for Team Mexico, huge day for Sayulita. Did the whole town just go crazy last night?
Yeah, I mean, it was something incredible. I mean, have this event here in Mexico is, the first time ever. And then for all the athletes, a dream come true to have the ISA in our hometown. The surfers did amazing. It's their wave. So, I think it pushes them as athletes. It pushes the rest of the community, the rest of the kids. They see it that there's a chance that, we can actually make it as, as an athlete on this career. And you could see the whole town supporting, the mariachis, the Aztec dancers. Everyone was here cheering and playing drums and screaming and flags. So it was something amazing.
Well, congratulations to your team and to Felipe, and good luck to you in the relays.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Fernando. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, as we see Kai Hall from the North Shore, 7-time Duke champion race, 5-time Independence State champion race on the North Shore, 2-time Molokai stock race winner, as he's going to feel proud winning this first technical race and giving Team Hawaii a boost that they really need coming into tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, totally. Kai's decimated that field. As we see, Reese Burrows he's going to go get that little wave for second, but Kai Hall. Maybe that's just a little bit of a shot over the bow to the rest of the competitors that, hey, don't count out Team Hawaii. We're here to win, not just make up the numbers.
Yeah, we talk about the strength in New Zealand and Australia and USA in prone, but Hawaii's got a very good prone team.
Oh yeah, definitely, and they're very proud nation, and Reese Burrows comes across the line in second place.
Of course, Reese last year, gold medal winner in the technical and the distance. A little bit under the bug with the distance race. Finished, 7th, 8th distance race this week. But he's feeling strong, feeling a lot better, and he's going to be one to watch for tomorrow.
Oh, 100%. I know he's fired up, and that's what he wants to do. He wants to win this race, so there'll be no backing off tomorrow. It'll just be 100% flat stick.
Jack Bark coming in third. Looks like our Spanish competitor was fourth.
Yeah, I think so. This could be, Team New Zealand, I think, as well.
Yeah,
so
Team New Zealand was in fourth.
I see Team Japan.
Okay, Japan was fourth. Here we go. Spain's battling for that 8th spot, so as our camera is searching, here we go. There's a transitional move right here as it comes back up.
Carlos from Spain.
Yep. So Carlos is the 8th man, so he's the last qualifier. So Carlos for Spain, Carlos Alonso now coming in for the last.
as we see the boys having a little chat across the line there, just talking about probably the waves they caught and how cruisy they were. So as we see the Mexican competitor, big cheer for him. He was battling for the 8th spot, but just unfortunately couldn't quite get there in the end. So unfortunately, Mexico will miss out on one of those spots for the final. But huge congrats to him. As I said, a surfer, one of the best surfers in Latin America, but just jumps on the prone board, and he's represented Mexico awesome.
Diego Candia.
You know, 4 laps out there, in and out of the surf zone. You know, you can see he's spent. He bends over, and he's given it his all for his country today. So congratulations to him.
Jody, if you're ready, go ahead.
Hey, Bo. Yeah, down here with Kai Hall from Team Hawaii. And Kai, you know, this is a qualifier. I don't know if you realize it's not the final. I know. But you put all out. What was your strategy going out there?
I wasn't all out. I got a lot left in the tank. I just wanted to catch the bumps that were available and have fun out there.
Now, you know, the relay race and this prone race, technical race, is so important for your team's overall points. You know, what's the overall consensus amongst the team?
We're charged up and we're ready to fight for it.
Right.
Yeah.
And, you know, going up against tough competitors like Jack Bark, Reese Burrows, you know, what's your strategy going to be going into the finals?
Play my own game and just catch the bumps that are available and try to do the same thing I did just now.
All right, well, congratulations. Kai means nothing but business down here, guys. We're going to send it back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. You know, Kai is on a mission. I've been talking to him all week. You know, he was disappointed with his performance in the distance race. He always sets high standards for himself. And if you know any of these North Shore lifeguards, I used to work for the city and county for 15 years with these guys. I didn't work on the North Shore. I worked over in the Sandy Beach, Makapu side. But these guys in the country take very prideful respect into their job, into their techniques, into their training, into their rescues. And they're some of the best in the world. And just listening to that interview with Kai's a very more open, talkative person. He is focused. He is on a mission here. He knows that Hawaii is going for that silver medal, and he wants to.
Oh, yeah, he could. He had that shoulders back, ears were pricked up. He was, you know, Jody says, you know it was I still got plenty left. I'm just doing what I was doing. I got plenty left. So he's just, you know, showing the rest of the competitors how in shape he is and how ready he is to go. So he'll be right up there tomorrow.
Okay, let's go back down to Jody Nelson.
Thanks, Bo, down here with Jack Bark and Reese Burrows. And, you know, you guys seem to be kind of working together, taking a slower pace. Do you guys have any conversations? I know you're competitors against each other, but prior to that race, did you guys talk to each other at all?
Not really before the race. We're kind of like, I don't know, in the zone, I guess. But once, like, we took off pretty hard, and once we kind of set the pace and spread the train out, then we kind of got to relax and talk and realize like where we were in our place, and just we needed to get top 8. So it wasn't about winning the race; it was about just conserving energy for later and just getting in top 8.
And Reese, just going up against a guy like Kai Hall from Hawaii, you know, looked like he wasn't holding back at all, even though it was a qualifier.
Yeah, no, I haven't raced him before, but he was pretty stoked to be out in front, and I just wanted to conserve energy. It was pretty hot out there, so I didn't want to go too hard, but if he wants to go for it, let him go.
Now, taking a step back, coming back to the finals tomorrow, how do you regroup and what's the game plan?
Just stay in the shade a lot today, cheer on the team. We have more qualifiers, and then team relay today. And then just, you know, sticking to the game plan and just conserving energy and getting fired up for tomorrow.
Now, Reese, you guys are in a position that is very unfamiliar territory for Team Australia. You know, 3-time gold medal champions here at the ISA Worlds. You know, what's the overall consensus with the team, and how important are these last races for you guys?
I think everyone's getting pretty fired up for the finals day. I know a lot of us will have to get gold, and hopefully US not too close to win, but yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to play out, but we'll have to see.
All right, well, congratulations to you both. We'll look forward to watching you guys in the finals. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. Great insight there from Jack and both from Reese. You know, taking a different tactic from Kai. You see Great Britain as Glenn coming back onto the beach. These are the unofficial results of the semis. Number 1, Kai Hall from Hawaii in first place. Reese Burrows from Australia in second place. Jack Bark from the United States in third place. Fourth place, Masanobu Aoki from Japan. In fifth place, Sam Shergold from New Zealand. Sixth place, Jaden Lutz from the Republic of South Africa. Seventh place, Luis Escudero from Peru. And eighth place, that valuable eighth place, going to Spain, Carlos Alonso.
Yeah, and Team Mexico just missing out. So, you know, let's see how that damages their overall any chances. But as we see the second heat getting ready on the line, it won't be too long till we see the second heat of this men's technical prone.
We're going to bring back Chris Parker from SupRacer.com. And Chris, give us a breakdown on how the medals are looking, how the points are looking. I know you wrote it earlier last night and this morning on SupRacer.com that the United States have a clear lead. Anything is possible. But, you know, talk about the breakdown and especially your breakdown for that fourth place, because that's going to be the race within races.
Yeah, thanks, Bo. Unlike the Olympic Games where they award top 3 medals, the ISA events, a nice unique feature is they go down to the 4th copper medal. So for the overall team's podium, there's 4 teams that are going to be standing on there Sunday afternoon. I'd say the top 3 is decided, perhaps not the order, but the nations there, USA, Australia, Hawaii, have got a clear lead. But that 4th and final spot is a 5-way fight between New Zealand, Mexico, Brazil, South Africa, and we saw in that heat, I believe, Spain, South Africa, and New Zealand all got through, whereas Brazil and Mexico failed to advance. So it was probably between New Zealand, Mexico, in reality, and Mexico just missed out. It's going to be a pretty tough one to overcome.
We talked earlier this morning on the morning show with both Izzy Gomez and Sean Pointer, and they were just ecstatic with their wins yesterday. Historic for the United States. Now with historic wins with 2 gold medals for Sean Pointer in the men, and Emmy Merrill set that pace with 2 gold medals for the ladies earlier, and Izzy Gomez now the 3rd in their histories. Looks like we're getting ready for a start, and we had a false start in this semifinal. And if remind me, Jamie, if a competitor has 2 false starts, he's DQ'd, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure on the ISA rules, but usually if you do 2 in a row, yes, you get scratched. But as we see now, they're off and running, and see that Team New Zealand there, clinical surf life saving start, running in, jumping on and gliding on his knees. So the New Zealand competitor, I think it's
Corey Taylor.
Yeah, Corey Taylor out in front on that blue and green board. So he's, and you'll see, I think that's Lockie Lansdowne on that far left of your screen. He's just hammered. He'll just now slow up his stroke and just get some breath back, and they'll regroup after they go around that first buoy.
Mexico is up in that league group. We're going to be seeing Oliver Cruz representing Mexico. Steve Schellens from the United States, he'll be one to look out for. Hunter Pfluger from Hawaii will be another. Shun Nishiyama from Japan, keep your eyes on him. Again, from New Zealand, Corey Taylor, medalist in the distance race earlier this week. Justin Bing, very good prone paddler. We'll see him up in that group. David Buell, who had medaled in the years past for Spain, he'll be one to watch in this heat.
Yeah, there's like we've been saying all week, there's no really easy heats. There's no easy semis. Anything can happen. If you happen to bust your fin out in the transition or, lose your board. So there's lots of things that can happen. So you still have to keep your focus. Just focus on the job at hand, and that's to get around this course as easy as can, as safely as can with your board and control and get into that final.
So 1-2 right now, New Zealand number 1, Corey Taylor. Lansdowne from Australia number 2, 4:14. We see 4:24 there in 4th place. That is our Japanese competitor, Shun Nishiyama.
Yeah, in Japan, people at home might be a little surprised, but, like I was saying before, Japan has a rich surf life saving history, and they've been doing surf life saving events for a long time, so it's no surprise to see the Japanese man up in front.
Who's on the Hayden board?
It's Team Spain right there in third place, Team Japan in fourth.
So that's David Buell from Spain. You can see Mexico there in the black singlet.
Yeah, as we see that, the back markers just coming around, but this is where you want to start to coming up to the outside buoy. They take a right-hand turn, and then they get able to start using those nice swells coming in, and that's where you see the separation in the field.
So Corey Taylor out in the lead, Lansdowne from Australia, second place. We can see our Spanish competitor David Buell from Spain in third.
Yeah, now we're just going to see these guys they're going to get their first chance of, these swells here. As we haven't seen Steve Schlens right now, trying to pick him up, but he'll be up there. He'll make his way back into that pack there. So you see these nice little swells here. These boards pick up a lot of action here, and as we see Lockie and
Corey.
Corey just pushing and just missing that bit. Catching a wave out here and getting to be able to rest coming in is a huge advantage.
Well, this is what they're looking for. Can give them distance. That one wave can gap a whole field.
Oh, 100%. You said if you were to look at what happened to Beacho, right? We saw that. That wasn't a wave. That was just a swell. And, that nearly gave him the chance to hang on for the first place.
Can't see in sixth place Hunter Pfluger for Team Hawaii, the young 16-year-old competing in his first World Championship.
Yeah, it's great to see Hunter's a talented paddler, and he's getting this experience, and these races are different. It's a lot different than a long distance race. So you've got to adapt and just watch the other competitors and put yourself in good positions.
Even at the young age of 16, Hunter Pfluger is a three-time Molokai to Oahu Junior champion, a two-time Independence Day Hui Oheonalu race on the 4th of July on the North Shore. And, of course, he is the Duke's current overall winner last year in the Hawaii Paddleboard Championships. That's the downwinder from Hawaii Kai to Waikiki at Duke Statue.
Yeah, you guys have amazing races in Hawaii. And, I've done pretty much every race there is to do in Hawaii. And, they all have their little intricacies, but so much experience. Downwind, headwind, crosswind, so they get it all.
Chris, what do you see? I mean, you're getting excited over here.
Yeah, I just saw the Mexican competitor. Oliver Cruz had a great start. He was up in equal third, but he's slipped back to eighth on that inside leg. So he's right on the bubble of elimination. And again, Mexico fighting for literally every last point they can get in that hunt for the Team Copper.
So, again, Jamie, 4 laps. You don't want to give it all out on that first lap. You want to conserve energy. You heard Reese, gold medalist last year at this event last year, so how he was taking this race as an easy paddle.
Yeah, you can take it both ways. Those really top echelon of competitors, they're taking it easy. I can see Lockie Lansdowne there. He's probably going 60% right now, it looks like. But they just, like I said, they want to get around the course. As I see Steve Schlens now, his Team USA's pulled in the 4th place right in front of Hunter Pfluger.
Yeah, Steve's 5th. It looks like Hunter is 6th, and we can't make out who's 7th there. But that group, they don't want anybody else catching them.
No, they're trying to get off, stay in that top 8. As we see a little nice swell come here, and looks like Team New Zealand will get that, and Lockie Lansdowne as well.
And this is a breather here. They can relax, they can coast, but they could easily lose and fall off their board here.
Oh, yeah, you can see some guys have straps, some don't. But, it's nice to have a strap just in case you do, have that chance where the wave can knock you off.
So here we go. Corey Taylor, Team New Zealand. Lansdowne from Team Australia, and their board handlers grabbing their equipment.
Steve Schlens on the far right coming in, I think Team Spain. He has about 6.5 minutes for that first lap, so the race will, is going to be around 25 to 26 minutes long.
And that's what they were forecasting. One of the Bark Commander boards from Surf Tech. Here we go, number 417. That's David Buell from Spain, medalist last year at this event.
Yeah, Hunter Pfluger on screen.
So fourth place for Hunter. Here we go. There's Steve Slin's in fourth. The Hunter's in fifth. Good, strong transitions from all these. There's our Japanese competitor now making his way through the transitional area. We're looking at Shun Nishiyama. And Japan qualified in the first qualifier. It looks like they got two guys here going for the final. There's Alex from Tahiti. And you know the Tahitians, once they master prone, tough team to battle with in the ISA Worlds.
Yeah, Tahiti, they're just good at, they're basically good at anything they do in the ocean, so watch out for them.
Justin Bing from South Africa, Oliver Cruz from Mexico. They're battling for that last 8th spot. We can see number 416 making his way through. That's Patrick Winkler from Brazil.
Yeah, it's like Chris was saying, there's a lot of these guys just fighting for this team spot. So Team Brazil right now just out of that. Team Mexico just in the on that transition area. So
Carlos De Pace from Argentina now making his transition back into the water. You see him number 425, and look at this train heading back out.
Yeah, it's long spread out the field now. You get that first lap done, the waves on the way in. People are getting swells, and sometimes you'll see someone can be right next to each other, but that wave just lets the next guy in and you don't get in. And again, that can be the difference between first and second.
Not only the traffic in the water, the traffic in the air. We got double drones out there taking coverage. And how big is this sport exploding, the ISA World Championships?
It's the best, like I guarantee you we weren't seeing drones, that sort of stuff back in 2012. But, as with anything, we're progressing. Everything's evolving, and we're just getting better and better as we see Team Peru.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away.
Thanks, Bo. Yeah, down here with Team South Africa and Team Mexico. They're battling it out for that 8th place position. And Justin Bing is a surfer, but he's stepped up and competing in the paddleboard. And, he looks fired up today.
Yeah, he's got a heart of lion, and he's just trying to get some points for the team so we can get that top place finish. So I really hope he makes it. He's running really well, so yeah, we might just do it. But Mexico is a very good team. They're coming, so yeah, he better step it up.
Well, they're in that 8th and 9th position right now for that qualifying spot. And talk to us about your paddler out there today.
Yeah, we have Oliver in the water. He's been training really hard. He's battling the top 8 place, of course, with my partner South Africa, and we wish him the best. He's doing really good. We got all the team together. He has all the support, and we want him to win that place so he can go to the next round. And we continue with our goal to win that gold medal, as a team. And we're really proud of him. Muy feliz. Oliver representa a México. Ha estado entrenando mucho. Mucha suerte, Oliver. Dale, tú puedes. Sí se puede, México. Thank you.
All right, well, good luck to you guys. Boys in the booth, I watched Justin Bing, and he gave it everything. He was running so fast, Ethan hardly could get his board there in time. We'll send it back to you guys.
Well, Jody, he's got 3 more laps to go, so hopefully he's not spent on that first lap. Here we go. Here are the rundown of the transitions as they came in. There was Corey Taylor for Team New Zealand in first place. Australia 2nd, Spain 3rd, United States 4th, Hawaii 5th, Japan 6th. Tahiti 7th and South Africa 8th. So on the bubble there right now is Mexico in 9th, Brazil 10, Costa Rica 11, Argentina 12, and Portugal in 13th place. So that bubble is mainly the main race today. You got to get into the race tomorrow. So these 4 laps are so important. So, 7, 8, 9, 10, that is the race within the race.
Yeah, as we sit, and there's a big market for a lot of boards and a lot of shapers, and I love seeing all the different style boards. It's amazing.
Jordan Mercer rides one of your J.M. Patton boards. Do you work with Jordy? Do you work with her style because you want to fit the unique paddling style to the board that they're using because that's their craft?
Oh yeah, Jordy's our main girl, and we work very closely with her. We're making her 15-foot Molokai board so she can defend the title again, and we make her surf life saving boards. So, we work really closely at JM Paddleboards with our athletes, listen to what they like, listen to what their style is, and, make a custom board, to suit them.
You see this pack of 5 right here. That was the 5 that was all on the single wave, led by Hunter Pfluger from the backpack, catching Corey Taylor and Lansdowne.
Yeah, now you see Hunter's just dropped back into 4th place. Seen Lockie now has moved into 1st, so Lockie and Steve having a little word back there. And yeah, these guys are all safe. They're not going to, unless Bar losing their board, they're not going to.
Doing everything he can position.
Yeah. But, like you say, it's these top 6 guys, they're really just, cruising around now. And
Steve getting hung up on the buoy for Team USA.
Yeah, there you go. There's a good example of what can happen. And if that was in the final, that would be all over for Steve. He wouldn't recover from that.
Lansdowne out in the lead. Here's your gold medal winner. About Lucky here. He's brand new on the scene. Obviously, he's an Australian national champion.
Yeah, I don't think he's a national champ. I mean, we have so many good paddlers in Australia. I mean, there's for Lockie and Reese, there's another probably 100 of them, and that's not even exaggerating. So, we have that surf life saving movement. I started when I was 5 years old. Not sure Lockie's in the Noosa Head Surf Club. He raced at the Australian titles a few weeks ago. I was back in Australia for that. Like I said, Reese got 3rd in the national board race in Australia, which is no easy feat. They have a massive amount of competitors from around Australia, about 500, and they whittle it down to 15 people, and Reese got 3rd. So Lockie's right up there. Well, so just an amazing background to have when you come to these races.
Yeah, your national titles in Australia, the USLA, the United States Life Saving Association in the United States does a whole series of lifeguard championships. A lot on the East Coast, a lot on the West Coast. They really mix it around.
Yeah, it's I just see Lockie just splashes his hand in the water. He's not real happy. He has been unlucky here, but it's all right, Lockie. Leave the waves for the final, mate. That's when you want them. You don't want them in the heat.
David Beal from Spain, and there it goes again. Hunter Pfluger tracking down the wave, coming from the back of the pack, and this could vault him from 5th place, if this was the final, into a gold medal.
Oh, yeah. This is what's so amazing about the technical races is this, and as we see, Steve Schlender's going to get a wave as well.
But he's way behind these guys, so the pack of 5 have now turned into a pack of 4 in the lead group.
Yep, that's right, and Lockie's just cruising in there, but waves make all the difference, and it's amazing.
David Beal from Spain. We can see Corey Taylor. We can see Hunter Pfluger. We see Lansdowne from Australia. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. These guys again, just making sure they make no mistakes. Run in, don't jump in too early and break your fin off.
Steve Slinge coming in at the United States, and how about the 16-year-old? We talk about a 15-year-old winning a gold medal yesterday in Izzy Gomez. We've got a 16-year-old in the lead group. That's Hunter Pfluger from Hawaii.
Yeah, it just goes to show how good our hands our sports in. We've got these young kids coming out and dominating and putting on amazing performances and efforts.
Shun Nishiyama from Japan coming in 6th place. And this is the final lap. We are 21 minutes, 30 seconds into this qualifying. And let's look at the transition here of a replay. And this is the drone start. Beautiful start. These competitors.
Yeah, as you see Corey out in front from New Zealand there. He just does the patented, surf life saving start straight onto his knees. Gets the rating up, really, really fast. And get that board speed up. And then they just slow down, get into their rhythm, and just try and get it away from the back of the pack.
And you see, you don't want to be in that back of the pack. It's like, all that turmoil from all the other paddlers that you got to paddle right through. You want clean water.
It's like being that little piranhas. It's you don't want to be there, and you just want to be in your own clean water. You have no one knock you off your board or the turbulence. So it's nice to have your own room and own space.
Here we go, 7th place right now.
Oh, look at this wave out the back. Is this Team Mexico on the wave? Is that Team Mexico on the wave at the back?
Yes, Oliver Cruz.
Oh, wow, he's got a huge wave here. This is massive.
This is Alex from Tahiti in the transitional area. Go back in the water. Justin Bing, South Africa.
And so, yeah.
And the guy just lost his board in the water right there in blue.
Wow.
That is huge.
That's huge. Mexico calling all the luck from Huey out there to catch these waves.
And look, as he runs through here. 4:18, and he looks strong. He looks good. He looks pumped with that.
Oh, yeah, he's stoked. He's just, he's just got his second win now after that, and that's a massive, massive change.
Brazil lost their board in the transitional area. That is Patrick Winkler. That has gapped him a good 10, 15 seconds behind our Mexican Oliver Cruz.
Yeah, so that's the fight for 7th and 8th, and now can Team Brazil catch up that 50 meters? That'll be the telling tale, and as we see,
David Buell from Spain. You can see Lansdowne really putting on the hammer right there. Let's give you the transition as they came across. Spain 1, New Zealand 2 on leg 3. Spain 1, New Zealand 2, Hawaii 3, Australia 4 in that fourth lead pack. Steve Shins from USA in 5th. Shun from Japan in 6th. Alex from Tahiti in 7th. Justin Bing at that valuable number 8th qualifying spot. Mexico catching a wave and tracking down South Africa comes in 9th. Brazil lost their board in 10. Costa Rica 11, Argentina 12, and Peru in 13th place. So, wow, some excitement happening here. And here we go on the last outside turn for our lead pack.
yeah, coming around here, and these guys will just be looking for a wave behind them. We see Team New Zealand come around, so they'll be looking for a nice wave to bring them into the finish line.
Let's go back down to the beach. Jody Nelson's got a proud dad on the beach.
Thanks, Bo. Yeah, Alan Pfluger, Hunter out there, 16 years old. How's his race going so far?
It's going really good. The other day he had a little bit of a bad taco and had a fever about 104. So we're just happy to have him here today. And looks like he's fighting hard. He told me one of the competitors kind of bumped him a little bit, so he got a little fired up. And 16-year-old, you get fired up, you can do miracles. So he's having fun, really enjoying it here. Can't thank Maui Jim enough for helping us out.
And, coming off of this race, going into the final, does he have a strategy to conserve any energy out there, or is he going all out?
I told him to kind of shut it down this last lap. But really, we're just here learning. He's 16. We're hoping to have many more years to go. Can't wait till they announce where we're going next year. So really having a great time. He's learned a lot. And, the other country, South Africa, has just been a gem in helping him out and teaching him a lot of things and giving him some good medical care when he needed it. And we're just really enjoying the show here.
All right. Well, congratulations to your son out there, and good luck to you guys in the rest of the races.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Bo.
All right, congratulations. And Alan's super stoked on his young 16-year-old. And I'm impressed by his wave knowledge, getting from the back of the pack to the lead pack and not letting these guys get away. And Kai's been training him all week about that.
Yeah, well, they come from Hawaii, the land of the waves and the wind and the swell. And, he's got, like you said, he does a bit of training down there with the Wailupi crew and stuff as well. So, a lot of experience. You see the kids in Hawaii, they've just been in the water for so long, at a young age. And when they get to 16, they have so much experience. So it's awesome. He's got a massive future.
Yeah, I'm sure Hunter is part of the Outrigger Canoe Club paddling. Of course, their tradition in 6-man. They host the Kleinman race, which you have won 10, 11, 12 times, I believe. A pre-race course from Makapu to the Outrigger Canoe Club prior to the Molokai race. They really have a lot of good training grounds.
Oh, yeah, that Kleinman race is the, you know that area, Bo, as well, paddling around Makapu. And then past Rabbit Island, around those cliffs there at Hanama Bay, it doesn't get any rougher than that. And that was, I made a point to do that race every single year before Molokai. It really, got you, tuned in for what you're about to undertake on that 32-mile grueling race from Molokai to Oahu.
You can see David Buell from Spain in the lead right there. Hunter Pfluger right behind him. And off on the left-hand side, that was Corey Taylor, and Lansdowne way to the left. And here we go. Lansdowne with a bit of a lead here, looking for a runner, and is very flat as they come in.
Yeah, these guys are just probably paddle most of the way, and you know what? They're happy. They're finished. They're going to go to the final. They've got all day to rest. As they come up to 28 minutes on the clock, so. They get to just sit down, relax, watch their teammates go around, and, hydrate, get ready for the big finale tomorrow.
See Corey Taylor in fourth place. He's just taking it easy. He knows no reason to sprint right here. These front three guys can take glory right now. Looks like Lansdowne will officially take first.
Yeah, Lockie in first.
David Buell from
David.
Spain in second. Hunter Pfluger from Hawaii in third. Corey Taylor for New Zealand in fourth.
Steve Schlens.
Here comes Steve Schlens
from the USA.
Actually, Steve will take fourth, and it looks like that is Corey Taylor in fifth.
And now here we go. Where's 6th, 7th, and 8th? That's the big question. I think we see
Shun
6th, 7th, and is that Mexico on the right there going out as Brazil is mowing him down. This is going to be a fight to the death.
Yeah, Corey Taylor just cruising on in. He was in that lead pack. Here we go. This is 6th place. It's Team Japan. This is Shun Nishiyama. Had a race all by himself pretty much. Couldn't keep up with the lead pack, but he played a very smart race. You know what? He's counting his positions. I'm in for tomorrow. And with his teammate, Team Japan's going to get some great points here in the men's prone technical.
Yeah, definitely. And I just want to make sure that sometimes a competitor can be lapped. I just hope that we're not counting anyone here, especially for this finish for 7th and 8th, because that's an important, it's huge for Mexico right now.
So Shun coming across here, Nishiyama for Japan in 6th place right now. So the battle for 7th and 8th. And we see a competitor catch a wave out the back, cruising on in, and he'll be catching up. This could be 7th and 8th right here.
I think that's Team South Africa.
Possibly, that's Justin Bing, it looks like, possibly catching up with Alex from Tahiti. And for Justin Bing, that's huge because this is not his forte.
No, but he's in the final. He's going to get South Africa some points, and that's exactly what they needed. And I got a feeling we can see Mexico out there potentially in 8th spot with Brazil in 9th, trying to chase him down.
And for Justin Bing, he was in 10th spot after the first lap, so he worked his way up the ladder to get. Looks like Tahiti will take 8th place. So Mexico looks like they're just out of the bubble. I think they were 9th also in that first round.
Yeah, it's a shame if that's the case. Mexico may have finished 9th in both of these races to get through.
Yeah, just confirming what we have with Chris Australia 1. That was Lansdowne. David Buell from Spain 2nd. Hunter Pfluger from Hawaii 3rd. Steve Schlens from United States in 4th. New Zealand, Corey Taylor 5th. Shun Nishiyama from Japan in 6th. Justin Bing in 7th. And in 8th place, that was Alex from Tahiti. So 9th place, Oliver Cruz coming across. And Brazil will take 10th place. That'll be Patrick Winkler. And for Mexico, good hard fought there, but for Oliver, he will not see competition tomorrow in the technical final. Here comes Patrick Winkler.
Yeah, these guys have left it all out there, and they've done their best, and just trying to qualify for that 8th place.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Jody, who do you have?
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Justin Bing. And Justin, that was a hard fought for the qualifying spot. Talk to us about that race for you.
I didn't have a great start. I hit my fin in the sand, face forward onto the water, but managed to catch up. I took a bit more different line, caught some waves on the inside here. But really, really tired, but I had to do it for the team. The guys are all rooting for me on the beach, so that just kept me going the extra mile, yeah.
Well, your main discipline is sup surfing. What dragged you into the prone division?
Yeah, as I said, almost like a ching chong cha the night before the prone. I didn't do as well as I hoped in the sup surfing, so hopefully make up some points in the prone. Kind of justify being here in Mexico for representing South Africa. But yeah, we're still in with a medal shot, so going to give it all until the last day. So.
And you looked really strong in the running portion in the chicane on your first lap. And what's your takeaway from this race? What will you change for the finals?
Probably keep even more hydrated before. It's really hot out there, so definitely more hydrated. But the guys were throwing water over me as I was passing through the transition area. But definitely the beach training helps a lot.
Well, congratulations, Justin Bing, taking one for the team. Congratulations on making that qualifier into the finals. And Jamie and Bo will send it back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. And, Justin taking one for the team there and pulling all stops. Taking a look at South Africa and the team. today's competition, number 7. So they got to climb 3 places. They got to climb over Brazil. They got to climb over Mexico. And he beat his Brazilian counterpart in that race. So Brazil will not be at least graduating out of this second technical semi.
Yeah, and that's, like when it gets to these last couple of days, we've been saying it a lot, but every point counts, every spot counts. And, the battles we're seeing is not at the front. There's, it's that 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th spot to get these, these other countries in that are just trying to fight for the top 4, overall title spots.
Well, I'll tell you what, we apologize for some of our technical difficulties that we've been having with the broadcast down here. We're going to take a short break, reboot here, and when we come back, we're going to be having the women's SUP technical first qualifier. You're watching the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the Soul of Solulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with Jamie Mitchell, world champion, Chris Parker for SUPRacer.com, and Jody Nelson. We'll be right back after a short break. Capri, the Soul of Solulita, and thank you for that quick pause. We had to reboot some of our computers to get our technical difficulties back to square one, and they're all gone. The bugs are out, and we are getting ready and setting up for our next technical race. And our next technical race will be the women in SUP. And let's divide up our competitors right here. We got Taryn Black from Australia. We got Lorena Herrera from Brazil. We got Celine Gachon from France, Taryn Kite from South Africa, Penelope Strickland from New Zealand, Lina Agaitis from Canada, Erica Barrace from Italy. We got Paulina Valdez from Chile. We also have Maya Pearson from Sweden and Rachel Brunch from Hawaii. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I believe top 8 will go on into top 6 of these ladies will go into tomorrow's final. So Chris Parker for SUPRacer.com, break down this first semifinal that we're going to see.
Yeah, thanks, Bo. It's a pretty cutthroat final. As you just heard, there's only top 6 ladies going through to tomorrow's grand finale and to fight for the medals. You can see a few of the big names in this first heat. We've got Taryn Black from Australia, Celine Gazdan from France. They both took a medal in the long-distance race. Penelope Strickland from New Zealand was in medal contention for much of that race. Lena Ogaitis, another medalist in that long distance. So this first heat's kind of stacked, Bo. 3 of the 4 medalists from the race on Wednesday. We've also got Rachel Brunch from Hawaii, who was, I think, top 6 the other day. So it looks like we could have 5 of the top 6 or 7 finishers from the distance race in this first heat, which means it's pretty stacked.
Let's go down to the beach. Jody Nelson, what can you tell us pre-race and the hype for this women's first technical SUP?
Well, I'll tell you what, even though this is a qualifier, everyone's very focused and determined. And the interesting thing down here, Bo, is depending on your seeding, the higher seeds get to pick their spot on the starting line. So Team Australia getting pole position, getting to pick where they want to line up. And Barrett Tester, the race director, just going through that seeding list right now.
Yeah, so that's Team Hawaii, the lowest seed with Rachel Brunch. She'll have the last pick of the litter because Hawaii wasn't here last year.
That's correct. But, I'm sure they'll still do a really good job out here today. But the other thing that's really interesting is seeing all the crossover. We see Taryn Kite, who, surfed yesterday. She did a great job, and she'll be back out there on the stand-up today.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the big dogs. This first heat is really stacked. Tareen Black, Lena Agaitis from Canada. Those are going to be the two front runners that we're going to keep our eyes on.
And I'm standing right behind Team France. They're all the way on the north end of the start line. We see Team Sweden, Team Brazil, Team Australia. All the top teams are kind of more on the north end of the start line as we're getting ready for the start to go right now.
Yeah, getting ready for the start. To see Connor Baxter there right behind Rachel Brunch for Team Hawaii, giving last-minute instructions. A world champion like that, in your corner, you got to feel like you got a good chance in this race.
That's back to you guys in the booth.
Okay, thanks a lot, Jody. Good insight there on the start. And we're underway, Jamie.
Yeah, Tareen Black, a great start, as she did in that long-distance race. So she's just got out nice and clean, Chris.
Yeah, Tareen got a great start there. She's paddles in the surf probably every day back home. As you see, a couple of the back markers getting cleaned up in this inside little wave. We've got Tareen Black from Australia leading. Rachel Brunch from Hawaii is on that pink and blue rogue board, not too far behind. On the inside of Tareen is Lena Ribeiro from Brazil. She's having a great start, along with Celine Gesdon on the candy-striped blue and white board. Lena Agaitis is on the far left. You can just see her at the top right-hand corner of the picture from Canada. She's pretty comfortable. She's actually pulled up straight away into equal first. So at the moment, you've got Canada, Australia, Brazil, Hawaii, France. Behind that, I see Taryn Kite from South Africa, Penelope Strickland from New Zealand. Bringing up the rear, it looks like Maya Persson from Sweden is trying to hang on. And we'll just try an idea. It could be Erica from Italy just behind there. But Bo, 6 of the top 7 finishers from the distance race seeded into this first heat. So it's the heat of death for sure.
Yeah, and counting the competitors, there's a total of 80 here, so only 3 will be eliminated.
That's pretty harsh, especially with the level of competition in this first heat. You got to feel a little bit unlucky if you got seeded into this one. But it's not over yet. We can see there's a clear group of probably 7 ladies out front. So there's a bit of a bubble forming with a few competitors sitting on the corner of elimination. But out front, we've got Lena Agaitis from Canada. Tareen Black is sitting comfortable in second. And behind that, we can see, I believe it's Brazil in third. Lena Ribeiro has really impressed me this week. She was in strong medal contention during the distance race. She closed the gap on the Aussie and New Zealand paddler in that event. Rachel Brunch, as you can see, Brazil just rounding the buoy now. Rachel Brunch from Hawaii on that pink rogue board. She'll be in a comfortable 4th. Celine Gesdon on the candy stripe. She's 5th alongside Penelope Strickland and Taryn Kite. Wed, she was out there surfing with her husband yesterday. She's in 7th and just outside the bubble. And I'd say the back markers, Maya from Sweden and Erica from Italy, or perhaps Paulina from Chile. I think we've got one competitor that pulled out before the start of the race. They're going to have a bit of work to do.
So taking a look at the medal winners from last year in this portion of the women's SUP technical, Lena Agaitis, the defending gold medal champion, and no-shows from Shakira Westdorf from Australia, Jenny Compact from Costa Rica, and Shea Foudy from the United States. So we're going to have a whole lot of new medal winners, and we'll see if Lena can defend her gold for Team Canada.
Yeah, that's correct. Lena's the only medal winner in this field at the moment, but we saw that Candace Appleby took out the distance race. A little bit of an upset over Lena. Lena was the defending champ in the distance, and Candace kind of took her crown there. Lena actually lost this one last year to Shakira from Australia, and this year Tareen has taken Shaq's spot. So we'll see if the Aussies can go back-to-back in this, and as we mentioned earlier, the Aussies need every single point they can get if they want to have any hope on the team standings.
Yeah, as we see coming back into the wave zone now, and you'll see these little swells pick up, and you can really pick up anything on these racing boards. So Lena just surging ahead, and still with Tareen Black in second. And we're going to see a lot more carnage on the stand-ups coming around these buoy turns than you did with prone paddlers, just purely because these girls are standing up, and there's a lot better chance to fall. So any sort of wave action around this can, it's going to be exciting to watch.
Great view here. Still conditions. We had strong onshore winds yesterday come in at around about 11 10:30, and again this today, and there's that wave, and there goes Lena. She goes down.
Yep, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Any sort of waves, any sort of wobble, and Lena has gone from first to fourth in a matter of 5 seconds.
Yeah. Rachel Brunch comes around the inside buoy, moves into third position. Tareen, she practices in the surf all the time back home. She's very comfortable. Lena's from Canada, and although she travels a lot, probably not the most comfortable around the buoys when the waves are involved. As we see Taryn Kite overtake Celine Guesdon at the back there, move into the top 6 contention. Just seeing on the screen now, that's Penelope Strickland on the far left, Taryn Kite coming around into 6th. But out front, Tareen's taken a nice little lead. Lena's actually dropped way back. It's the Brazilian Lena Ribeiro who's moved into 2nd. Lena, not sure what's happened. She had a little bit of a brain fade there, and she's slipped back to 4th now. Rachel Brunch, who's moved up into 3rd. Penelope Strickland fighting strong. She's a very powerful paddler. She's sitting in 5th. But it's a battle between France and South Africa for that 6th spot right now.
So here we go on the turn on the outside. Nice clean turn. Actually had to use her backhand on her turn on her front side. That for Tareen Black.
Yeah, it's, as you saw, Tareen took a bit of a wider turn there, which allowed the Brazilian to sneak on the inside. So, there's just a lot of tactics that go into play coming around these buoys out there.
Let's go down to the beat. We're going to stay on the mic. We're going to check out Jody after this transition. And Chris, this is very important. These SUP ladies can catch waves on little bumps, can't they?
Yeah, some very skillful ladies out there. Look at Tareen Black in particular, and also Rachel Brunch from Hawaii, who are very familiar with the surf. But who's really heat Bo and Jamie is Lena Ribeiro from Brazil. She's a bit of an unknown on the international scene, but I was down there last year in Brazil, and Lena really impressed me in the race we had down there. And this week, she's really stepped it up a notch. She's probably going to lead into this first transition. Going to get onto this little bump, perhaps. She's on the SIC board, the same board that Lena Ogaitis is using, but her more famous teammate has slipped back a couple of spots so far.
And it looks like, Chris, some of these are wearing leashes, Jamie.
Yeah, you saw Lena just unclip her leash off her leg, and they have a quick release system. And you do not want to lose your board. That could be the end of your day real slow. We'll see it here. They're going to come in. The handler clips it, the leg rope back on, and he runs straight back in. So this transition, very, very important. So there's a good shot there of Thomas Bidet Jr. putting the leg rope back on for Lena. So we see Taryn Kite roll through, and sort of chaos and mayhem in the transition area.
Just trying to write down as these ladies go through transition. We can tell you our Brazilian competitor, that was Lena Ribeiro from Brazil first, Tareen Black from Australia in 2nd place, Rachel Brunch in 3rd, Lena Agaitis in 4th place. Who was 5th? That was New Zealand. That was Penelope Strickland, and then Taryn Kite in 6th place. In France, Celine was in 7th place. So remember, top 6 will graduate on into.
Yeah, as we see a nice little view of coming into the wave zone, and it can be very dangerous in there. You want to try and stay on the ocean side of your board, definitely not on the land side coming into that shore break.
Yeah, as we see Maya Persson from Sweden, one of the emerging nations in Europe. She's got a lot of work to do, but just the fact that Sweden are here this year is a great sign. And we see Erika Barussi from Italy bring up the rear of the field, which means that Paulina Valdez from Chile was a non-starter in this heat. But we've got a pretty clear battle at the moment with the top 7 ladies, and as we've said before, the fight in these qualifiers isn't for first, it's basically for 6th. And right now we've got a really interesting battle between Taryn Kite from South Africa and Celine Guesdon from France.
Let's go down to the beach. Jody Nelson, who do you have?
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Team Brazil, and this is Lena's husband. He doesn't speak real good English, but we're going to translate here. We want to know a little bit more about Lena. She's looking really strong in this race.
Yeah, he is a little bit nervous, and I will try to explain his feelings, all right? He's her coach, he's her husband, she's her wife, and he trained her a lot, and he really think she will win this heat.
And talk to us a little bit about the leg rope and that transition, taking the leash on and off.
Ele quer saber sobre a técnica da transição e o strap que você fez, a adaptação.
The leash, eu mesmo que fiz. Eu acho que o esporte é muito novo, então a gente tem que ter muitas adaptações. Então foi um strap que eu mesmo fiz na minha casa.
He said that he projects this lash, and it's a brand new sport. He had some creativity and he projects and he developed this rope.
And talk to us a little bit about Lena's experience in the surf.
Sobre a experiência da Lena no surf.
A Lena no surf não tem tanta experiência. Ela, na verdade, foi uma atleta profissional de handball no Brasil. E com a minha vivência na água, eu sou um waterman na minha essência. Aí eu trouxe ela para a água e está treinando há 3 anos e está fazendo um grande trabalho.
All right. He said she was a professional athlete in handball. She doesn't have so many experience in surf, but he has, and he touched her. And with his experience, she's getting it and develop herself.
All right, well, thanks, Team Brazil. Guys, lots of great insight there. Interesting story as everything's unfolding in this race. I think we had a buoy come loose, but we'll send it back to you in the booth.
Yeah, major drama in this race. And Chris, you've been around the world. What happens in a situation like this? I know they're trying to swim it out.
Yeah, kind of amazing scenes down here. You can't really predict what Mother Nature's going to do, and a set wave came through, and I'm not sure if it snapped the rope or what, but one of the inside buoys just surfed itself all the way into the beach. We've got our beach marshal, Callie French, literally swimming the buoy back out as the competitors come towards it. It's quite an amazing sight. I think they're actually going to get it back in place in time, which is pretty impressive.
Well, it's not going to be at the exact spot that it was, but the girls are still going for this can, Jamie, and this is a little bit of drama within the drama.
Yeah, it is, but you know what? As long as the can is in the same place for all the girls, then it shouldn't matter. So, the can is there. They've got to go around it, and we'll see. Hopefully, there's no protests. It's they can just keep it where it is and continue on with the race.
Yeah, as we see Lena Ribeiro, very impressive. She's still holding down first place, but it's a tight pack at the front. Tareen Black on the outside. In the white top, blue cap, that's Rachel Brunch from Hawaii. Inside is Lena Ogaitis. We're going to see in a moment that Penelope Strickland from New Zealand went down at the buoy, as did Celine Gasdon. They were 5th and 6th, and it's opened the door for Taryn Kite to surf her way back into the qualifying potential.
And she's made up some huge ground with her surfing knowledge.
Yeah, as we see on screen there, that's Americo Pinheiro. He's the partner of Lena from Brazil, who's doing so well in this heat. Lena's wearing the Brazilian flag top. You can see the green, gold, and blue. She's really been really impressive. I mean, Tareen Black's probably not going 100%, nor is Lena Ogaitis, but to be up with there at all is a really great effort.
Now, it seems like what Kelly French is doing right now is he's staying stationary, because if he moves the buoy any further out, then the racers in the back of the pack will have a shorter course.
He's just got to hold his ground, and as long as he can do that, then everything will be fine.
Watch this replay. Here's the start of the women's sup race from our drone. And beautiful shot, Jamie.
Yeah, beautiful shot of Tareen Black there. Gets the glide on the board, lets the board settle down, jumps to her feet, and a quick rating there, and she's away to a great start.
So happening in the race with one of our stationary orange buoys on the inside surf zone, backing away from a set. Kelly French, our beach master, one of the head officials out here for the SUP technical race, swam out and went into a stationary position just in time. Jody, what information do you have?
Well, Bo, it's really cool down here. Just all the guys sticking together. It's a much different vibe than the men's prone race. All these guys are talking to each other, talking about how the girls are making the turns really well, and it's just a really neat atmosphere down here amongst the board handlers.
Yeah, and we don't have as many competitors, Jody, as we do in the prone, but thanks for that insight, Chris, and we've got some waves.
Oh yeah, check this out. This is what we love to see in sub-course racing. We've got the top ladies battling with the waves as they come in, and the positions are all going to change up now. We got Tareen Black, and getting onto that bump was Rachel Brunch from Hawaii. Lena Ribeiro from Brazil slipped back to third. She couldn't get onto it, but we see the fourth, fifth, and sixth are all going to catch her. So Lena's going to go from first to sixth in a matter of seconds. Super unlucky out the back was Taryn Kite to miss that. She's going to be outside the bubble as we see Tareen running through the transition with Rachel Brunch from Hawaii. Australia first, Hawaii second. Brazil and New Zealand and Brazil are in third and fourth as we see Rachel running back into the water. There's Penelope and Lena. And the other Lena, a guidance from Canada, that's third, fourth, and fifth. Celine Gesdon from France is going to be in sixth. And super unlucky at the back is Taryn Kite.
So Celine's moved up from 7 to 6.
Yeah, it just goes to show, Chris, how important this wave zone is because, you know, the good old say you can go from hero to zero very fast. And, you know, and again, what we just saw then can now reverse the other way. So the girls come through in first, miss a wave. If Taryn Kite gets a set from behind, all of a sudden she's back up into the first pack.
You can see Taryn Kite on screen just finishing her transition. She's back on the board. She caught a little bump on the inside to finish. Probably made up about 10 seconds of that large gap that she'd lost. She's within striking distance of... Actually, she's within striking distance of third right now because that third through sixth is so bunched up. We've still got Tareen Black and Rachel Brunch with a commanding lead, as you can see on screen. Lena Agaitis from Canada in the red top is in third. Behind her fellow Lena Ribeiro from Brazil is in fourth. Penelope Strickland taking an inside line in fifth, and Celine from France in sixth.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Ethan from Team South Africa. And, you know, Taryn just missed out on that qualifying spot right now, but her surfing skills are so good. What do you think her chances are to, you know, catch a wave and get back into that qualifying spot?
Well, anything can happen, eh? And she did so well in the surfing yesterday, and she just didn't get the waves, but I think she'll get the waves today, and she showed around this first can that she's got her surfing skills down and she's comfortable with the board, so I think she can do it, and she's got the fighting power, so yeah.
Now, I saw her running around the chicane. She looks a little bit winded. You know, talk to me a little bit about just your experience in sup racing and what that takes out of you.
She's, especially in different climates, like we used to South Africa where it's a little bit more cooler and less humidity. But yeah, Mexico is really hot, and the sun just sucks all the energy out of you. So yeah, you really need that water over your head, and yeah, it's tough, eh?
All right, well, I know you guys have a few more laps to go. Hopefully Taryn can get herself on a wave, and good luck to you guys, Ethan. Bo, Jamie, I know they have that medical staff, and you know that they have that whole sports science behind them, Team South Africa.
Yeah, they've even been working on one of our announcers up here, Jamie Mitchell, who coming up here, Chris?
Yeah, Bo, that's Maja Persson from Sweden. Definitely one of the most enthusiastic paddlers out here. I spent a few years living in Sweden, Bo, and the Swedes are some of the most dedicated athletes in the world because they're paddling in snow and ice for a good 5 months of the year. And this event being held in May at the end of the northern winter, Sweden's had a pretty miserable training session the past few months.
Talk about some paddlers that we see our Swedish competitor with a leash. We see Brazil with a leash, and most paddlers without a leash.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose your board on these waves, you're going to lose a good couple of minutes swimming in, but you also lose a bit of time on the transition, having to take off and reattach the leggy, or the leash, as some people call it. For those countries from, you know, some of the landlocked or just the countries where there's no waves, or some of the less experienced paddlers, it's pretty valuable to have a leash because they're not used to these waves, racing in the waves. As we see out the back, rounding the buoy, that was Penelope Strickland in fourth. Behind her is Lena Ribeiro in fifth and Celine Gesdon in sixth. And we see our Italian competitor, Erica Barussi. She's also using the leash, one of the most intricately designed race boards you'll see all week, the black and white. Erica's going to come through in ninth position. She's well out of contention for the final, but the fact she's here means that Italy's going to get a few more points and maybe go up a spot in the team standings.
Well, Chris, we got to talk about the buoy on the inside buoy that broke line. It is now more towards the north. It's out of our view from the tower. You can lean over and see it now. Where exactly is it?
Yeah, I think they're getting a bit of a direction to move it back out into position because you're correct, Bo. From our commentary booth, we had a clear side of it before. It's moved way on the inside, which I'm kind of stoked about because the waves are going to come way more into play, but perhaps not super fair given that the course has changed mid-race. And we can see the competitors, as we see Erica paddling back out to start her third lap. And here we go. We're back on the leaders. That's Tareen Black in equal first with Rachel Brunch from Hawaii. They're charging towards that inside buoy that two of our beach marshals are literally hanging on to stay in place after the rope broke. So we're going to have Rachel Brunch hit this buoy first. We see Lena Herrera on screen, moved back into fifth. We got a little bump with Penelope Strickland and Lena from Canada jostling there. Penelope's going to move up into third as Rachel moves around in first, Tareen second for Australia, New Zealand third, Canada fourth.
And with this buoy more on the inside in the surf zone, the most important factor is to stay on your board and don't fall off.
Yeah, as we see Lena from Brazil and Celine from France just kind of very smoothly handle that wave. They didn't charge down it and fall off. They just got a little bit of an advantage and then hopped off the back so they could go smoothly around this buoy. Celine's got to turn her board around pretty quick because there's a wave coming straight towards her on the inside. But as we look back at the outside, Rachel Brunch is charging out in the lead. Australia still second, New Zealand third, Canada fourth.
And Taryn Kite caught a wave.
Yeah, I think we just saw Taryn Kite catch a nice wave out the back, so yeah, that'll help her chances and move her, closer to that transition, spot. The top 6 girls going through.
Yeah, as we see, Taryn Kite just negotiated that buoy. She caught a great wave, as Jamie just mentioned, and she's moved back into contention after having a big gap on the outside. Taryn's the SUP surfer for South Africa. She's the current longboard national champion, so whenever there's waves in play, she's going to feel pretty comfortable on that big long race board. It's time check. We're up to almost 21 minutes in this qualifying heat. So look for times of close to half an hour for this 4.5 kilometer course. As we see on the outside, that's Rachel Brunch from Hawaii with a strong lead. This top group of 4 looks pretty safe at the moment. We've got Hawaii, Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. Top 6 ladies go through to tomorrow's gold medal decider. Lena Herrera had a great heat, but got a little bit unlucky.
As we see, Rachel Brunch just about to pick up a nice wave, and she's going to run this one all the way through, and that's going to open up a huge gap for her.
Yeah, I hope our cameraman can pan around, and we see Rachel on the right of the screen there. She's got the set of the day, and she's going to open up a good 50-meter gap on the rest of the field as she surfs this one into the beach. But at the back, Jamie, there's a second set wave that 3 of the girls are going to grab.
Yeah, all these girls should grab this, and you see the different little styles there. That first wave, we had a nice steep wall on it. Now this one's just more of a rolling swell, but these paddle boards are, super, super fast, and they can usually run on anything.
Yeah, so you saw Rachel surfed her wave all the way into the beach. The other girls, it turned a little fat, went into a double up, and they're going to have to paddle the final 20 yards into the shore. So Rachel's going to run away with this heat as we see Australia, Canada, and New Zealand. Tareen, Lena, Penelope. Leno Guidus takes a bit of a dive in the shorey. But Australia, Canada, New Zealand will take second, third, fourth in through this transition.
Yeah, it's amazing to see the, Lena again. It's like every time she comes into the waves she looks very uncomfortable, and that's something she's really, really, really going to have to work with because, if she wants to beat the likes of Candice and Shakira and the top girls, your skills have to be up there with the best as well. So it's interesting to see the different levels of comfortability when it gets to the wave zone.
Yeah, I mean, to her credit, Lena's worked on it pretty hard, and we saw at the BOP last year that she came a long way since she began. She was, in her own words, a total kook when she started racing in the waves, but she's handling it fairly well. She's still got some work to do, though, sitting fourth right now. And Lena Herrera from Brazil, who was leading earlier, has dropped back into a clear fifth. Celine Guerdon from France is in sixth, but she's got a fight on her hands with Taryn Kite from South Africa, literally meters behind.
Yeah, Taryn's caught up a lot of ground. That last wave that she got definitely helped her. So,
yeah, as we see Taryn on the right and Celine on the left. Interestingly, Taryn's moved up into sixth. Taryn's not using a leggy or a leash in this heat. Celine is. So Taryn's pit stop was far quicker than Celine's. And if Taryn can use some of these vuvuzela sounds to inspire her, she might just get through to tomorrow's final.
Yeah, she's battling the Frenchwoman now, and again, coming into the finish line, Chris, she's not going to have to worry about trying to take her leash off either. So there's a good point that, advantage to Taryn.
Yeah, let's go down to the beach. We got Jody Nelson with Team France.
Thanks, Bo. Yeah, down here with Eric Terrier, and you're competing for that last qualifying spot out there, and you got Taryn Kite chasing you guys, and she's good in the surf. However, your racer's amazing in racing. So tell us a little bit about the strategy out there and what you guys need to do to win this.
Well, it's very stressful because Celine is obviously a stronger paddler, but Taryn, she has good surfing skills. So now it's we have in the race in the waves, so you need to have a good mix of both, and it's very stressful. I hope Celine can make it. They're fighting very hard, so it's very exciting to watch the race now.
Now, Celine is a very strong racer, like you mentioned. What is her experience in the surf?
She's been training hard. She's a hard worker, and she knows she's a little bit not as good as some other paddlers in the surf. So she's really been working hard on it, and she really improved. So she keeps surprising us every day about how she improved the surfing skills, and she has very good paddling speed. So we're proud of her.
All right, well, thank you, Eric. Chris Parker wants to ask a question, but he can't hear you, so I'll relay it.
Yeah, thanks, Jody. I just wanted to ask Eric, Celine's down on Australia's Gold Coast with one of the most elite training groups in the world. Can he see an improvement in her skills from last year to this year?
Yeah, Chris Parker is just saying how Celine spent 2 months on the Gold Coast with one of the elite training groups in Australia. Have you seen a lot of improvement from her from last year to this year?
Yeah, definitely, and she loves the sport. She loves paddling, so she really takes it very seriously. She's a great athlete, so I really put my trust on her.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck to you, Eric, and the rest of the race. Guys, I can't tell if Celine's doing this race or Eric because he seems just as nervous as anybody else. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks very much for that, Jody. Great insights from Eric Terrien, a very proud Frenchman. And we see Celine on the back straight. She was level or even behind Taryn after that transition, but Celine's power has given her about a 5 board length lead, Jamie. As you'll see at the back mark, that's Lena Ribeiro from Brazil rounding in 5th. The top 4 women are safe. Rachel Brunch from Hawaii is still leading. But that battle for 6th, Celine's gotten a big advantage on that back straight.
Yeah, Celine really showed her paddling prowess then over Taryn, but as we've seen all morning, it's not over until we get through this wave section. So Taryn Kite is going to be hoping, praying, summoning all her inner luck to try and get a wave here to beat Celine.
The buoy is at its original position that broke away. So for 2 laps, it was way on the inside of the surf zone. And for the first and last lap, is at its original position. Just to note, Team Brazil with Lena Ribeiro, she was number 1 on the first lap. She's dropped to number 5.
Yeah, Lena got a little bit unlucky with the waves. She had a good lead, and then the other women caught a set behind her, caught right up. Lena's still looking pretty safe in 5th, but actually Celine Guédon from France is kind of charging her down. As you can see just on screen, that's Lena on the red SIC. Celine's on the big board just behind her with Taryn in the distance in 7th. But the buoy, Bo, as you mentioned, it's moved back to its original spot. Kind of a little bum because the waves won't come into it quite much carnage, but, I mean, that's the original course, so that's fair.
And how about Team Hawaii making a statement today? Kai Hall winning the first semifinal in the men's prone, and Tareen Black setting the pace out here. I think Hawaii wants to play some psychology on USA, Australia, and New Zealand.
Yeah, 100%, Bo. Hawaii, one of the proudest nations you'll ever come across. They always love fighting, whether it's a qualifier or a final. We mentioned that, as you just mentioned, Kai Hall from Hawaii was first, and Rachel Brunch is going to probably get the double here in the women's first qualifying heat. But again, the fight isn't for first, the fight is for 6th. And right now we're seeing Brazil, France, and South Africa battling on the bubble.
See Taryn Kite on the inside making her turn. You're watching Rachel Brunch just break away from Australia, from New Zealand, from Canada right now. And she's going to make Hawaii really proud here. And her surfing expertise plays a factor here. And Jamie, you called it days before that. Watch out for Rachel in the surf.
Yeah, and as we speak, look at this beautiful wave for Rachel out in front. That's exactly what you want right there. So that's amazing surfing from her. As we see Lena Agatis and Tareen Black catch a beautiful wave out the back as well. So no better feeling than having that tail lift up and you know that you're going to get a free ride all the way to the beach.
So coming in, the first qualifier will be Rachel Brunch for Team Hawaii. Lena Agaitis almost falling down. She's a goofy footer coming in on the inside and not much of a surfer. She's more of a distance.
Yeah, as we see Penelope Strickland get a wave as well. And so what's happened here, you've seen is the sets come through for the first 4 girls, and now the ocean has gone flat. So, you know, if Taryn Kite can get lucky out there, you know, she's going to have to get super lucky because Selena's just put a huge gap into her.
Yeah, it looks like the qualifying spots might be locked shut at this point unless a freak set comes out of nowhere, because Celine has powered home on the second half of this final lap. She's actually caught up to Lena Ribeiro from Brazil. We see Lena from Brazil on the screen now. She's got a little bump, so she'll come home safely, probably for 5th. Just off to the right, we'll see in a moment Celine Guédon from France. As Eric mentioned, been training very hard in the off-season. Spent a couple of months down in Australia in the nice warm Gold Coast summer while France was freezing cold. So that's definitely going to help her in this surf race in the final tomorrow that she's just qualified for. So congratulations to Hawaii, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Brazil, and France, the top 6 ladies to go through. Taryn Kite, great effort. She's doubled up from the sup surfing. Racing's not her primary discipline. She gave the South Africans something to cheer about, but she's fallen 1 spot short, unfortunately, as she very gracefully surfs this into the shore. Jumps off in the shore is her teammate Ethan Koopmans, who'll be coming up later. Actually, sorry, Ethan was in the distance race. We'll see Dylan Frick later on today. Taryn takes 7th, and just left out on the course is Maya Pachon from Sweden and Erica Barrios from Italy.
There's Taryn Kite being welcomed back by Team South Africa, her husband and everybody, and all the South Africans proud of her. You know, what if the seeding wasn't so stacked in that first round? I mean, you know, Taryn, what if she was in that second semi? She could have qualified, maybe.
Yeah, I don't want to kind of be a killjoy figure, as I think we're going to go down to the beach.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. Go ahead, Jody.
Thanks, Bo. Yeah, down here with Celine and Taryn Kite. You guys had a tough battle for that last qualifying position. And Taryn, you know, how did your surfing skills come into play during that race?
Oh, it definitely helped me a lot. I mean, I caught some time on the waves, but as soon as we got in the straight, she's just too quick.
So we had the best of both worlds, sup surfer, sup racer. Celine, you took away from last year. You went to the Gold Coast. You did some training in the off season. How did that help you this year?
Yeah, sure, for the surfing. I think I am very better than last year, but I need more speed for the start. I think it's what I analyze on all the races, on the long distance and on these races, because on the paddle I think I have the capacities for growing up, but I was a little ill during 2 days here, so I was not very. I hope tomorrow better.
Now, Taryn, you know, surfing's a lot more relaxing, chill, you know. Talk to us about the heat and just transitioning from surfing into the racing.
Yeah, I definitely need to do a little bit more running. Yeah, it's it's tough in heats, but you don't paddle nearly as fast and as far. But yeah, the wave part of it was really fun. And yeah, I'll do a little bit of training, hopefully come back a bit stronger next year.
And Celine, just your takeaway, you know, you had Eric on the beach, your teammate, coaching you. What do you think you'll do differently in the finals?
To do differently for more speed, I think, and the rest was good. Eric was perfect, nothing to add. It was very good. Good team, good French team with me.
And anything you want to say to people watching at home in French?
I want to say thank you for everyone who watched everyone here on ESA. And so that's all. Thank you very much for all. Thank you for my friends. Thank you for my family and all the people.
Well, Celine, Taryn, thanks for taking the time. Bo, saw lots of carnage on the beach. Lena Agaitis from Team Canada has a huge fin gash in the bottom of her board. So some of those transitions getting a little hairy on the inside.
Oh, wow, that's an amazing news. Well, we'll relay that to Chris Parker. Lena Agaitis a huge fin gash in her board, so some carnage there in the transitional areas as the boards are bumping. And you know, this is a sprint. This is an all-out sprint, you know, with the waves, with the competition. A lot of these things can happen.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's kind of critical coming up to tomorrow's final. If Lena's board's taken on a litre of water, then her board's going to be a litre heavier. she may have to do some last-minute repairs tonight or even borrow one of her teammates' boards, because every little bit of weight counts in this elite kind of racing. So, yeah, it's all happening out there. We had the buoy, chaos with the buoy, chaos around the buoy. We had some drama going for that 6th and final spot. The course race qualifiers, they're not always going to be the most exciting because of the finals, what we're looking forward to, but the unpredictable always happens when Mother Nature comes into play.
As long as at least they've all kept their paddle and not ran up without their paddle, right?
Yeah, Jamie Mitchell, our fellow co-commentator, very famously lost the gold medal for throwing his paddle away on the shoreline at the very inaugural ISA Worlds 2012.
I felt sorry for Travis, you know, so I thought I'd better give it to him.
That's right. Travis Grant, Jamie Mitchell, the dream team in year 1 of the ISA Worlds. They went gold, silver in the course and then switched it around, gold, silver in the distance race. Maybe the Aussies would love those results this week.
Yeah, well, let's hope the Aussies, they're all going to be fired up. I think it suits Toby a little more. I would imagine his better one is the technical, not the distance. And Bo O'Brien, well, he's good in the distance, but the technical is right up his alley as well. He's been in the surf club for a long time of his life, so he can surf. So the Aussies can really come back, and I think they'll do really well. Come to the final on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's probably 14 or 15 guys that will fancy their chances at a medal and a podium spot. As we see Erika Barausi bringing up the rear of the field. We just saw Maja Persson from Sweden. She was all smiles as she crossed the line, probably the happiest competitor out there. I was chatting with the Swedes in the opening ceremony. They were all jumping around, dancing around. They're just stoked to be here. They know they're not really in contention for the medals, but this is part of the development of stand-up paddling in Northern Europe, so that's great to see. As Erika Barausi on a board, spied by one of the World War II ships that had a special kind of camouflage that was undetectable from the enemy ships, and they've introduced that to the SUP race board, which is an interesting design. Erika crosses in 9th. She doesn't qualify, but she picks up some valuable team points. And with this women's field much smaller than the men's, finishing 9th in the heat is actually not such a bad result.
Yeah, we're going to go down to Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Maja Persson from Sweden and Erika Barus out of Italy. And, you guys, so hot out there, such a tough race. What was that like for you?
It was hard. It was hard, but it was fun.
And talk to us just a little bit about the conditions you typically train in.
Oh, well, I typically train in dry suit or wetsuit in the maybe 10 degrees or something. 10 degrees in the water, maybe 15 on land or something like that, all year round. And flat water, so this is kind of special for me, training in waves.
And Erika, today being a qualifier and, prone board the other day, mentally, how are you enduring all of this?
Okay, I'm a little worried about my start because I fell down and it was not my race. I was here for the long distance, but anyway, I did enjoy it. I had just some problems with my blade. I broke my blade during the warm-up and fell down at the beginning, but it's okay. In any case, it was a really funny race with a high level of competitors. Much higher, I guess, than on a long distance.
And, just being in that last, second to last position, knowing that you need to still cross the finish line, mentally just enduring that race, how did you go through all that?
Well, just do it. I never quit. It doesn't matter if I wouldn't be 1 hour after all the other girls. I wouldn't quit. I would do it anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't quit.
And anybody you'd like to say hi to at home in your native language?
Oh, hej mamma och pappa! Hoppas ni sitter och tittar nu på livesändningen. Älskar er!
And same for you, Erika.
Yeah, for me, ciao mamma, tutto bene, tutto a posto, and I'm happy in any case. We are here also to learn from the biggest racer, and we are here also to push our country to do more stand-up paddle. So datevi al SUP perché è divertente.
All right, well, congratulations, you two. Bo, Jamie, Chris, this is what the ISA World Championships are all about.
Yeah, thanks very much for that, Jody Nelson down there on the beach with Maja and Erika, exemplifying the ISA spirit. Maja was saying how she trains in the freezing cold, flat water, so this was a new experience for her as we get ready for the second qualifying heat. Jamie Bowe, we've got the ladies on the start line, and they're off. We've got another 9 ladies in this heat.
Yeah, not to be unexpected, Candice Appleby off to a great start. Just hits a little bit of white water there, but you see Candice, she's, got the surf skills. You see them racing, surfing those boards, as you see on the far left screen.
That's Laura from Spain, just took a bit of a tumble. She had a good start, but now she's moved back a few spots. I tell you one that's going to impress, I believe, who's going to impress in this heat is Erica Benitez from Mexico. She's paddling like Speedy Gonzalez right now, a super high cadence. She's on that purple board, sitting in second right now. As you said, not to be unexpected, Candice leading out this second heat.
She's just going to try and get around, get clear from the girls, and try and get first use of that wave zone. So Candice, multiple time winner of the Battle of the Paddle and the majority of the races around the world so far. So she knows exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Candice, the reigning BOP champion. She took her 3rd title at Salt Creek last year. She's got to be the hot favourite going into Sunday's final, assuming that, tragedy doesn't strike and she breaks a board or loses the board or something in this heat. But if she does make it through to the final, she'll have to start favourite. She knows the waves better than anyone on a race board. But again, the fight's going to be for that 6th spot on the bubble. At the moment, we can see Mexico and Spain sitting in 2nd and 3rd. I actually see Denmark, Kasper Steinfarth's teammate, Nicolene Rasmussen, is up in about 5th. So that's a pretty good result for them. We can also see Marie Buchanan sitting on the bubble in 6th, representing the UK. I know Hinari Yu from Tahiti. She's also on that blue starboard. She's in the mix there with the blue cap in about 7th.
Chris, what about the ISA allowing 2 women prone in the year's future? Is there a calling for that?
Oh, 100%, Bo. I think I'd be shocked if we don't see it next year. We met with the ISA this week and discussed the future of this event and how we can continue to improve and evolve the ISA Worlds. And one of the things that came up in our meeting was that women should have equal gender participation. We're trying to push for the Olympics. The Olympics is all about gender equality. So yeah, I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, Jamie, but I'd be pretty surprised if we don't see a larger women's contingent next year.
Yeah, and I think that it's we've seen the quality of paddlers, as you see, the Mexican Erica out there. I mean, look at her stroke. She's got an amazing stroke going right there, and I think the first 1 per country would have been granted, but the evolution in the last 3 to 4 years, I think there are definitely enough quality athletes in the women's division to have 2, and I would support having that second girl.
And how great is to see Candice Appleby here at the ISA Worlds?
It's great, it's good to see all the top athletes support the ISA. There has been a lot of the great athletes been here since day one, and now we're getting the stragglers that maybe didn't believe coming in and and enjoying it and seeing what it's all about. And it's great for the sport. It's not only great for the ISA, it's great for the sport.
Yeah, 100%, Jamie. It's really good to see the level of competition has stepped right up this year. Every gold medal winner in the past has been very worthy, but this year the level's really stepped up and we've got more intense competition as we see one of the back markers take a dive. But you got a great shot at pretty much the entire women's field. Candice Appleby on the far right. Second, it's a battle between Laura Kate Glass from Spain and Erica Benitez from Mexico. The Mexican crew will be cheering very loudly when Erica does her transition.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Team Great Britain and Team Spain. And, just talk to us about the start for you guys.
Yeah, I think our girl got caught a little bit in the waves. We had a bit of swell coming through, which has been it's quite intermittent. I mean, we've had times where there's been no waves at all, and now it's just very inconsistent. So there's a lot of luck, I think. A lot of luck.
Talk to us a little bit about your guys' training in the surf. What kind of experience does Marie have?
Oh, a lot. I mean, Marie lives down the southwest coast of the UK in England, in Cornwall and Devon area, and so there's a lot of swell. We get a lot of Atlantic swell coming through, so we're not they're not wave starved by any means. So.
How important are these buoy turns? We're watching the girls, get this inside buoy turn. How important is practicing that technique?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, it's more than just straight line racing. The nearer the boys are in the surf, the more technical it's going to be. So this is great racing. They've got to think about everything. It's not, if someone's out in the lead, they're not necessarily going to win. And so many more elements than just the distance.
All right, we'll let you get back. We know you're going to handle a board pretty soon here as we got the transition coming up. Bo, Jamie, Chris, we'll send it back to you.
Thanks a lot, Jody. And then we're just watching some of the carnage that's happening here. And Chris, we had one girl go from like 7th place to 9th place.
Yeah, there's a bit of chaos. The waves are starting to come into play, which is great to see. That's what makes this kind of surf racing so exciting. As out the back we see Erica Benitez, the host nation competitor, Team Mexico. Erica, interestingly, the only competitor on Team Mexico not from Sayulita. Her family relocated to California a few years ago. Candace, though, I mean, she's in a league of her own in this heat. She's just cruising in to the beach to finish his first lap in a time of just over 6 minutes, which is pretty quick. Candace, she's got looks like she's on a Surf Tech bark board there, holding the QB paddle proudly. One of the most recognizable names in the sport. But out the back as Candace cruises through her transition, we've got a nice set wave if we can pan around. The camera's going to pick this up in a second probably. Hopefully, because...
Oh, wow, she nearly got cut off. The Mexican got cut off there.
As we see Candace run all the way through the transition, and out the back, Laura got a great set wave. Laura lives on the island of Mallorca. She's hosting a great race next weekend there. Doesn't always have waves to train and usually paddling in the flat. But out the back, we've got, hopefully our camera can pick this up out the back because there's a great set wave. 5 girls are going to battle through. Here we go, great shot. The middle pack, they're all fighting. And actually, Erica's taken a fall. The other girl's going to catch her. We're going to have 6 hit the beach together. It's the men's distance race finish all over again. The girls are getting their leggies off desperately. Oh, Erica's about to be taken out by a board. Bit of carnage down there. The board handlers have got a jockey to grab their boards. Wow, who have we got running through? Erica still holds on to 3rd place. We can see her running through right in front of us in the commentary booth. Tahiti Hinari is sitting in 4th now. We've got Giannisco Vecco from Peru in 5th. Marie Buchanan, UK, 6th. Denmark, unfortunately, moved down to 7th. Japan, that's Takayo Yokoyama in 8th. That was a bit of excitement for us. We just had about, was it 5 or 6 girls hit the beach together? And they're all fighting for this qualifying spot. We've got 3rd through 8th, all in contention.
Well, you just saw the perfect example of Erica from Mexico, clear 2nd, misses that, that 2nd wave, then falls on the inside, then 6 come from behind. So she went from 2nd to equal 6 in the matter of like 20 seconds. So you can paddle as fast as you want, but if you can't handle the waves and those little skills that come involved, you can just lose so much ground.
Yeah, 100% right there, Jamie, and that's what makes this kind of racing so exciting. It's not over till it's over. First can go to 6th, second, as we saw, move down into contention for 8th. So we've now got 6 women fighting for those final 4 spots in the qualifier for tomorrow. Candace all out on her own, as you see her on screen, charging to that outside buoy. Laura Categlass from Spain is clearly in 2nd. She got that set wave that Erica missed, and I think we're going to go down to the beach with Jody.
Thanks, Chris. Down here with Dave Bain, who's handling Candace Appleby's board for Team USA. Talk to us about just the mindset prior to this race. What was the strategy going into this qualifier?
Yep, Candace just wanted to have a good start, good clean start, kind of press the pace the first lap, hopefully catch a wave just like she did, and she's done the work now, so now it's just maintain, and she's going to be just fine. So
now, conserving energy is a big thing. What Brody Welty, you have him on your team, and he's your fitness coach, race coach. What kind of strategy is he telling you guys today?
It's a lot about managing yourself. Yesterday, keeping out of the sun for the racers. They obviously want to support the surfers, but it's like once you're done, boom, in the AC. So keeping the mindset. Surf's done. It's all about you now. So just getting prepared. Candace is ready. She's world class. So just getting the rest, staying hydrated, and getting your body cool down. Yeah.
And another thing that we've been seeing come into play is a lot of people getting the flu or like stomach bug here and there. How is it's probably really important for Candace to keep herself clean. food-wise and water-wise, what's the strategy there?
Yeah, no. Sooner or later, you're gonna get it if you're staying in Mexico for a week. You're gonna have a little stomach problem. And we've all had it. I had it a couple days ago. I'm kind of coming out of it. Candace felt a little sick yesterday morning, so half the day she stayed, and then she came in for the finals and everything. So just gotta play it by ear and be smart about it and do your job. So.
Well, good luck to you in the rest of this race, and go Team USA as we see Candace Appleby making her way back into that inside buoy. Bo, we'll send it to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, Candace has got a huge lead here, Chris, and she's got to just pace herself. She's the one to burn herself out. She had the distance race win just 4 days ago, so she's in good shape for this event, for the technical race. And with the seeding here, not all the top seeds were in her semifinal. They were all in the other semifinal.
Yeah, just an interesting little anomaly with the seeding. The race directors don't choose who's in the heats. It's seeded by the country's finishing position from last year's Worlds. Candace got a slightly easier heat, so she can just take it easy, conserve a little bit of energy ahead of tomorrow's final, though. I mean, she's not really holding back. She could be really cruising at this point, but she's making a bit of a statement to the rest of the field that she's strong and she's not feeling tired from Wednesday's distance race, or Tuesday's distance race, sorry.
And it's also a good workout to get on the course and learn, how the course is going to play for tomorrow's final.
Yeah, we can expect similar conditions out here tomorrow. Exact same course, exact same length. So Candace just getting a good hit out here. She'll know the little intricacies of the course well before tomorrow's final. As we see Laura Kate Glass from Spain doing very well, very strong paddler. She's holding down second place, but we see a big pack in the background. We've got Mexico, Tahiti, Japan, Denmark. We've got UK there, Marie Buchanan. There's 5 ladies fighting for 3rd through 7th, so one of them is going to miss out.
Let's go back down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with board handler for Team Mexico, Hector. And, talk to us a little bit about Erica and her experience out there in the surf.
Well, I think she's pretty, 2 years doing this. She's 17 years old, but she's doing really good now. I think she's gonna do it made it to the finals. She felt, but she's gonna do good.
I mean, technically, they call this the technical race, and the technical aspect of it, and those buoy turns in the surf. What kind of preparation have you guys had training prior to this race?
Well, she's been training, I think, in California a lot with friends in there. She needs to train more. She needs to catch more waves. Turn buoys, more practice.
Well, she's looking pretty fit as far as the running portion of the race, so we'll see if she can get a little more clean racing on the waves. Guys, back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. And that's a coach. Train more, practice more. Here we go. Number 1 SUP technical racer in the world, Candace Appleby.
Yeah, Candace is the queen of racing in the waves. She showed that the past few years. She's looking strong. She just takes a bit of water from her teammates just to cool down. It's a hot, humid day here in Mexico. She's going to cruise through. She's got a good 100 meters or 150 meters on second place and about 200 on those that are on the bubble. So she's very safely through, barring any crazy circumstances coming up on the last lap. Laura Kate Glass is going to hold down second as they transition through. But Candace looking super fit. I know she said she's been training 5 days a week in the lead up to this event. She showed in the distance race when she powered away from the hot favourite Lena Gaidas that she's super strong at the moment. As we see Laura Kate Glass from Spain trying to pick up this little bump. She's on the SIC. She's a teammate of Lena Gaidas who qualified in the last heat. She's got a big gap on the rest of the field, Jamie. This is pretty good for Spain.
Yeah, as we see, this is going to be interesting at the back here. We have 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. A little wave coming, but the Mexican just pushing on a little one in front. So, these waves making all the difference as we see Team Spain coming through in second place, looking strong on the SIC.
Yeah, Laura Kate Glass from Spain. She was 6th at this event last year. She's looking to move up into the medals this year as we see Erica Benitez scratching onto the top. She's not going to get it, but she's going to be third through the transition as the Japanese competitor, Takayo Yokoyama, doing a great job. She's moved up into a clear fourth now. Young Erica. Japan was 8th after the first lap. Thanks for that, Bo. She's now moved up into 4th. So from outside the qualifying spot to safely inside it, that's a great improvement. There we see Takayo finishing her transition. Teammate of Kenny Kaneko, who had a great race the other day. We got Hinari Yu from Tahiti will be in 5th. We can see her on screen now. That's Hinari. Marie Buchanan, her starboard teammate, is going to be in the 6th and final spot.
Yeah, speaking of Japan, Chris, that's one of those nations I think that, they have such a good work ethic and they're such perfectionists. And, I think they're going to be one of those countries that we see more and more paddlers and quality paddlers and athletes out of the next few years. I wouldn't be surprised to see a handful of those guys challenging for top spots very soon.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Jamie. I was lucky enough to visit Japan earlier in the year and check out the local scene over there. They're very dedicated paddlers, and they've got a great surfing and windsurfing culture from the last 20 years. So I think we're going to see a really large stand-up paddling community emerge in Japan. I know we've got a couple of big events coming up over there in September that a lot of the top guys and girls are planning to attend. So we're going to see some big races in Japan, and hopefully that'll even further encourage the local community to get into the racing side of things. As we see number 218, Juliana Gonzalez from Argentina. Got a lot of work to do. She's sitting in 8th position. Nicolene Rasmussen, bit of a surprise packet. She's on the bubble with Marie Buchanan in 6th and 7th, but out front, as you see on screen, Candace Appleby. That perfect technique. She's miles ahead as we see Juliana from Argentina. In front of her on the red top, that's Nicolene Rasmussen, and just further up to the right, that's Marie Buchanan from the UK, holding down on the edge of the bubble.
Yeah, as we see Candace Appleby turn that far northern outside buoy.
Beach with Jody Nelson. Who do you have this time, Jody?
Thanks, Bo. I have Takeo, coach or board handler for Team Japan. And talk to us a little bit about your teammate out in the water. She's racing in all the disciplines in the female divisions. Talk to us a little bit more about her.
Yep. Yeah. This time, last nationals in Japan, she got the 2 titles, race and waves. So she competed here, both category. Yeah.
And you guys seem like you have a strong team. Looks like you guys need a few more women on your team because Takeo is doing prone plus sup surfing, both the distance and technical racing. What do you have to say with anyone watching at home in Japan to get more girls to come out for the Team Japan?
We need more girls competitor. We need. So a lot more girls want to compete here. Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you in the rest of the race, guys. Team Japan needs more girls. We've got Takoyo out there doing all the disciplines for the females in Team Japan. Back to you in the booth.
Yeah, Team Japan's doing quite well. Both of their prone men have qualified for tomorrow's final, and that is huge. And looks like the buoy has maybe broken away yet again. We got Kelly French back out there, and Candace Appleby making just another excellent turn.
Yeah, having a little bit of trouble with that inside buoy. I hope they can rectify that before tomorrow's final. That could be a bit of unwanted drama if that happened in the final. Candace actually shouting out some commands there to Kelly French, telling him to get their act together.
I think she saw where the anchor was and was just pointing out to Kelly where the anchor was. But, we're lucky that it's spread out, so hopefully it doesn't happen again.
I'll tell you what, guys, let's take a short commercial break before we get to our final. You're watching the 2015 ISA Paddleboard World Championships here in Sayulita, Mexico, being presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsor.
What's up? We're Team South Africa. Welcome to Sayulita, World Paddleboard and Stand-Up Paddleboard Champs. This is the South African team.
Welcome back to the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capur. And here we go. Lap number 3, Candace Appleby making her way on the inside section and stroking her way right now. Time 20 minutes, 43 seconds. So this will be her last lap, transitioning from lap 3 into lap 4. See Dave Bainey with the board exchange. Candace rehydrating some fluids. A little bit of a shower earlier there. And she just looks in the best shape of her life, doesn't she, Chris?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Bo. Candace is looking super fit. She mentioned earlier this year, just a few months ago, she was going to focus on the SUP surfing this year and maybe take a little bit of a break from the racing, but perhaps this event's rejuvenated her. She got selected for Team USA. She took her invite and she absolutely dominated the distance race a few days ago, and now she's got to be hot favourite on Sunday.
Yeah, no doubt. She goes favourite into the majority of every race she enters. So, tell you what, it would be nice if there was a certain New Zealand girl here as well to make things interesting.
Candace Appleby has won everything from the Battle of the Paddle to the Surfing America U.S. SUP Championships, the Huntington Beach, the Haida Games, the River Games, the U.S. Whitewater Racing. That's just last year. The Ultimate SUP Showdown. She's won the Duke's Ocean Fest. She's been Paddler of the Year. And her peers, the International Paddleboard Championship. She's won the elite and distance race at the Battle of Paddles multiple times, I believe 8 different times, technical and everything. The U.S. Open, the U.S. Championships, the Nash International Paddleboard Championships. She's been Woman of the Year, Miss SUP of the Year. I mean, and this is something she hasn't won, so she is here.
Yeah, well, she won the distance race, and she wants to go. She wants to do double gold this event. There's no doubt about it. So. She won't be happy with anything less.
Yeah, as we see Japan having an amazing race. They've gone from 8 on the first lap to the start of this final lap. They moved up a few spots on the second. They're going to be 3rd at the start of the final lap. Erica Benitez from Mexico was 2nd, moved down to 4th, but still pretty safely inside the bubble. Marie Buchanan from the UK snagged a great wave. She'll come through in 5th as we see. That's our Japanese competitor, Takayo. And next to her, Erica Benitez, getting helped out by local legend, Papas Gonzalez. Marie Buchanan, she's struggling through the transition. You'll see her in a moment as Hinari Yu from Tahiti hits the shore in 6th. That's Marie Buchanan. She looked really sore going through the sand there. Not sure if she's carrying a little injury or she's just dead tired from pushing herself, but she'll be happy to get back on the board and just use her arms. Hinari from Tahiti, one of the ultra powerhouses of the outrigger world, now moving into the stand-up paddling world, Tahiti. She's in the qualifying spot at the moment, as we see Nicolai Rasmussen from Denmark, Kasper Steinfath's junior teammate. She's just outside the bubble. She's got a bit of work to do. And we'll see, I believe that is going to be the next competitor, Argentina, Juliana Gonzalez in 8th. But we see Nicolai, again, paddles in the deep, dark winters of Northern Europe, often in the flat, cold water, wearing a wetsuit or a dry suit. She's out here wearing not too much at all in the surf and the sun. Unfamiliar conditions, but she's doing pretty well for herself.
One interesting thing that I noticed, Chris, is the Japanese girl, and I think Marie Buchanan is actually wearing the camelback. So I think that's, after the heat, you see Candace grabbing lots of water on the transitions. Will the girls and guys decide to go with the water so they can sip all the way around and then just really attack the transitions? Because if you don't have to stop and wait and you can attack the transition, then you can the ground. So I'll be interested to see if a lot more people use the camelback in the final day tomorrow.
Yeah, very interesting observation there, Jamie. You're right, a few of the competitors have the camelbacks on, which means they don't have to look for their teammates, grab that bottle of water, kind of slow down their run on the transition. They can just take a sip when they're out there whenever they need it. And this sun, I believe you told me one time if a race is under 10 Ks, you won't take hydration with you. But here in Mexico, it's blazing hot. You get drained super quick. Even in this 4 or 5K race, you need the water.
Yeah, you definitely need to, the winds, as we feel the wind about to blow up. But it definitely depends on where you're at, Chris. What the temperature's like and the humidity. And, if you are going to not take one, like I said. That means you've got to be really prepared the days before, to do that. But, I think on a race like even a 30-minute race, I would love to have water. And sometimes it's not even just for the hydration. It's just to wet the lips, to wet the throat, just out there and not have that dry, like cotton mouth feeling, So like exactly what I've got now for the last 2 days. And I'm not even racing, and it's horrible. So as we see Candace, take that inside turn, try and miss the snorkeler and Kelly French there, and head back out to that final buoy, and she's gonna be able to rest up for tomorrow.
Yeah, Candace has taken a crushing lead in this qualifying heat. She's made a big statement to those stronger girls in the first heat. The girls in the first stronger. Candace is in great form. She's going to start red-hot favourite tomorrow. Laura Cueglas from Spain, although she's got a big gap behind from Candace, she's been pretty impressive. Erica Benitez, a bit of a surprise pack in this one, the local host nation competitor. Japan, another one of the minnows, the emerging nations of stand-up paddling. She's sitting in fourth after a bit of a horror first lap. Marie Buchanan and Hinara Yu, the starboard teammates, are in fifth and sixth on those identical blue boards. And it looks like Argentina and Denmark have got quite a lot of work to do if they want to catch up.
26 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. You can see Candace Appleby just dominating in this race, and she's in for her final stretch. We're going to go down, as we watch her make her final stretch. And this is going to be a great tune-up, and I would like to see her up against Tareen Black, against Rachel Brunch, against New Zealand, against the girls in the first heat, because it was two different races here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see how those girls from the first heat, I wonder if they're sitting down the beach watching it and what's going through their minds as they see Candace's dominant performance in this heat. Maybe a few nerves coming in, or perhaps they're looking forward to the challenge, Jamie.
Oh, for sure. And, I know one thing they will be looking for is waves. Waves, the ocean is the ultimate equalizer. I've had it happen to me. Both ways. I've been behind, you get caught, or you catch up. And the more you race, the more it'll happen. And we're going to see it change every lap in the finals tomorrow. We're going to see positions change. People in the lead go back to third place. People fall off, and it's just how you deal with it at the time mentally that you can able to come back from stuff like that. But Candace cruising into the finish.
Yeah, we got Candace Appleby here. She's going to be taking out the women's first qualifying heat. SUP course race here at the 2015 ISA Worlds in Sayulita. Candace just cruising over the line, all smiles. She'll grab some water from her teammates, start rehydrating straight away ahead of tomorrow's final. You can see the race coach Brody Welty there. He's given her a congratulations and probably a few tips about how to recover straight away. Candace will be coming up in about 24 hours' time, going for her second gold. Team USA is fifth. They've crushed it this week, Team USA. We see at the back, that's Laura Cueglas from Spain. Straight after this event, Jamie, she's hopping on a plane to go back and organise one of the first events of the Euro Tour back on her home island of Mallorca. So she's going to have a busy couple of weeks, Laura, as she tries to scratch onto this bump. Might just get onto it. Great little effort there from Laura. She's going to pick up, it's not even a wave, it's probably not even going to break, but she's going to surf it all the way in.
And that's exactly what you can do on these race boards. The littlest of swells, and it's going to be these next two days of racing, and I can't wait to see the men stand up in the final day. There's going to be like 15 guys on waves like that, just coming into that one can. It's just going to be, it's going to be carnage. There's going to be shoulders, bump, paddles hitting each other, people screaming at each other, and I'd love to have microphones out there on those guys when it comes to tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, congratulations, Spain, safely through. And as you mentioned, Jamie, perhaps 15 guys on one wave. You know all too well about that. Last year's Battle of the Paddle, you were sitting about fourth or fifth, and I'd say 13 or 14 guys mowed you down on the set of the day.
Yeah, and sometimes it's worse to be in front because you have no speed, you have to wait, and then they're coming down. So, but hey, that's why we do this sport. It's why we love the ocean. As we see the local girl coming in, Erica, and she's getting a huge reception here.
Yeah, the local Mexican crowd, the local vocal support that Team Mexico's had this week has definitely pushed them up a couple of places in every event they've been in. We saw it yesterday with Padoki in the surfing, a few days ago with Bicho, his heroic performance in the distance race, and Erica Benitez, along with Takao Those two have really impressed me this heat. They'll fancy their chances at maybe pushing for one of the minor medals tomorrow. That is third place, Erica Benitez, a hero's welcome. Takayo takes her leggy off. She'll take fourth. Solid effort from Team Japan. They're through. Marie Buchanan is on the next wave. Team UK, as you can see behind Takayo, they'll take fifth. Takayo, great effort, the national champion from Japan. Teammate of Kenny Kaneko, who'll be coming up in about half an hour's time. Congratulated by Laura Craiglass from Spain. That's Erica and Laura. Marie Buchanan looking pretty sore in the chicane earlier, but she'll run up the sand for fifth. Hinari Yu from Tahiti, teammate of George Kronstedt and Nuiti. She's going to go sixth, safely through. So qualifying unofficial results, USA, Spain, Mexico, Japan, UK, Tahiti. They'll join Hawaii, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Brazil, and France in tomorrow's gold medal decider.
Yeah, as we see Team Tahiti there, and if there's anyone that's used to this sort of heat, it would be Tahiti. With the humidity over there, they feel very comfortable being in Mexico.
Oh yeah, I raced there. I was very lucky to race in Tahiti last December on the Paradise of Bora Bora, Jamie, and I think I lost about 20 kilos that week. So the Tahitians will feel comfortable in this sun.
Yeah, as we see the last few final, Argentina running across the line, a great effort, and
Yes.
ninth place.
Juliana Gonzalez representing Argentina, one of the emerging nations in Latin America. Nicolene Rasmussen, great effort. She was up there in contention on the first lap, but just not as strong or as experienced as some of those other ladies. She was dropped back to 8th, but she should be proud of her effort.
Let's go down to Jody Nelson down on the beach. Take it away, Jody.
Thanks, Bo. I'm down here with Erica Barus. Sorry, I'm not here with Erica Barus. I'm here with Erica Benitez. And Erica's just 14 years old. I think we said she was 17. You've been training for 5 years from California. I saw you got a little emotional when you crossed the line. Tell us about that race.
I wanted to do my best for my country, my ancestors' country, which is Mexico. I kept falling and I got really worried. I thought I was going to be, last, but luckily I didn't. I gave it my all, and I'm so happy to get third. Thank you.
And talk to us a little bit about your training. You've been in the sport for 5 years and you're just 14?
Yeah, I went to, I started out, kind of alone. I didn't know anybody who did the sport. My dad found the Paddle Academy with Mike Azer and Jamie Donnelly, the coaches. Best thing that ever happened to me. They trained me so well. They love me so much. All my friends out there, Jade, Steven, Lexi, Mike, everybody, they all love me so much and gave me all my support, made me this strong. Thank you, Mike and Jamie.
Well, I see your dad hovering over here. Dad, tell us about this experience for you. Must be emotional.
This is just an amazing ride. I'm so stoked. So happy to have her, in the ISA, and she's 14, and what she's done right now is just incredible. It's one of those things that she's never gonna forget, and absolutely thanks for everybody right here in Mexico, the real support, and back there over there in California, Mike Acer, Jamie. And the coaches they have over there, amazing. We love those guys and all the support, TPA and Brown and Bors. Thank you so much for everything. This is an incredible time right now to enjoy. And for her, she's so happy. What can I say? Unbelievable today.
Well, congratulations, you guys. Congratulations, Erica. And guys, this just goes to show we have to invest into our youth. And you can see in California with the Paddle Academy, they're investing in the youth. They're bringing up these new athletes and just 14 years old, qualifying for the finals. Huge accomplishment. Back to you.
Yeah, Erica, 14 years old. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with. The youth movement, as you said. Izzy Gomez, 15 years old, and she's a gold medal winner for the United States in the subsurfing for the women. And we got 16-year-old Hunter Pfluger. So we got a bunch of teenagers amongst the world's best.
Yeah, and it's great. It's nearly like a feeder program going into into the big leagues. These young kids being able to have these international racing experience.
As we see Candace Appleby embracing, and let's go down to the beach with Jody, I believe.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah, Candace, talk to us. I know they're having a moment right now. It was a hard-fought race, and Jamie, as you know, the emotions run high when you expend that much energy, and you can just see the great team spirit here and support amongst the athletes. Candace, talk to us a little bit about this embrace and connection here.
Janisa is a Peruvian champion, and she came out to California to train with our Performance Paddling Adult Training Club a couple months ago, and we got to bond, and she's just a great girl, and I'm super proud of her. So.
And I know today, qualifier was kind of a breeze for you out there, but still a way for you to get familiar with the course.
Yeah, I love course racing. I've had the opportunity to race in a couple times during the Punta Sayulita Classic, and we've had times where there's waves or where it's flat, and I love course racing. I kind of lucked out. The first heat was a little bit more stacked if you were to go off of results, from the distance race, but there's still can't underestimate any of your competition, but I was able to, get a good start, get out ahead, and then it kind of like shut it down, paddle about like 60-70% the rest of the race, which was my goal, was to get a good start to be able to kind of not go all out and conserve some energy for tomorrow.
Now, talk to us a little bit about Erica. We saw her, an emotional finish for her. She's just 14 years old, training at the Paddle Academy, and just talk to us about the youth of this sport.
Yeah, the youth is everything. We don't have a sport unless we have a next generation. And, Erica's a great competitor. She was competing at a youth event that myself and Anthony Vela put on a couple weeks ago, the Performance Paddling Junior Pro and Youth Sup Fiesta. And we had bombing waves at Bolsa Chica, shore break, and she was charging through the surf with all the other groms. So it's pretty cool to see what the kids are doing, and it's up to us pros and the older racers to embrace that and foster that so that we can continue to have a sport.
Well, right now you have the world watching. What do you have to say to the rest of the youth watching all over the world?
Just keep at it, and make sure that you have fun. Don't take it, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just enjoy and have fun, and don't let competition get in the way of friendship or missing out on those fun opportunities that you can have as a kid.
All right, congratulations, Candice, going for her second gold medal tomorrow in the finals. Bo, Jamie, we'll send it back to you in the booth.
Okay, thanks a lot, Jody. And we are getting ready for a start of the men's race, and a lot of great insight there for Candice Appleby, and a moment there with a fellow athlete from Peru. And yeah, we have 2 heats of men. And we've got a stack heat. We've got, taking a look, 36 competitors here in the men's race. And taking a look at the breakdown, we're going to be having top 24 advanced, so top 12 per heat out of this 36-man heat.
Yeah, actually, I think there's that's just the seedings, Bo, so there could actually be approximately 23 in each heat. The top 12 will go through, around 50%. The first heat is going to look pretty stacked. We're going to see Toby Cracknell representing Team Australia, Slater Trout from USA. They're both medal contenders. They love these short races. T2, the defending, last year's ISA distance race medalist, is in here. One to look out for is number 11, Pipe Rodriguez, the host nation competitor, local boy here from Sayulita. He did pretty well in the surfing yesterday, and he's doubling up for the racing. Dylan Frick from South Africa. We got Ollie Shilston, UK. Leonard Nika from Italy. He was leading the distance race. We also got world number 1, Connor Baxter. So pretty stacked heat.
Don't forget Bart de Schwartz, also from Holland. He'll be also in this first heat, too. So we're just moments away. Beach marshals are giving instructions here. We've got the crowd surrounding our competitors. You see Connor Baxter with the blue stripes. He's always wearing that singlet and getting all pumped up. He's right there in the middle.
Yeah, just going through the heat sheet, there's 24 competitors in this heat, Bo, and 12 go through, so exactly 50%. The top 50% will qualify. Bottom 50%, their event will be over.
So again, just waiting for final instructions here. Same course. Right-hand turns on the orange buoy, left-hand turn on the final green buoy, 4 laps in the men's technical race. Our defending champion from last year, 2-time gold medalist, Casper Steinfath, will be in the second semifinal. Laken Dews took the silver last year. Slater Trout will be in the second semifinal. He was the bronze winner. Eric Terrien from France was the copper winner from last year.
Yeah, Bo, just looking through the form guide in this heat, I can pick about 9 guys who I'd say should, barring any crazy unforeseen circumstances, get through the final. Meaning there's probably going to be about another 8 guys looking for the final 3 spots in the qualification bubble. So this should be, as always, a fight for 12th spot, not first spot.
Connor's ready to go. Look at him. I tell you, Chris, he's been waiting all week for this.
Oh yeah, Connor is he's looking pumped. This is his kind of racing. He loves these shorter events. He at the end of the distance race and moved from around 6th or 7th into 3rd place in the final 100 meters. So he was stoked. He got a medal there, but he's probably going to favor his chances in this shorter course race. So definitely one of the medal contenders.
And you watch the start of this race. You watch Connor Baxter's technique. You know, I'll put my house on it, even though I don't have one, but I'll put my house on that he'll be out the front and you'll see his choke down stroke and he'll be like a cat in a hot tin roof, mate. He'll be just going for it, and you know it's amazing to see. And I think the little things like that are so important in these technical races. You get a good start, set yourself up, get around the can, and there's a wave for you, and you get that. That just sets you up for the whole race. And it's one thing that I think is a little bit overlooked are just the little skill sets that you need in these races. But you know, guys like Connor Baxter and Travis Grant, you know, these guys, you know, work on those things day in, day out just to make sure that, you know, you get those little advantages.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jamie. I know we're both from the Gold Coast back home, which has a huge, rich talent pool, and often the guys and girls back there will spend an entire training session just working on starts and transitions because that's so critical, like you mentioned. Getting a fast start and getting in front of that big group, which can have an accordion effect at the first buoy, is critical. As we see the competitors getting pretty psyched up. Connor's jumping up and down.
Well, we saw in the distance race Danny Ching start. You know, if that was, you know, a different race or whatever, you know, a technical race, he could have been in some trouble, you know, like, because, you know, it's hard to get around the pack. You have to paddle through the pack and you get caught up at the cans and then someone else falls at the can. There's just so many scenarios that, you know, can happen if you get a bad start. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward. Connor, to be honest with you, I haven't seen Connor so quiet and reserved in a long time. He's been, you know, you haven't seen much of him. You haven't heard much of him. He's, you know, I think that he's really, really pumped up to take this technical race.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the Hawaiian team spirit. They've all been staying out at one of the really nice hotels. They got sponsored by Palladium Hotels, I believe. So they've been all gelling together a little bit away from Sayulita as a group. They've all been staying and having all their meals together. We haven't seen as much of Zane and Connor, you know, two of the more colourful characters. Usually see Zane and Connor kind of up to hijinks in the days leading up to the event. But they've been very professional this week, very mellow, and they're switched on for this race, I can tell.
Yeah, Connor just, you know, even just then, just going in and washing his board off, making sure it's cool. Like, he's just, you know, as you do as an athlete, he's looking at this right now. This is exactly what he's going to do in the final. He's going through this race plan, going through his head, preparing exactly like this is going to be a final. And, you know, that's what you do. Practice makes perfect. He's visualizing. You go to sleep visualizing what you're going to do the next day. So, you know, he's just sitting there, keeping cool, warming up, just jumping around. He's just a UFC fighter, you know, waiting for that bell to go. He just can't wait to get out there and race.
Guys, we're getting a little bit of an onshore breeze that we were starting to get yesterday. You know, not as strong and onshore as yesterday, but it is going to add a factor into the men's race as they are, especially the surface water compared to the women.
Yeah, but I was actually discussing the course with Barrett Tester last week when he was designing it, and we were mentioning about how this onshore sea breeze comes in the afternoon, and you can actually get an interesting little downwind section on one of the legs. That's going to favour the guys like Tituan Puyo, who's a master in these little bumps. Connor will also like it. He's probably the best downwind paddler in the world. So even if there's a tiny little micro downwind bump, some of these guys will be able to find it and maybe pull away, break the draft train, and get a little gap going into the buoys.
Yes, we're just waiting for that final countdown to the men's first heat of the sub-technical here. And, you know, there's nothing worse than being on the line, ready to go. And just being on standby. Yeah, the nervous energy, they just want to get out there and start, you know, paddling and racing. So as we see Toby Cracknell running in and just, you know, probably jumping in the water to cool back down. So
yeah, we can see Connor Baxter in there just kind of washing down his paddle, make sure there's no sand or sweat on there that's going to cause it to slip on those important first few strokes. But as you mentioned before, Connor's going to look to make a lightning fast start and be top 2 or 3 at that first buoy so that he's safely around. He's got that patented choke down stroke. He's kind of transitioning, but I think we're ready.
Okay, we're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back. We'll have the start of the men's race. Stay back right after this.
Hola, estos son los colores de Sayulita.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Welcome back to the ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships by the Hotel Capri. The soul of Sayulita. As we're getting ready for the start.
Yeah, we see a few nervous competitors the final few moments before the race. The flags, national flags, flying proudly. It was interesting, Bo, to see the crowd, the fellow team members and family members making a line all the way down into the water as these competitors are going to run out. It's going to be a great sight, and we'll probably get some great drone footage.
Yeah, the production team has been doing a spot-on job, especially with the starts of every race. Cameras with the camera angles, and you can check out all the video highlights on the International Surfing Association websites. As we're being handed things left and right here, is still waiting for this start here, Chris. Bit of a delay.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay. That's the competitors aren't really going to love that. They're going to be super nervous, especially those guys who know they're going to be on the qualifying bubble. If they're and they're going to be in a really intense battle for those final few spots. We see one of the competitors just running down just to wash off his board, so there's obviously at least another minute to go before we start. That could have been Carlos from Venezuela just doing a last-minute preparation of his equipment. But look at that crowd. It's great to see. Like, a lot of the teams are down there cheering loudly. They've wandered out right into the water to create this little chute at the start line. So it's going to be a cool experience, especially for those some of those newer nations who are competing at a big event for the first time, like lining up next to Connor Baxter. How would that feel?
Yeah, world number one, the current SUP World Racing Champion, the 3-time Molokai to Oahu champion, the 6-time Maui to Molokai champion, the 4-time Olukai champion, which he just won a week prior coming down here, the 2011 Battle of the Paddle champion. I mean, you know, this is something that he wants to have on his resume is an ISA World.
Oh, absolutely. Hawaii, it's their first time here, but if you talk to any of them, they're so stoked to be here. They're so proud to be flying the Hawaiian flag.
In fact, Connor Baxter has a Hawaiian flag wrapped around him just to keep the sun off him.
Yeah, that's the Hawaiian spirit right there. He wanted a little bit of shade as they wait for this delay, so his teammate gave him an Hawaiian flag.
And in fact, this flag has come from Reynolds Hayes from a World Championship ISA team from the World Juniors.
There you go, a bit of history behind that flag. Bo could be giving him a little bit extra team spirit this week. And Connor, I've really been impressed with the Hawaiians. You know, they haven't been here the first 3 editions, but they've jumped in 110% this year. They're really taking this event seriously, and they're really taking the fact that they're representing Hawaii like very proudly.
And in the world of SUP, you trace the roots of SUP. It goes back to Hawaii.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, guys like Laird, Hamilton, Lock Eggers, Buzzy and the boys on Maui's North Shore, they basically, you know, stand-up paddling goes back thousands of years, we can say, but the modern version we can trace back to Laird playing around when the surf was flat out at Hukipa. And so the sport was pretty much born on Maui, and that's where Connor Baxter, where Zane Schweitz is from. So yeah, it's great to see these guys here this week. It means a lot for this event.
Yeah, you can go back to the the 50s, 60s, and 70s with the Achoy brothers, Leroy and them, and then you can also even trace it back to Duke Hanamoku around the turn of the century in the early 1900s, where Duke and Pua and all the Hanamoku brothers were always doing many different aspects of the surfing world, whether it was surf polo, surfing, outrigger canoe paddling, and even stand-up paddling.
Yeah, absolutely right, Bo, and that's one of the reasons prone paddleboarding was included in this event. The history of prone racing in like the Waikiki Beach Boys and going before that to Juka Hanamoku, Tom Blake, as we get ready for the start. Are about to lift into the air. The boys are looking focused. They're looking a little bit nervous. Jamie.
Yeah, this is it. All the nervous energy. They're focusing on the front of their boards, where they're going to jump in, how they're going to get the glide, how they're going to get up, take their first stroke. So
yeah, and it's a tight space there in the start line. You don't want to whack into someone and not have any room for your paddle to even get into the water. Cost you a few important seconds.
Yeah, as we get ready, here we go. You can see him. Watch for Connor Baxter to get a flyer. And they go right now, running in. Big skim, Connor Baxter up and flying.
Straight away.
Toby Cracknell on the right, he's as well. So the guys are off to a flyer and they're just going to be getting into position now.
Yeah, textbook start from Connor Baxter, and no surprise at all, Slater Trout's gone out 110 million miles an hour. He's famous for being first at the lead buoy, and he's gone out hard. He's going to get the money shot. He's doing Team USA proud. I know Slater, we call him Captain America. He's probably the most patriotic guy in the sport, and he would love nothing more than to hear the national anthem sounding tomorrow. As we see the contenders are out there, Connor, Slater, Toby, Frick from South Africa up there. Ollie Shilston from the UK is in top 8.
Yeah, as we see Connor there, just he's found his way under the back of Slater's Trout's board, and Connor right now is what you tend to happen is you get all the lactic acid flush, happening from going so fast at the start there, and now you just want to back it off. You want to find your rhythm. You try and flush that lactic acid out of your body, and then Connor's doing that right now, and then he'll just set himself up and try and catch these small little wind chops that we have developing here, and then potentially get first crack of those little swells that we have running today, Chris.
Yeah, we often see that the leaders get a little bit lucky with the waves, but you create your own luck in this race. If you're out the front, then you've got the best chance of getting one of those lucky waves. So it's really important to be the top few spots as they go around the buoy. They'll do a back straight run of about 200 meters, and they'll come in with the wind and the swell. So you want to be up the front there if a set wave comes through.
And as we see Slater Trout go around in first, Connor Baxter in second, T2 in third place.
It looks like T2 could be up there in fourth, but I just spotted third place is the local boy, Felipe Pipe Rodriguez. He was my official dark horse pick for this race because no one really knows him outside Mexico, but he's an absolute sprinting machine.
Yeah, look at Slater. I'd like to touch. We haven't spoken much about Slater, and Slater was a phenom. He's one of those young kids that came out of the blue. 2009 Battle of the Paddle, finished second place, and just became instant superstar in that one race. And for me, Slater, hasn't probably lived up to the hype quite as most people would have thought. He's had some victories and some great results, but I think a lot of people expected Slater to be winning a lot more races. But that just goes to show the depth and the quality that the stand-up world. But Slater trying to make a statement now, and he is very proud, and he's out in front going for it, and he wants to get in that lead and hold it.
Yeah, Slater Trout competed in the first ever BOP Elite Race 2008 as a 13-year-old. The following year, 2009, when you won, Jamie, as a 14-year-old, Slater Trout got second, beat the likes of Travis Grant. In that race, Connor Baxter finished 32nd. So you can see the kind of different paths they took from 2009 until now. A couple of years later, Connor was winning that race, whereas Slater was still battling in the minor positions. But he's got a chance this week to show that he belongs on the top tier of this sport, and there'll be no one more proud to represent their nation than Slater, as we see a great shot of the entire field. That's Slater catching a little bump to the inside buoy. Connor going around the outside.
Hang on, just turn the buoy.
This is a great shot. Let's stay on this frame as we see local boy Felipe in the top 4. We've got Toby Cracknell there in 6th. That could be Dylan Frick in 5th. Now there's Dylan back in 8th. And we got a huge pack. There's probably, I can count, 17 guys who are in contention. 17 guys in contention for those top 12 spots. I can see Jurgi from Spain sitting right in the bubble. Andreas from Sweden, 13th. He's got to move up a couple of spots if he wants to qualify. Ollie Shilston from the UK was inside qualification. Kenny from Japan's up there. He's on the SIC. As we see Connor and Zane, this is a great shot. Let's
Watch
stick
this.
with this.
See, Connor gets first crack of the waves.
Wow.
And then that's it. It's over.
That's
Connor's going to have a massive lead. And, look at that wave.
Wow.
That's an amazing wave. And as he does the top turn.
He had time to steam come through all day. And, we say the paddlers make their own luck. You saw it right there. Connor was in the lead, and he was the only one that had a chance to get onto that set.
Hey, look at this. Slater Trout has just missed that wave.
Wow.
And now there's going to be 8 people. Now, Slater Trout is gone from first to second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. He's going to be just in qualifying spot from missing that one wave.
Wow, from second to on the bubble.
So that just goes to show this type of racing. Slater was right next to Connor Baxter. And now...
And let's get our camera on that wave as we can see now. Jamie, look at that. As you said, Slater was in second. Now he's battling with 9 other guys just to try and qualify. Local boy Pipe got through in a clear second, but we see Dylan Fricks from South Africa. Toby Cracknell is up there. There's going to be some shoulders bashing in this chicane. Slater's there in third. Toby, Australia, fourth. Dylan, South Africa, fifth. George Kronstedt, Tahiti, sixth. Leo, Italy, seventh. T2 from France is in eighth. Who's in ninth? We've got Kenny. Kenny from Japan is in ninth. 107 is in 10th. New Zealand is in 11th. 12th is Ollie Shilston from the UK. 13th is Itzel Delgado from Peru. They're on the bubble, and there's another wave coming through. So we've got 13 competitors through. Qualifying spots. This next wave of competitors is going to have a lot of work to catch up as we see boards bashing. That's Barteswart. Andreas Svensson from Sweden is 14th. Argentine competitor is in 15th. You can see them running through. We've got Canada in 16th. Costa Rica in 17th. Holland in 18th. Spain, that's Jurgi, in 19th. He's got a lot of work to do.
And this is exactly why we like the technical race. We love it. This is why it's exciting. You just see Slater Trout, number 1 off the beach, number 1 to take the turn. Connor Baxter pulls in beside him, gets around the can, 1 board length in front. Connor gets the wave, Slater misses it, then misses the next one, and then 8 people come through on that wave, and then all of a sudden you're from first to 10th, and that's the beauty of this these technical waves like this.
Okay, let's go down on the beach with Jody Nelson.
Thanks, Bo. Dave, talk to us about that first lap with Slater Trout and just the crucial timing of waves.
Yeah, no, Slater and Connor and a couple of those guys starts, all going according to plan, leading the pack, getting away from trouble, looking for a wave. Everything was fine. And then he was with Connor side by side, and Connor got that wave and got that separation. And, Slater was just like 5 feet away from getting that wave. And that's something we talked about. We wanted him to angle in, and he kind of stayed a little straight. So maybe a little bit of a hiccup, but then he did really good separating himself from that second pack. We got a clean start.
Yeah, talk about that. I mean, he had the foresight to get out of all that traffic. He had about 5 or 6 guys coming towards him. Is that something you guys talked about ahead of time?
Yeah, that's stuff we talk about. Because if there's a bunch of guys coming to meet you, you don't want to be in the middle of it. So we prefer him to be on the side and be clean, and I could at least get a clean run, and you're not bobbling your board or nothing. So you can see he got out quick again, but now he's got a little bit more of a dogfight where Connor, and I don't know who's leading right now, but got that separation. So if he was in that way, it would have been easier, a little more calming. So now his mind state's probably changed a little bit. So now he's got a little bit of dogfight.
Yeah, I think Slater's nickname's like Captain America or something. He's so patriotic. How badly does he want to win in this sub-technical race?
Yeah, I mean, he loves it. He loves the whole team atmosphere, and he's the team captain pretty much. And so he really, and he's been practicing and training, and he's ready. He's ready. So, he's looking good right now. Yeah.
All right, well, good luck to you in the rest of the race, Dave. Bo, Jamie, Chris, as we all know, Dave shapes the race boards that Slater's paddling on, so not only the board handler, but the board shaper. Back to you guys.
Yeah, and Slater pulled a rabbit out of the hat. I got to tell you, Chris, when he's behind him, he was in the middle, and he went off on the side, and what a smart move, because he could have got cleaned up. He could have lost his board. He could have gone from first to maybe 12th, but he came out of that chicane in third.
Yeah, good experience there. He missed the wave and fell back into the pack, but Slater's in his 8th year of competing in this kind of surf racing now. We mentioned he was in the first ever BOP. So those 8 years of experience came into play. He moved off to the side and got clean into 3rd in the transition, which is all important because there was 8 board handlers trying to get their competitors onto boards at the start of the 2nd lap, and Slater got through clean. As we see a big revelation here, Felipe Rodriguez, the local boy who's moved into the lead ahead of Connor Baxter. Connor's kind of stepped off the paddle. He knows he's off the pedal. He knows he's clean at the moment, but Felipe is charging ahead. He trains out here every day, Jamie. He knows this course better than anybody. Right now, he's leading the world's best in this first qualifying heat, as we see Toby Cracknell from Australia, Leo Nika from Italy is in 4th, USA 5th, Slater Trout, Dylan Frick, South Africa 7th. Then we've got T2 from France. We also had Kenny from Japan up there in the top 10. Ollie Shilston on the bubble in 11th. And I can see New Zealand.
Someone just fell off the board.
As you see, the Mexican local, look at that. Oh, yes, is he going to get this wave? Oh, what a nice wave.
Wow.
It's not even really a wave, is it? We call it a swell, but he's working overtime. And there you go. He's got a beautiful armchair ride to the beach, and he's stoked doing the shaka.
Wow. And, you know, now Connor Baxter's almost in that position that Slater found himself in. He could get mowed down by the pack because the ocean's gone flat. Just when I say that, Connor pulls a bump that's not even a bump out of the bag.
I think the starboard just makes its own wave or something like that.
Yeah. Felipe Rodriguez is going to hit the beach after 11 minutes of this first qualifying heat. Connor Baxter is treating his raceboard like a longboard, walking up and down, carving his way to the beach. There's Connor in the middle of the screen right now. Felipe has got a massive lead for Team Mexico. Connor is going to hit the beach a very clear second, probably 50 to 100 meters, as Toby Cracknell and Leo Nika from Italy are going to get mowed down if we can pan back to the waves.
Oh, and look at Toby go across in front of these guys.
So we see Connor through the chute, but we want to look at the waves right now. Good job from the camera guy to pick that back up. And we see, 7 guys on one wave. We've got South Africa, Italy, Australia, Tahiti, Japan. I can't make out one of those competitors. That could be France and USA. 7 guys, one wave. 7 of the best competitors in the world right there, Jamie. They're going to be rubbing shoulders through the chicane. That is 3rd through 9th, I believe, meaning the next 3 guys on this wave are going to be holding down the final 3 qualifying spots. We see Ollie Shilston, UK, Ollie Houghton from New Zealand, and Jurgi from Spain. That's 10th, 11th, and 12th. They've got the final 3 qualifying spots, 107. That's Arthur Santa Cruz from Brazil. He's just outside the bubble. We see Americo from Brazil doing the caddying. He gets the leggy on straight away. So Arthur Santa Cruz got a little bit of a work. He's only a couple of board lengths behind there. You can see there's a fight of about 4 guys for that last spot.
He just got a really nice start there, Chris. So he just needs to get himself up onto that backpack, maybe conserve a little bit of energy. And, as we've seen today, you're never out of it. These waves are popping up at all weird and wonderful times. And we love this style of racing. You never across that line.
Yeah, as we see Sweden and Argentina coming through the chute now. They're still in contention. They've got about 50 yards to make up on those guys that are just on the edge of qualification. And the next 5 competitors are going to hit the beach together. We've got a couple of big names in there. Bart de Zwart, one of the biggest endurance guys in the sport. He's not in a comfortable position right now. He's back in about 17th and got a lot of work to do if he wants to qualify. We've got Jurgi from Spain moving through in 15th. Our lone Swiss competitor in 16th, that's Hakim. Costa Rica's there in about 18th. Canada 19th. Bart de Zwart. Come on, Bart. He's back in 20th. He's got a lot of work ahead of him. Not known for these shorter races. He prefers paddling about 200 kilometres a day. So this 4K race is not even a warm-up for Bart. As we see one more wave out the back for our final 3 competitors. So the surf's picking up, Jamie. It's coming into play more and more.
Yeah, we love it. We love to see the white water. We love to see these swells. It makes the race way more interesting, and it's as we see a competitor there just lose his board, but it's awesome. It's as we see the first 2 guys have big separation. The local hero out in front, turning that furthest northern buoy. Connor Baxter in 2nd place, clearly in 2nd, and then a big pack of about 8 guys chasing and trying to get those all-important transition spots in the final tomorrow.
Yeah, we see Venezuela and Chile, two of the back markers down through the transition. They got a lot of work to do. Could be Ireland bringing up the rear, hitting the beach now, but focusing on the guys out the back. Local boy Felipe Rodriguez has got a huge lead in first place. Connor Baxter all on his own in second as Ireland runs through the chute. But there's about 11 guys, I believe, Bo, fighting for third.
One of those guys are going to miss out. So what a way to finish this first heat with one guy going to get knocked from that pack.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Team Australia. And Reese, just talk to us about how crucial those transitions are.
Yeah, the transitions come down to quite a bit. Like, that's where you get away from the pack if you get a good transition, so it's pretty vital.
Now, Toby was in quite a pack, and I know we were trying to keep an eye on the ocean because, Reese, you've got Toby coming in here pretty soon. But we saw him get a lot of speed, and actually get some momentum as he got onto the ocean. Is that something you guys talked about?
Well, yeah, he comes from a surf life-saving background, so pretty much everyone that does has a good start. So, yeah, he just gets a better start, I think, than most.
And what are your first impressions from this first qualifiers?
Yeah, it looks pretty hardcore, so the final should be good, a lot more pace, but yeah, everyone's pretty close at the moment.
All right, well, I know you got some board handling to do, so we'll send it back to you guys in the booth, let him get back to focusing on his teammate.
And Bo, we're back live action here. We can see about 11 guys fighting for 10 spots. This is an amazing shot of the group coming in. This is the main pack. We have 11 of the world's best, but only 10 of those guys are going to qualify, assuming that Connor and local boy Pipe go through, who are in the lead. Toby getting pushed a little far inside. We saw T2 go around in third. Leo, his starboard teammate. We got starboard 2, 3, and 4 there. Connor, T2, and Leo. Toby got hung up a little bit around the buoy. You can see right now he's going to go through in 6th. And, well, actually, that's Leo, from Italy, now coming through in 7th. We can see Slater's moved back from 1st into 8th. Kenny from Japan will hit in 9th. We got New Zealand in 10th. Then 3 guys fighting for the last 2 spots. That's Spain, Argentina, and the UK.
But this group of 11 is catching Connor Baxter in 2nd place.
Yeah, it's actually quite amazing. Connor hasn't gotten too many lucky waves. Pipe, you can see in the foreground, is going to get another wave to the beach. But Connor's done a lot of paddling the last lap. And he could get caught by this big group. Which means, in theory, Connor's not actually safe at the moment.
I can see a little bump here, and I think that Connor will be able to maybe push on this and keep himself clear. But this is going to be these last 11 competitors going for 10 spots is going to be awesome.
As we see Felipe Rodriguez, Team Mexico first. Connor Baxter, Hawaii, is in 2nd. We see Pipe, as he's known affectionately, running through the chute. That's Connor at the bottom. Hawaii is in 2nd. We've got Team France with Titouan in 3rd. Behind that, Dylan Frick, Team South Africa, is holding down 4th. Toby Cracknell and Leo Nika, 5th and 6th, equal on the next wave at the back. So the top 6 right now, Mexico, Hawaii, France, South Africa falls down. Toby from Australia and Italy, that's your top 6. Behind that, we've got USA battling for 7th. Slater's fallen right back. Enzo.
As we see Slater Trout there, just a little bit unlucky, just battling that little swell the whole way and just working really hard as we see that another 4 on a wave coming from behind.
Yeah, we see Toby Cracknell running through there with the shirt off. Dylan Frick is behind him. Slater Trout will hit the beach with his the Tahitian competitor Lorenzo Enzo Bennett. They're through in the top 8, but we've got 4 guys about to hit the beach together. And another competitor on a wave out the back, so we've still got a tight battle for that those last few qualifying spots. We're going to see UK in 9th, New Zealand 10th, Japan 11th, Argentina 12th. Spain's dropped back to a clear 13th. So the top 12 qualifying spots have got a bit of a break on the field. In 10th, we just saw going through the chute was New Zealand. Japan was in 11th, Argentina was in 12th, and now we see Spain about to hit 13th. So we got a good shot there of the bottom 6 guys inside the qualification bubble. Kenny from Japan impressed me in the long distance race, but he's not used to the waves, and he's sitting in 12th right now. He wants to move up a few spots and get comfortable. Ollie Shilston from the UK, he was super ill earlier this week, but he's pulled through. Hopefully he can qualify for tomorrow's final and get a bit of a rest tonight.
I think Ollie's the most unluckiest guy I've ever seen. Every time I see him, he's sick. He actually broke my board as well, so.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. I believe you got Team Hawaii.
That's right, Bo. Down here is Zane Schweitzer, who's cheering on his teammate Connor Baxter. And, you know, you guys train together a lot. Talk about your guys' relationship a little bit.
Well, Connor and I, we've been best friends since pretty much day one. Their parents and my parents grew up together, competing together in the windsurf days. And now Connor and I, we've been traveling together for the last 10 years for following the Windsurf World Tour. And now that stand-up paddling is going huge, we're traveling together for stand-up paddle. And, you know, Connor and I, we train together, travel together. We're always pushing each other. He always coaches me in the race. I always coach him in the surf, and we got a really cool relationship that helps each other evenly, so it's really rad.
Talk to us about Connor's race right now in the qualifiers. He's missed a couple of bumps, just that timing. How crucial is that timing with the ocean?
Well, in my eyes, Connor's the best stand-up paddle racer when it comes to catching bumps and downwind paddling. And, you know, in a race like this, it is key to just save your energy and to get onto bumps. You know, right now, I know him. He's not paddling. He's cruising right now. You could see him just really relaxed paddling. He knows the position he wants to be in to stay in a safe place. And you can even see him surfing the waves on the way in, you know, doing cross step and just stretching. You know, he's saving it for tomorrow. These are just the qualifying rounds, so... he's got strategy, you know, he's not crazy. He's got strategy, and he's looking good, he's looking strong. So I think Team Hawaii, we're all cheering for him, hoping that he'll take home the gold and hopefully both the relay and the tech.
All right, well, congratulations on this race going well for you guys so far, and good luck in the rest of it.
All right, mahalas, you guys. Aloha.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jody. We see Zane Schweitzer, one of the proudest competitors in this entire event, representing Team Hawaii. His best mate, Connor Baxter, and starboard teammate, Connor Baxter, is out there. Connor had a huge lead earlier in the race, but Bo and Jamie, he's been swallowed up by the field. He's moved back to third behind T2 from France. We've still got Team Mexico, Pipe rounding the buoy now with a huge lead. The local crowd's going to love this, but we've still got a pretty big fight for those minor spots.
Yeah, and as Zane said, you can see Connor. He's just he's in about first gear right now. So as we go to a replay of the start, and Connor center of screen there, just on and raiding like a madman. Slater Trout on the far left in that split stance. Toby Cracknell on the right. So Dylan Frick in the middle there. So 4 guys that you would expect to get the whole shot. They did.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if Slater went out a little too hard, Jamie, because we saw him in the lead, and now he did get a little bit unlucky, but he's also faded back to about 8th now.
Yeah, I just think that he just decided that he wasn't there, and okay, we'll go back.
Okay, we're going to go down to Jody for an interview.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Team Mexico, and you know, talk to us about Felipe and how stoked are you guys to have him in the lead right now?
Felipe Rodriguez has been a great guy here in Sayulita for the last months, the last years. So now you see his level. We are competing with the best of the world, and you can see that Sayulita has one of the best guys in the world. So we are proud of him. The full town is here cheering him. We are so happy, and it's talk for everyone. Thank you, ISA. Thank you, everyone that is here today.
All right, well, congratulations, you guys. Still some more race to go. I can't hear anything down here. Back to you, Bo.
All right, we're back, and we can see Connor Baxter. He's moved back into one of the top spots, but on the inside, Felipe, with this very vocal local crowd, is going to cheer him on for the win. These guys are coming in for the last few hundred meters of this first qualifying heat. We see Team Mexico, that's Felipe Rodriguez, Pipe. He's going to come through on this nice little bump in a time of 23 minutes, 15 seconds, and take the first qualifying heat. As we see a wave further out the back, if we can pan around in the background, we've got 4 or 5 guys battling for second, but Pipe grabs the flag. He grabs the Mexican flag, and he's going to run over the line for first, but at the back, we've got a battle. Connor Baxter's doing the cockroach. And he got a little too cocky there. Board teammates. We got Italy and France moving past him. Also South Africa. A lot of those blue boards out there. Toby Cracknell will go through. So unofficially, it's Mexico, Italy, France, South Africa, Australia, Hawaii, and Tahiti. And USA, Slater Trout will cross in 7th and 8th. Slater just walks up the line. And so that's your top 8. Ollie Houghton from New Zealand, you can see in the background. The black top, the All Blacks, he's going to come through for 9th. He's safely through. We saw 13th, Spain get a little bit unlucky, so these next 3 guys on the wave, we've got UK, Argentina and Japan. They're all safely inside the qualifying spot. I'm not sure if they know it, though, at the moment, unless they've been counting closely, so we might see a mad dash up the beach if some of these guys think that they're perhaps in 12th or 13th. We see Ollie, yeah, there you go, Argentina is going to take 10th, UK 11th, Japan 12th. I think they realised they were through, they were just cruising up the beach. So Bo, Jamie, unofficially the first qualifying heat, we've got Mexico, Italy, France, South Africa, Australia, Hawaii, that's your top 6. Tahiti, USA, New Zealand, UK, Argentina and Japan go through to tomorrow's final. As we see our unlucky loser, Spain, that's Jurgi. That's Spain right there. Sorry. It's, sorry, my mistake, that's actually Peru. It's El Delgado. Correction, the young Peruvian. He was fighting hard that whole race, but he's missed out by 1 spot. That's kind of got to be tough to swallow, Jamie.
Yeah, the one spot after the qualifying is always a hard one to swallow. So, unfortunately for him, but he'll regroup and come back next year.
Let's go down to the beach with our winner and Joni Nelson.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Felipe and, doing your country proud once again. Talk to us about your strategy on that race.
Just be trying the bend and the fight first, at least in the first lap, and then keep it slow, half, just like that. Try to keep it, try to catch a wave. Try to use that green buoy, and try to use the bump of the wave. I think help it just a little bit more.
With so many tough competitors in that heat, you had to have given it your all off the about your start.
Start was my always was corner, try to be drafting him behind him, and then try to work together. But she decided to work alone, so we do my job. And I was so nervous before at the beginning, wow.
And talk to us about that. The difference between surfing a surfing heat versus a sub technical race.
Sub technical. Can I say in Spanish? Sub surfing is más como be aggressive in the water. It's a lot of balance, And then technical sub racing is about more condition, cardio. I don't have the word to explain.
Well, congratulations! You put on a great show out there. We're gonna catch up with Slater Trout. That's just right down here. Congratulations, Felipe, doing Mexico proud. Slater Trout, a tough race, a lot of tough competitors out there, and all about timing with the ocean in these sub-technical races. What was your strategy and approach?
Honestly, just qualifying. I mean, every year it gets tougher and tougher just to make the final. So, I just went out there wanting to qualify, and I did my job, and now it's time to focus on the final. So.
We saw Candice, winning that first qualifier, and you guys have already have so many gold medals. What are your thoughts on the overall team this year?
We have a great team. Everyone's doing their best, and we still look at ourselves as the underdog. Australia has won the last 3 years, and we've never won. So we're still grinding, and it feels nice to be on top now, but we still have a lot of medals to win. So.
And then talk to us about that lap where you had all that traffic. You missed the bump, and you had 5 or 6 guys coming right at you. How do you have the foresight to say, I got to get out of the way here?
It's just experience. I've been doing this, for 8 years. I've been racing a lot longer than a lot of these guys, and so that's just experience, and that happens, and you got to expect it. And I missed a wave, and the wave behind me had 6 guys on it, so you just got to reset, take a breath, and keep focused.
Well, congratulations, Slater, and good luck to you in the finals.
Thank you. Go Team USA. Woo!
All right, we're gonna keep it going down here, Bo, with Team Argentina. No, Italy. This is Leonardo Nicca. And Leonard, you have put on such a stellar performance in the sub-distance race. How do you regroup and change your mental game for sub-technical?
Yeah, I train a lot for this race. It was my goal to make my best result on this, and I work a lot on this kind of beach race and long distance. Anyway, every place have a different temperature, different spots, different conditions, have different conditions. So it's always different. So you have to train in the worst condition ever, so you never know what to expect. But anyway, I'm here and I represent the Team Italy. I am very proud to be here and to represent them the best as I can. And then it's a very good thing that to me to race with all the best of the world. And every time need to challenge, to never give up and go.
In the sub-technical races, there's so many different parts to it. There's the start, there's the buoy turns, there's going in and out of the surf, there's the straightaways. Where do you feel your strength is in the sub-technical race?
In the technical, it's all about the mind. It's everything in your mind. I mean, you can train as much as you can, but you need to be focused with your mind to keep relaxed yourself and to see how the first laps go and correct the mistake instantly in that moment. You need to do more mistakes because it's so fast the course, and you don't have to make mistakes. So when you don't make mistakes, everything goes more or less that you expect. So.
Congratulations on qualifying. Great race for you, and good luck to you in the final.
Yeah, ciao Italia.
All right, we'll send it back to you guys in the booth. And I just want to say real quick, I saw Ollie Houghton out of New Zealand looking exhausted. I think he's just 17 years old, Bo.
Yeah, we got a lot of young youth out in this competition of the Worlds here for the IS. We're seeing excellent. Let's review our top 12. It was Mexico in first, Italy in second, France in third, South Africa in fourth, Australia in fifth, Hawaii in sixth, Tahiti in seventh, United States in eighth, New Zealand in ninth, Argentina in 10th. In 11th was Great Britain 12. Japan secures a spot in the final, and unfortunately for Peru, they take 13th place. So 24 men started that race. Top 12 advanced. Coming up in our second heat, 23 men will start. Excuse me, we're going to have another 24, and then top 12 will also advance.
Yeah, Jamie, that was a pretty exciting heat, I'd say. We had a lot of waves coming in. The waves going to be picking up, the tide's dropping. So it was really exciting. That's why we love surf racing. The big names went through, but now we're gonna take a quick break.
No, we're gonna go to the beach back with Jody Nelson.
Thanks. Down here with Sebastian Barbero out of Argentina, and a man we've been hearing from a lot because he's competing in multiple disciplines. Christoph Conry from Chile, and Christoph, what aren't you competing in this week?
It was a crazy week, really interesting. Long distance, surfing and technical. I really enjoy it, but it was so warm today, so hot.
And Sebastian, how was the race for you? I know so many good world-class paddlers out there.
La carrera realmente fue increíble, con todo el nivel del mundo. Corrí con Conor Buster, con el mexicano Pipe, Felipe, y con una cantidad de integrantes muy feroces, muy competitivos. La carrera fue durísima. Al principio me mantenía ahí para clasificar, pero realmente el calor me dificultó mucho la remada. Igual le puse mucha garra, mucho empeño para salir adelante y quedé en la mitad del pelotón. Realmente muy contento, puesto que ya venía cansado por los olas de wave y bueno, di todo por mi país. No llegamos a clasificar, faltó muy poquito. El próximo año será. Muchas gracias.
Anything you'd like to say to anybody watching at home?
Yeah, je voudrais dire bonjour à mes parents qui me supportent depuis le début. Un grand merci à eux qui ont toujours été à mes côtés. Bisous à vous et puis rendez-vous l'année prochaine. Nos vemos the next year.
Congratulations, you guys, for putting on a great show. We'll send it back to you guys in the booth. I mean, so many world-class paddlers, and these guys putting up with the best.
Yeah, and thanks for taking us through Argentina and Chile there. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching the 2015 ISA World SUP Paddleboard Championships being presented by Hotel Capri, the Sol of Sayulita. Coming up next, we got the men's sub-technical race number 2 on deck. Stay tuned.
Es el arte huichol y las que tienen aquí de Sayulita.
Welcome back to the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri. And now we are getting ready for our men's SUP technical semifinal number 2, another 24-man field. We'll have Chris Parker review this field. Top 12 will advance to tomorrow's final.
Yeah, but there's a lot of depth in the men's SUP racing this year. None of these heats are easy. The second heat, which is about to get underway, we can see Bo O'Brien representing Australia, Chuck Glynn, USA, Vinicius Martins, Brazil, young Arthur Daniel from France, Bichot from Mexico, Casper, the 2-time gold medalist from Denmark, Nuiti, the dark horse from Tahiti, and Mo Freitas from Hawaii. They're the top picks as we get ready.
Guys are leaning in, getting ready for a start, and we're underway, Chris.
Here we go. Let's look at this start, Jamie. Casper Steinfarth straight into it. Textbook start. Mo Freitas on the outside, also very good. On the inside, that's Vinicius Martins by the looks of it. We got Bichot Jimenez sitting in 4th right now. Army Armstrong from New Zealand got a good start. He's up in 5th. The guys on the right got a bit of a better start than the guys on the far left. Right now we've got Casper, the 2-time defending champion of this event, out in the red shirt leading. Mo Freitas, Vinicius Martins, and Bichot Jimenez, the hero of the distance race. That's your top 4.
As we see the wind really kick up now, and these guys are going to be able to get some bumps when they turn those cans. But, yeah, as Steinfarth, he has the rating like Connor off the start. Super fast. Mo Freitas, known for his surfing, but he's becoming a great paddler as well, racing paddler. So no surprise to see those 2 guys up the front.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an all-star field here. Some of these guys are probably going to go super hard to the first couple of buoys and then maybe take the pedal off if they can get a wave and break that mid-pack. But right now we see Vinicius from Brazil going hard on the right there.
Yeah, I know you always keep talking about Vinicius, but I'm yet to really see him paddle that much. It's been great to watch him the last few days, and yeah, he's a great up-and-comer and making a name for himself.
Yeah, definitely one of Brazil's finest. He was ill going into the distance race and he faded badly on that last lap, those hot, humid conditions in that 17, 18-kilometre race. But he told me yesterday he was really looking forward to this race. He was feeling fit and strong again, and I think he's going to be up there with a shot at the medals tomorrow, assuming he can get through unscathed today.
Yeah, as they just take this first turn, and Vinicius is in first place with Casper Steinfarth. Mo Freitas on the outside there. Arnie Armstrong.
We got local hero Bichot Jimenez, the 3rd. Alongside him, Mo behind that. Army Armstrong from New Zealand's doing solid. We can see Chuck Glynn in about 6th, going back through the field. Some of the bigger names. Where's Bo O'Brien? Can you spot him at the moment? The Team Australia representative.
No, we haven't seen Bo, and
I can see him back there now in about 12th spot. So he's had a horror start, Jamie.
Yeah, Bo's going to have to use that paddle prowess to get back in front. To grind himself through that pack, which is no easy feat. But as we see Casper into that second outside turning can, and he's going to now utilise this little wind chops and try and get the first chance of waves.
Casper in a race with you turned around the buoy and got a lucky wave that you just snuck onto. As we said, the leaders at the front make their own luck.
As we see someone just fall off at the turning can, and yeah, that's not a good way to start the race. He went down, and that also has repercussions for the rest of the guys coming around the can.
Yeah, we often see an accordion effect going around these buoys. You can be just a few metres behind heading into the buoy, but maybe 20 metres behind as you come out of it. As Slater, Mo on the outside, Vinicius digging deep, trying to get a bump. The Vikings trying to scratch onto something, but the ocean's gone flat. If a wave comes through in the next 20 seconds, we could see about 15 guys mow down the leaders. We see tiny little bumps. Everyone's milking it for as much as they can. The wind's starting to become a factor. Some of these bumps aren't even waves. It's just wind. As Casper scratches onto it, Jamie.
Yeah, Casper fighting and got the advantage, but had to work really hard for that. And, not many waves coming through on this first lap. But as we say that, 4 about to emerge onto this can, and this is where it gets tricky.
Yeah, right there. We've got Vinicius on the inside. Chuck Glynn, Team USA. We've got Bichot Jimenez, Team Mexico, and Mo Freitas, Team Hawaii. That's 2nd through 5th. Hitting the buoy now in 6th. It looks like Bo O'Brien has moved up a few spots, so he's looking more comfortable. Army Armstrong, a little bit of a wobble around the buoy in 7th. I can see Tamil Martino from Peru is doing a good job, one of the dark horses in this event. We've got a big group there. Tommy Boudet Jr. is sitting in 11th for Team Canada. He's just inside the bubble. I see South Africa is struggling just outside the bubble. And where is Arthur Daniel from France? Arthur Daniel, one of my outside chances for the medals tomorrow. He's a really quick sprinter, one of the up-and-coming guys from France behind Eric and T2. I haven't spotted him yet, but he's not in the top 6.
Yeah, you just never know what happens. That start's so crucial, and you have a bad one there, and it just really sets you up for your whole race. As Casper is just cruising on in and really looking for a wave, but looks like he's gonna either have to paddle all the way to the beach or as we see a little swell, just pick up the back there. Mo Freitas trying to get under that, but Casper in front and just gonna milk this little one all the way to the beach.
Yeah, Casper just made his own luck again. He picked up a bump that wasn't even there a second earlier. We're going to see 4 guys on the wave behind him. The Viking, 2-time defending champ. He's super proud. He's super pumped to go 3 in a row. He's going to hit the beach at the end of the first lap here in qualifying heat number 2. In the lead, behind him on a wave, we've got Hawaii, Mo Freitas, USA, Chuck Glynn, Brazil, Vinicius Martins, and local boy, Bicho Jimenez. That's 2nd through 5th. The next wave again, Jamie, we've got another 5 guys, 6th through 10th. Bo O'Brien, Australia. We've got New Zealand. We've got Tahiti. Peru, Tamil Martino doing a great job, and New Zealand in 10th there. Following on from that, I can see that Spain is up into 11th. The UK, Andy Joyce is in contention in 12th. Going through the transition there, we've got Bo, Nuiti, Tahiti, Australia, New Zealand, Peru. And that's Arthur Daniel from France. He's just moved up into the top 10. As we see Spain and I believe UK running through the transition, that's Pepe Ultra and Andy Joyce representing well. We've got the UK boys helping out in the transition, the Spanish competitor helping Pepe. As we see running through now, Tommy Boudet Jr. Canada could be in 13th if I'm counting this correct. South Africa, Japan. We've got, it looks like Ireland's up there in about 15th. A lot of these guys have got some work to do, Jamie, if they want to qualify.
Yeah, lap 1, there's 3 more laps to go, so anything can happen, but really set yourself up for the rest of the race with that first lap. So a lot of the big countries there, South Africa, out of that qualifying position, which is huge for the overall results.
Yeah, great work from Bo Hodge here. We've got a rundown of the top order as they came through that first lap transition. Casper was leading for Denmark. Then we had Hawaii, USA, Brazil, and Mexico, 2nd through 5th in a tight pack. A little bit of a gap to 5 more guys, Australia, New Zealand, Tahiti, Peru, and France. Then we had Spain and UK on the bubble, and Tommy Boudet Jr. for Canada was just outside in 13th. As we see one of the most colourful characters in the world of ocean sports, Brian Talma. He's here for the surfing. He's just doubled up in the racing to get a few more points and, more importantly, have a bit of fun. He's got the Caribbean style going on.
Action.
Yeah, team action. We actually played them in Sup Polo the other night, and they got right into that, I tell you. He's out there on his Nash inflatable, so you can see he's probably not taking it quite as seriously as the other guys. He's just here soaking up the atmosphere, and definitely one of the more colourful characters in the Sup world.
Yeah, it's easy to spot him with that crazy afro hair of his, and I interviewed him the other day, and I said to him, I haven't officially met you, but I've seen his picture and his image, from back in the windsurfing days and on movies, and very, very colourful, recognisable character in the ocean sports world.
Oh yeah, he exemplifies the Caribbean spirit, Brian. He's here with his brother Kevin. They were mighty adversaries in Sup Polo, I tell you that. But out the back, we've got some interesting developments. Casper is out front. We've got 3 guys who've kind of broken off into second. And I believe that's Mo Freitas, Chuck Glynn, and Bicho Jimenez, 2nd through 4th. Around that outside buoy, you can see Team Canada is fighting hard to try and regain. I apologise, that is actually in the UK in 10th and 11th. Now we just saw Canada coming into the view.
Chris, let's go down to the beach and check in with Jody Nelson.
Thanks, Bo. I'm down here with Bart, Team Holland, and you're board caddying for Martin Van Deth. And, you were just out there in that qualifying heat. Talk to us about the conditions, the wind, the waves, and the buoy turns.
No, it's pretty easy conditions. The waves are very mellow. It's actually hard work to get on the waves. If it was bigger, it would be easier. It's very hot, makes it a little harder. Yeah, I didn't do too well. I'm not fit at the moment, so I was like just 14, 15, something like Martijn is kind of in the same position. It looks like the field's a little closer here. The start is key, and if you don't have a perfect start, it's already hard work to get to the buoy in a good order.
And we're watching Casper Steinfath, two-time gold medalist here in the SUP Technical at the ISA World Championships. What are your thoughts on Casper?
Well, I know Casper since the beginning. I even helped him out at his first race, doing the right start. And if you see him start now, I can learn more from him from his start. So he's doing really well. I've raced with him in the 11th City for like 5 days in a row, so we got to know each other really well. We pedaled basically 5 days with each other, next to each other. Right now he's on top of the world. He's doing really well. He's right up there at the top 5. You saw the start, and you see now he's clear ahead of everybody. So yeah, he's doing good.
All right, well, this is the most exciting part of the race, so we'll send it back to the guys in the booth as we have the leaders catching some of these surf waves on the way in. Jamie, Bo, back to you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jody, and thanks a lot, Bart. And Chris, these guys are really putting the hammer down, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, Casper's setting a mean pace out front. Looks like he's going to get onto a little bump former behind him to extend his lead again. You know, some of these top guys, they don't want to go too hard in the race, but Casper's he's made his own luck and he's gotten the waves. He's probably still not even going anywhere near 100%, and he's got a big lead. Behind him, we're going to see Chuck Glynn and Bicho Jimenez and Mo Freitas try and scrap into another wave. Get a bit of a break on the field as Vinicius Martins rounds the outside buoy in 5th for Brazil. But Casper just cruising into the beach at the end of lap number 2 out of 4. Chucky Glynn, Team USA, he's going to be in 2nd. He's got a nice little set wave there, Jamie, as Casper runs up in 1st.
Yeah, I competed against Chucky Glenn in the log rolling contest at Idaho, and he got me there. So
yeah, Chuck, everything he does 110%. He's a really spirited competitor. On the wave behind Chuck, we've got Mexico, Hawaii, and Brazil coming in through 5th. You can see them just on the right of the screen there. Behind them, there's a bit of a pack forming for the second half of this top 12 qualifiers. Right now, it's Denmark, USA, Mexico, Brazil, and Hawaii. Then we're going to have Bo O'Brien coming into the shore in 6th position. You can see that's there. Bo had a really bad start. He was well back in about 12th. He's going to hit 6th. Army Armstrong from New Zealand fighting strong in 7th. This is key for New Zealand because they're trying to hang on to 4th spot in the team points. The next wave, we've got Tamil Martino from Peru, Nuiti Bouillard from Tahiti, and Arthur Daniel from France hitting the beach together. They're going to be 8th, 9th, and 10th. So that's your top 10 so far. There they go running through the transition. That soft sand, Jamie's got to hurt your legs after you've been sprinting hard out the back.
yeah, your heart rate goes up, and just as at 12 minutes and 15 seconds. But your heart rate's going about 180 to 200. Then they've got to jump on that board and start sprinting again. So you're just trying to catch your breath, relax on your breathing, and focus on your stroke, and then get back into that nice rhythm. And as we see Casper Steinfath really putting on a clinic right now. Chucky Glenn from the US in 2nd, Mo Freitas Hawaii in 3rd, and Mexico 4th, Brazil 5th, and Bo O'Brien in 6th place.
Yeah, the contenders are out front. They're looking pretty comfortable at the moment, but again, it's that fight for the 12th and final position at the moment. We actually saw a pack of 4 guys, Jamie, fighting for one final spot. We had a clear top 10, then Spain was on their own at 11th, but now we've got 4 guys, Tommy Boudet, Andy Joyce from the UK, South Africa, and the Virgin Islands in that pack of 4 fighting for the 12th and final spot. Wade Keat, I believe, is representing South Africa in this heat.
Yeah, Keat for South Africa, right? They missed out on the last heat, I think, in qualifying, and then now they're in that qualifying spot right now, battling for that 12th spot.
Yeah, Wade Keat's one of the up-and-coming juniors from South Africa. Dylan Frick was in that previous heat. I believe he did get through. So now we're going to try and get a double into the final for South Africa. The pack is starting to split, the leader is starting to split. Casper Steinfath's got a monumental lead as we enter the second half of this second qualifying heat.
Yeah, Chuck Glynn doing an amazing job in 2nd place. Chuck is just the last, really hit his straps the last few years, and he's a force to be reckoned with. Trains super hard. He's actually the nephew of Laird Hamilton, and So there's some genes there.
Chuck actually spends a bit of time with Laird and Gabby Reese on Kauai each year. He's done a lot of training with Laird, and like you said, he's really stepped it up the last couple of years. He was looking super strong at the BOP last year before he shattered his knee in the qualifying heat and was out for a few months. So that was a major bummer. He's going to want to try and make up for that in this event. As we see, one of the guys that's impressed me was Tamil Martino from Peru. He's up there in the top 10 at the moment. We saw him in Peru a couple of years ago doing well in the course racing.
He also took a silver medal in Peru at Miraflores in the SUP surfing.
Yeah, very well-rounded, all-round guy. He's like the Maui boys. They can do everything on a stand-up paddleboard. If Tamil was at SUP Polo the other night, he probably would have whipped us. But we can see Casper Steinfarth, just huge lead. It's hard to tell on this angle, Jamie, but he's got to have at least 60 or 70 metres.
Oh, yeah, if not more. And, Casper's not been lucky. He's been in front. He's got, good waves nearly every time he's come to the beach. So fortune favours the brave, and Casper is out in front. And, as we see Chucky Glynn in second place there. Mo Freitas on the right of your screen just coming into play there. So, Mexico and Brazil in the next two spots. And, these guys are pretty safe right now. They're going to just make sure they keep a hold of their craft, not make any silly mistakes, and qualify through. As we see the Brian Tama again getting the biggest cheer. Yeah, man. Barbados, man.
Yeah, he's at risk of being lapped, but he won't stop smiling the whole race, Brian. As we see out front, you were mentioning, Jamie, that some of these guys can take the foot off the pedal if they're safely through. It'll be interesting to see if Casper allows the other guys to catch up or not, because he's got a huge gap on the guys that are on the bubble. Barring any unforeseen drama, Casper's going to be very safely through to tomorrow's final to defend his gold medal. He'll be hoping for a similar scenario tomorrow. He'd love to have this kind of lead going into the final lap of the gold medal decider. As we see a group of four on the outside buoy, that's Chuck Lynn, Team USA, Bisho, Team Mexico, Mo, Team Hawaii, and Vinny from Team Brazil, 2nd through 5th.
As we see Casper just trying to push on that little swell, but one of the only times Casper hasn't picked up a nice wave, so it doesn't, it's not going to make a difference for Casper. He's well out in front, he's cruising. He's just going to probably start backing it off now and have a bit of a warm down this last lap. As a little wave comes up the back, you see everyone pick their pace up. Chuck Glenn and Mo trying to get this little one in front, but Mo's going to pick up that one from behind, and that was the Mexican paddler and Team Brazil, I think, all going to catch these two waves here.
Yeah, it looks like Chucky Glenn and Bisho Jimenez, Team Mexico, Team USA, they're on the first wave. Directly behind them, Mo Freitas, Team Hawaii, and Vinicius Martins representing Brazil. So that's 2nd through 5th right there. They've got a nice little gap on the guys behind them. Bisho, Mexico, and USA going to hit the sand. Seconds after them, it'll be Mo and Vinicius, Hawaii and Brazil. See a top 5 going into the final lap as the cowbells ring. It's Denmark. Then we'll have Mexico, USA, Brazil. Just sitting comfortable in 5th position. Out the back on the right of the screen, we see Nuiti Billiard. His trademark all-black compression suit. He's going to come through in 6th position to start the final lap. Tahiti in 6th. Bo O'Brien's faded a little bit. He's now in 7th, and Army Armstrong, New Zealand, Arthur Danielle, Team France are going to catch the same wave as him to the beach. So 7, 8, 9 is going to be Australia, New Zealand, and France as they begin their final lap. 10th will be Tamil Martino from Peru. Great job from Tommy Boudet Jr., Jamie. He's moved up into a clear 11th spot, and he's looking good right now to qualify for the final.
That's awesome too. We have such, Thomas Boudet Jr., Jimmy Terrell, Larry Kane, all these ex-Olympic athletes, carrying the torch, and it's great to see those guys reconnect after all those years of, paddling in the C1s and going to World Championships, European Championships, Olympic Games, and now they're all reconnecting and racing each other now in the stand-up world.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see the other sports of the paddling disciplines crossing over into SUP. Tommy charges through with the quick blade headband. Jimmy Terrell will be watching California. But the real battle right here, this is the race. You see it on screen. This is 12th and 13th. I believe that is Quinton from the US Virgin Islands, along with Pepe representing Team Spain. Yep, that's US Virgin Islands and Spain, 12th and 13th. This is the race right here. Forget what's happening out front. Those two have to fight it out for that final qualifying spot on the last lap. Behind them, we've got a few guys who need to make up some ground. 137, that's Andy Joyce from UK. We've also got the Japanese competitor, Kiyomi Matsumoto. His teammate, Kenny, got through in the first heat. South Africa is actually going through in 14th position. That's Wade Keat. He's not out of it yet. He's only about 30 yards behind 12th. So South Africa hit in 14th, Japan 15th.
Yeah, these guys, South Africa's going to have to hope for a wave here coming in. You know, he's going to need something big here to try and get into that qualifying spot. But as we've seen before, you get a wave and the competitors in front don't. It's going to be a huge, huge difference. So he'll be praying to Huey right now to bring him a couple of waves on the way in.
Yeah, as we can see Casper on screen. In a moment, you're going to also see Brian Talmer on screen about to get lapped. They're Nash teammates. One of them is on a 32-inch wide inflatable. The other's on a 24-inch wide carbon board. So a bit of an advantage there for the Danish Viking. He'll probably get a cheer from Brian as he goes around him. Yeah, he'll be the Caribbean Shark will be getting thrown out there as Casper comes through. He's got a huge lead over second through fifth, who we still have Mexico, USA, Brazil, and Hawaii. We've got Bicho, Jimenez, Chuck Glynn, Vinicius Martins, and Mo Freitas.
Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Jody, what do you have now?
Thanks, Bo. I'm here with Shane Baxter, Team New Zealand. And talk to us a little bit about your team. You've got, the oldest and the youngest competing today in sub-technical. Break it down for us.
Yeah, we are not professional suppers. We're amateurs. Like, we've still got jobs at home that we have to do and pay our own way to get to here. But we just, with our youngest guy, with Ollie, it's really good for him to have this experience. And feeding off the older guy, which is Army, it's sort of, Army's done a lot, so he can sort of show Ollie the ropes, and they train a lot together at home, yeah.
And I didn't get a chance to talk with Ollie after his first heat, but he looked exhausted. What was that race like for him?
I think it was a bit more emotional for him. He wasn't physically exhausted, he was just more emotional. Representing his country for the first time. It's quite a big thing for Kiwis. And I think for him, he played a smart race. Like, he's really fit. He'll go all day. He's a grommet.
All right, well, I know we're on the last lap, so we'll send it back to the booth. But, guys, interesting stories down here for Team New Zealand.
Yeah, just showing to prove the type of athlete that is coming to the ISA World Championships. As we've seen Brian Talma go around the wrong buoy, and he's being... But here we go, the final entry for our two-time defending gold medal champion, Casper Steinfath.
Yeah, Bo, that's a pretty solid effort from Casper. He's kind of set a warning shot across the bow right now. He's going to cross in probably around 23 minutes. We're at 22:15 as I speak. The guys aren't going to catch him coming in. Casper's got a good 50-meter lead still, and he's probably going to pick up a little bump here, Jamie.
Yep, Casper all class today, and he'll ride this little swell in and walk up the beach, recover, hydrate, get into the shade, and he is fired up for tomorrow. So well done to Casper Steinfath, showing that the two-time defending champion means business, and can't wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, we're setting up for a classic final. We've got pretty much all the big names have qualified through, but we saw really big names in about 10th, 11th, 12th. So you know that tomorrow's top 24 is going to be super intense as the Viking runs up the beach. The red top representing Team Denmark. He's in first. There's a pack of four out the back as we see the drone getting some cool shots. Bicho Jimenez has broken free into second, but he's got to wait basically for the guys on the way behind. He hit flat water. That's Vinicius Martins from Brazil and Chucky Glynn from USA. We see four guys surfing in basically on the one wave. The drone's going to track him to the beach. We've got Team Mexico, Team Brazil, Team USA, and Team Hawaii. These guys love to compete. They're probably going to sprint up the line to try and outdo each other. That's Vinicius Martins from Brazil is about to cross the line in second. Bicho Jimenez, Team Mexico, claims third. Chuck Glynn, Team USA, claims fourth. Team Hawaii, Mo Freitas, very safe in fifth. On the next wave, we see Brian Talma surfing that wobbly inflatable through. He's dead last, but he's having the most fun out there. Is Nuiti Billiard on his inside. He's going to come through for 6th for Team Tahiti. Bo Australia is probably going to claim 7th. Jamie, what do you think of Bo's performance? He had a bad start, maybe just cruising in the middle pass, just doing what he had to get through.
Yeah, you know, when you get a bout of food poisoning, it's very hard to get over that. Even if you feel better, I think it takes a lot out of you. And you know, Bo may still be struggling from being sick earlier in the week.
Yeah, not the greatest preparation for a World Championship title. As we see, France came through in 8th place, New Zealand in 9th. We see out the back, Tamil Martino is about to get mowed down. Massive effort from Canada. Tommy Boudet Jr. He's going to go through, might even score a top 10 spot here. But either way, he's going to safely qualify for tomorrow's final. This guy grew up on dead flat sprint canoe lakes in Canada. So to do top 10 in this stacked field in the waves here in Mexico, massive effort from Tommy. He gets 10th. We've got 11th Peru and Spain. Spain and the Virgin Islands. Virgin Islands just missed that little bump. He had to get on that to have any chance for the top 12. Pepe Ultra Sands is going to motor through and pick up the 12th and final qualifying spot. If he can just dismount cleanly, he's going to run up. Can't run too slow because Quinton from Virgin Islands is going for that last spot, but Spain gets it. He's on the bubble. Unfortunate for Quinton Schiaparino from US Virgin Islands. He'll be the unlucky loser in 13th.
Yeah, great to see Thomas Boudet Jr. Go through, and as we see these last spots here, South Africa, they're going to miss out, so they'll just have Dylan Frick into the final. And South Africa is one of those teams fighting for that top 4 overall position. So they'd like to have 2 in the final, but they're not going to.
Yeah, really interesting for the team point situation that South Africa only got 1. Team New Zealand and Team Mexico got 2 competitors through. The other 3 teams really fighting for that 4th and final spot on the team's podium. So we see South Africa will probably take 14th. That was Holland in 15th. 16th. And in 15th, we'll just try an ID. That could be Japan or UK. UK in 15th, Japan in 17th.
Yeah, there's just a few more competitors left on the course, and great conditions for a technical race. Not too big, not too small, enough to make it interesting, enough to, if you have enough skills, it's not really going to take you out of the whole race. So really, like, if you were to ask for, conditions, for a race that's not too unfair but enough to be exciting, I think we've got them.
Yeah, no, it kind of reminds me of old school Doheny State Beach. Just long, slow, rolling waves rolling through, making it really exciting, but also making it an athletic contest.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. And, hopefully we see the same conditions tomorrow for the final day and for it to go off with a bang.
Still a couple more competitors making their way through the whitewater area in the transition. We can see the number 147 from Argentina, Mariano Rosani. Sprinting back up onto the beach. Okay, we'll throw it down to the beach with Jody Nelson.
Thanks, Bo. Here with 2-time gold medalist Casper Steinfath. And Casper, qualifying heat, but still takes a lot out of the tank. Walk us through that race for you.
Well, where to start? It's so hot right now. Like, the sun really came out and the competition came up. It was a gnarly race from the start. I mean, this is just a qualifying, but it was just like a final. And gave it everything I had at the start, because in the technical race, it's the buoys that are so crucial, especially the first ones. And I'm just so grateful I got those waves and could get a little breath on the way in.
We saw the wind come up a little bit before your start. How did that come into play?
I was like, yes, please. This is the wind from back home. It's, coming from Denmark, it's always really hard to adjust to the tropic temperatures. But Sayulita's been treating me well, and thank you so much for the wind, whoever sent it.
And anybody you want to say hi to at home watching?
Oh, you mean, big thanks to all my friends on the beach here, my girlfriend, my trainer Magnus back home. Thanks for all the support. Dad, mom, brother, the whole Cold Hawaii community. Thanks for everything, and this is for you.
All right, well, congratulations, Casper. And I'm going to step right over here to Tommy from Team Canada. And Tommy, you have plenty of experience competing for gold medals. And, talk to us about your background.
Well, I come from the flat water. I've done 3 Olympic Games for Team Canada with my brother Attila, and this is a pretty big transition for me. And I'm just loving every moment of it, being part of this this surfing community and paddling. It's just been amazing. Sayulita is great, and racing against Casper and all these top guys has just been fantastic. And I couldn't ask for anything more.
You finished 11th, just making the finals. What's your takeaway from today's race, and how will you prepare for the final?
Well, I've been really working on my start because that's been lacking against these top guys, but I think I had a good start there. But it's just, getting more and more experienced out there against, these guys know how to race, they know how to race and make the turns, and I'm getting there, but I'm also not the youngest guy out there, possibly one of the oldest, but, I'm loving it, and every race is a new experience, and this is my first technical final ever, so this should be pretty fun.
Now we have the relay, the team relay coming up. That's going to be crucial points for everybody's team. Talk to us about your team.
Well, we got a great team, and it was very crucial for us to enter a team. We really wanted to represent Canada, especially on the relay. We got Lina, who's our top paddler, a silver medalist on the distance. She qualified for the finals. We got Dan, and we got Diane doing the prone, and I'll be doing the stand-up part of it. We're going to go out, race our hearts out, and try to represent Canada as best we can.
Anything you want to say to everybody watching at home in Canadian A?
Well, thanks for watching, it's been a blast. Mom, Dad, my wife Stephanie, and my 2 boys Tristan and Liam. I love you guys, and we're coming home soon.
All right, congratulations on making the final, boys. Back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Jody. And we see Brian Thomas still finishing up on his last lap here. So unofficial results, it was Casper Steinfath from Denmark at first. Brazil takes second, Mexico third, and that's huge for Mexico. They get both of their men into tomorrow's final.
Yeah, we were just saying before the break, Bo, Mexico team, South African team, New Zealand, probably the 3 teams in contention for the 4th and final spot on the team's podium. New Zealand's got a slight edge because they're so strong in prone, so Team Mexico needs to get as many points as possible in their strong men's SUP racing division. If they can do a double podium, as I believe we're going to chuck down for another interview, Bo.
Yeah, Jody, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Bo. Down here with Team Japan, and Kenny, you just narrowly making that final. Talk to us about your race.
Yeah, I barely made it. I had a pretty rough start, but I felt pretty comfortable throughout the race. And on the 4th lap, I saw that the top 12 was, there were a couple guys way up front, and then the backpack was kind of together. But I saw that there wasn't too many people coming from behind. So I kind of took it easy on the 4th lap, but I'm happy to make it through. It was pretty tough competition, too.
Now, Kayomi, you just finished that heat number 2. What was the most crucial part for you in that race?
The start was crucial for him.
And can you walk us through his start?
スタートはどうでした？
周りの体が大きいから、弾かれてしまう。これ鍛えないとダメで。
Because there's so many people around and everyone's so big compared to him, he felt like he was kind of getting thrown around and worked up on the starts. So he kind of has to work on that. We don't really have much beach starts in Japan. We don't have many beach races, so he was having a hard time with that.
Now we're seeing, some of the racers are opting to go down to the south end, the left end, and some on the right. From watching those 2 heats, which did you see was the most beneficial, the far left or the right?
I thought the far right was more beneficial because the waves weren't really breaking. On the far left, I started on the far left, but the waves were kind of like breaking from the outside a little bit, so it was kind of hard to get up and get that first paddle in. But since Japan has a low seating this year, we kind of get stuck with bad areas to start with. But it's okay. It's all part of the game.
Well, congratulations, Team Japan. I know the relays are just getting underway, so good luck to you guys in the rest of the competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boys, back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Jody, and the great work there. Team Japan with a lot of great pride and a lot of great tradition there, and pushing on, they'll have won in the technical. Let's regroup here. Denmark first, Brazil second, Mexico third, USA fourth, Hawaii 5th, Tahiti 6th, Australia 7th, France 8th, New Zealand 9th, Canada 10th, Peru 11th, and Spain taking that final 12 place in that second semifinal. We've got another interview. Let's go back down to the beach right now with Jody.
Thanks, guys. Down here with Brian Talma. And Brian, you know, the team spirit on the beach, you only have one other teammate, but all the other countries are cheering you on. What did that feel like?
Really good, you know. I hang out with a lot of the other teams around the world, so it's great. I support them. They support me. And the racing was great. The organization was great. The city was great here. Festive, nice. Everything's great.
Now, you were on some interesting equipment out there, opting to take an inflatable that looked a little bit like a wet noodle in the waves. What was your mindset there?
Well, the Nash one was an amazing board. I think I inflated it too much, so the bow was kind of digging into the waves. But I'm a man that travels with my inflatable. I go around the world, and the inflatable allows me to get on the plane. The plane couldn't take my race board, and I'm with the inflatable. I did the European tour of the inflatable. The course was a little long, so I was hoping that it was short, and some people could fall and like ease through. But as I said, the Nash inflatable, love it.
And I know the leader in that last heat, Casper Steinfeld, passed you. Any words exchanged?
Yes, all he said was, action!
All right, well, that's the whole vibe of the ISA World Championships. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Action! Yeah, man. Kevin and Brian Tama from Barbados. You got to love them, representing the two brothers, and they've got such history in water sports. You're watching the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the Soul Solulita. We're going to take a short break right now, and when we return, the relay races. We've got semis 1 and 2 still on deck live from Solulita, Mexico.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, pero tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
When it's time to fill the void, my whole life has been destroyed, and everyone around me says my time is running out. I refuse to surrender.
Welcome back to the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Solulita. Wow. Men's prone, semi 1 and 2. Women's sub-technical, semis 1 and 2. And we just rounded out the men's sub-technical, semi 1 and 2, graduating our competitors into tomorrow's finals. So the women's prone did not have semifinals and qualifications. There were only 11 entries, so they'll go straight into tomorrow's final. We had, in our men's prone technical, the top 8 of our 2, so 16 men will make the final over there. In the women's sub-technical, the top 12 from the 6 of the semi 1, semi 2 graduate to a 12-woman final. And then in our men, with the top 12 elevated into their contest coming up tomorrow. You see the people on the beach gathering up as we're getting ready for our next competition. It'll be the team relay. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 per semis. We're going to have 2 semis. Top 5 will advance. In semi number 1, we're going to have Australia, Spain, France, Peru, New Zealand, Italy, Tahiti, Argentina, and Hawaii. In semi number 2, it'll be the United States, Brazil, Mexico, South Africa, Great Britain, Denmark, Japan, Sweden, and Canada. So introducing our competitors that'll be competing for the defending champion. Australia will have Jordan Mercer, Lachie Landau, Tareen Black, and Toby Cracknell. And Jamie, that's going to be a hard team to beat.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, but I think in previous years you've been able to change the team to the final. So, potentially, when I was team captain, I said to the paddlers, whoever finishes in front. So, I mean, Reese obviously would probably want to do the team. So, maybe it depends on who wins the technical out of those two guys.
I tell you what, we're going to take another commercial break as we get ready for the relay race. You are watching the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. When we come back, semi number one of the relay race.
When it's time to fill the void, my whole life has been destroyed. And everyone around me says my time is running out. I refuse to surrender. I've got a thing, you got a thing. Everybody's got a thing. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Excuse me, got a little frog in the throat there. You're watching the 2015 ISA World SUP Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with Jamie Mitchell, Chris Parker, and Jody Nelson as we are getting ready for our first semifinal of relay teams. We were introducing our Australian team, the gold medal team for the past 3 years. And Jamie, you've been a part of this. You were part of the first 2 years winning team of this.
Yeah, this is a really prestigious event, the team, and Team Australia definitely be looking to defend their title. So, their team of Jordan Mercer, Lockie Lansdowne, Shireen Black, and Toby Cracknell is a crack team. So, they'll have it up against them with Team New Zealand and Team Hawaii for sure. France will have a strong team, as will Spain. So, top 5 from each heat advance to the final, and to an exciting day tomorrow.
Yeah, don't count out Team Tahiti here. They got George Crestant, as we know, is one of the best paddlers in the world. But Ponaki Raioa, from the SUP surfing from yesterday, he'll So not normally one of his best, but he's going to give it his try out there. Perea Masson will be in the prone women, and also Hanari Yui that we saw earlier today in the competition for the SUP women.
Yeah, and we have waves and the wind's picking up, so anything can happen. And waves always make a difference. So yeah, once we get the gun go, we'll be seeing the prone women go first, then the prone men, then the SUP women, and then the SUP men to finish off. So, and another interesting little fact, Bo, is that I think that you have to only use one board per, like one for the SUP, one for the prone. So the men and the women have to use the same board, which could make a huge difference because a lot of people use different brand boards. So that could change things up.
Yeah, I saw Team Australia, they had Jordan Mercer's board. They want to make sure that she gets a good start, and she'll probably be leading after the first leg.
Yeah, no, definitely, and Lockie will have to jump on Jordan's board, but they're such skilled competitors, they'll be able to make that work.
How about Team Hawaii? This will be the first time we'll see them in a team relay. Leanne Darling, part of that Cote paddling group down on the South Shore, and you got Kai Hall for the North Shore backing that up for the prone men and women. Then you got Rachel Brunch, and then you back it up with the world #1 Connor Baxter.
Very solid team, and Kai, and Connor, right up there in their fields, and the girls as well. Like Leanne Darling had a strong, prone race the other day, and Rachel Brunch was very impressive this morning in the SUP heat. So that's a really solid team for Team Hawaii.
Don't count out Team Peru. Rocio will be paddling for the women, Luis for the men, and then you got Gia for the women's SUP, and Tamil had a great showing in the men's SUP technical as he qualified to tomorrow's final.
Yeah. Peru, they've been around since the inception, so they know how to race this event. They know what this event's all about. So, don't write off anyone. There's waves, there's wind, there's human element, human mistakes involved. So it's going to be a big battle all the way for that top 5.
Yeah, the medal teams from 2012, it was Australia 1, USA 2, South Africa 3, Spain in 4th place in 2013, also down at Miraflores. It was Australia 1, South Africa 2, France 3, and Brazil 4. And last year on the Lake Grenada for the 2014 edition, it was Australia 1, USA 2, Spain 3, and Brazil 4. So there's some back history of the team relay. I believe last year we only had 6 teams in the final. We're going to have 10 teams in the final coming up tomorrow. Top 5 from the semi-1 of the 9-team qualifier, and also top 5 from the qualifier number 2 of the 9-team that'll be entered. So we're seeing entered this year as we are growing this event to 27 nations and almost 300 athletes.
Yeah, it just goes to show you how much it's how many more nations are putting in teams, how many more competitors in each country, and as expected, it's growing and growing, and we'll next year I'm sure we'll see even more.
So we're still about another 3-4 minutes away from the start. We're getting making sure all the competitors. You see Jordan Mercer there with her headband, standing right in front of the bark board, talking with a fellow competitor, maybe a teammate right there, and just getting the lowdown. And she's going to be setting the pace. You got the 2 gold medal winners of the distance race leading off for Australia. They're going to be setting a fast pace.
Oh yeah, no doubt. This is the Australians. Well, they have to win this. There's no two ways about it. And even if they do, it mightn't be enough. So, but either way, they know they've got to go out and win. And with Geordie and Lockie going off the start, that you got no better 2 people that you would want to ask for to set your relay off.
Well, I tell you what, Australia went from 3rd place in the teams to 2nd place in the teams yesterday because Hawaii didn't take advantage of their 3 people. So we're for the interview, check in with Chris Parker.
Yeah, cheers, boys. I've got down here Lena Ribeiro from Brazil. Lena's been one of the most impressive women in the distance and the course race qualifiers this week. Lena, how does it feel going from an individual event, such as the distance and the course, into this team relay?
Oh, I'm very excited because the races are so strong, very good athletes here, and I'm so excited to do a relay because it's so fun, and let's go.
Now you're in a heat with the almighty Team USA and South Africa, 2 very strong. Is that Does that make you nervous, or do you love the challenge of competing with the world's best?
A little bit nervous and excited too. Mixing of feelings.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, there you go. Brazil, excited but nervous to be down here in the team relay. They've got a good chance of going through the final. Good luck, Lena. I hope you paddle as strong as you did in that course race. You were doing very well today.
Thank you, and we have a strong stand-up paddle. Our paddleboard is improving in Brazil, but we are so excited and we want to do our better.
Excellent. Well, good luck to Team Brazil and all the other teams in this these two heats. We'll throw it back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Chris. Thanks a lot, Lena Ribeiro from Team Brazil. I tell you, Team Brazil brings a lot of spirit to these competitions.
Oh yeah, we were rooming with Team Brazil, bro, and you know the hour before the march, we could hear them chanting, and yeah, Viva Brazil! That was all we could hear for an hour.
Well, here's the course. It's a basic triangular course, and the chicane run will be the transition. So again, female paddleboarder 1, leg 2, male paddleboarder. Leg 3, female sup. Leg 4, male sup. Transition, there'll be a board handler. And as you said, Jamie, single board for both male, female on the paddleboard. Single sup board for male, female in the sup division and the transition.
Yeah, and as we see, that'll be a very basic course, just out and back. And, you know, these waves will come into play. And, you know, it's exciting. You know, we should see some tight racing. And looking forward to the transitions. They're always fun with the handlers trying to get their boards back to the competitors, and there's always a little bit of chaos down there. So,
yeah, we saw many teams in the last 3 or 4 days practicing that early morning hour. Because why? That's because that's before when all the beach crowd gets down here, and they can actually practice without the public running in front of them or anybody in the shore break. And a lot of teams practicing that transition over and over. I saw the United States, South Africa, Australia, Hawaii, Brazil practicing many times over because, like you said earlier, practice makes perfect.
yeah, practice makes perfect, and you wanna actually do it with your teammates around you because. You know, in a race, you don't have free water in the race. You don't have spare room in a. You know, paddles hitting you. You have hands hitting you. You have your boards board, and the more you can get used to that, the better you're going to be in that situation at any given time.
Yeah, the paddleboard's the basic 12-foot stock. The SUP is the racing technical board, the 12.6, and those would be the equipment that you'll see. You'll see other buoys on the outside. Is basically the 2 orange buoys for the triangle to come back in. The 2 outside orange buoys.
Yeah, just 2 outside buoys, and it's not quite as technical as in coming in and out, but we just want a nice, smooth, clean race. No mistakes made, and just get out there and get it going.
Let's go back down to the beach with supracer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I'm down here with Eric Terrien, one of the most recognizable stand-up paddlers in the world. Eric, you thought your event was over a few days ago, but you guys have managed to get a prone team together despite not having any prone specialists here. Tell us how that happened, and have you had to borrow any equipment to get it done?
Yeah, we actually found a very nice team who accepted to lend us a prone for the race. So big thanks to the teams that are lending equipment to other teams. It shows how good is the ISA spirit for this competition, and we're super stoked that we can do the relay race.
Which team do you have to thank for borrowing this board?
Can I say that? Or yeah. So it's Tahiti. So big thanks to Team Tahiti.
All right, excellent. There you go. The ISA spirit being exemplified here. Some of the teams that didn't have a full squad, they're borrowing equipment from the other teams, and we've seen in the past maybe only 9 or 10 teams in this team relay. Now we've got most of the field. We've got 18 teams, so that's great to see, guys. Thanks, Eric.
Thanks a lot, Chris. And we just got word that maybe Team Japan has just pulled out of their heat, so we may have only 8 coming up in the next round. So unfortunately for Japan, maybe some of their athletes got exhausted from their competition from earlier this morning.
Yeah, they may just be trying to save themselves for tomorrow, but maybe we can have Chris Parker track down Team Japan and get an interview on why they pulled out.
So we're getting ready. You see our competitors. They're clearing out the chicane area. They're clearing out the shore break area in front of us. So it's going to get a little bit clear from your camera angle. It still looks quite crowded on the beach here at Sayulita.
Yeah, massive crowd, and we love seeing the crowd, love seeing the spirit, the flags, and everyone's just waiting and waiting and waiting for this to start. So hopefully soon they'll blow that horn.
2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. We'd like to thank our sponsors for making all this possible. Mexico, live it to believe it. The Riviera Nayarit, the paradise of the Pacific. We are supported by the Mexican Surfing Federation, the Sayulita Surf Club. Our media partners include SupRacer.com, StandUpLatino.com, Surfos, Passion Extrema, and our official board sponsors for the SUP are Rogue Boards. Also, we are supported by Banderos, the Nayarit Surfing Association, and also Surfers Village, Stand Up Magazine, SUP Club Brazil, Graveyard Zero, and Viva de Escape. And again, without our sponsors and without our support there, we would not have all this competition. And everybody is so excited for the final 2 days here, even the buzz of next year. Where are we going for the ISA, SUP, and Paddleboard World titles? The ISA World's really creating a buzz here, and I think this, the biggest event in years, is going to create something even bigger next year.
Do we have any information on where that is next year, Bo?
I don't know. I'm hearing, your host country, your home country, Australia, is very interested. A couple of countries in Europe and even a couple of Central and South American countries are still interested.
Hopefully, if it is in Australia, they'll let me back in the country to commentate there. But any of those countries would be more than welcome to have that. And I think anywhere it goes, it's going to get huge support. Europe would be amazing. So I look forward to hearing where they decide to go next year.
We're getting ready for a start. We can see still some of the handlers, some of the coaches, some of the competitors getting their people ready. We see Connor Baxter in the water from our vantage point.
And they're off, Bo, off and racing.
Yep.
Geordie Mercer off to a flying start, sliding through there. Team New Zealand on the right, Team Spain on the left. But Geordie Mercer's just going to try and punch through this wave. Oh, and she pops over. The other girls get hit, and Geordie's just off to a flying start.
Looks like Hawaii got taken out by that wave, Jamie.
Yeah, these little waves are starting to, it's shallowing out there, and that's the most important thing is the start. So Team Australia off to a flying start.
Well, when we saw the draw, we saw the names, we saw Jordan Mercer, #1 team. Defending gold medal team, always has the first pick of lanes, and when we saw Jordan Mercer, we knew that would definitely be the leader going out, but you can't count out any of these other teams. Spain's going to be there. France is going to give it a good try. Peru, New Zealand, Anna Naughton's in this portion, so that's her counterpart.
Yeah, Anna Naughton, her nemesis from the course race, but the distance race, but Geordie way out in front there right now. It looks like Team New Zealand potentially in second.
Hawaii's in fourth.
Hawaii's there on the left of your screen in fourth. So I think could be Team Spain in third. But as they head out to the outside, Geordie Mercer's still in front.
Let's go down on the beach with SupRacer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, guys, not sure if you can pick us up down here, but hopefully you can hear us. I'm here with Tommy Boudet Jr., one of the best performers, one of the surprise packets in that last heat. Tommy's used to paddle on the flat water, but he crushed it in the waves. Great job. Tommy, tell me, how is it going from that individual event? Now you've got a team event, and you're going to be the anchor leg for Team Canada in the second heat.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. This is going to be very, very exciting. I got Lina in front of me pulling the legs, so I'm just going to paddle my little heart out, just like in that first heat, and hopefully we get qualified for the final.
You feeling any pressure? That's kind of the make or break leg. You're used to being in a team event with your brother in the C2, so you're used to working in formation, but any nerves going up against the Americans and the South Africans?
Well, obviously they're really good, but there's no nerves. I'm actually more excited than nerve. It's no pressure at all. I'm just going to do the best I can and try to keep up with the big dogs.
All right, excellent, Tommy. great surprise package in that heat. Lennis is a silver medalist, so hopefully Team Canada can get through into the final for tomorrow. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, and cheer for Team Canada. Yeah.
Back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Chris. And Canada, they are ready today. So on the outside, we can see coming around, there's Jordan Mercer. Making our way around the green buoy. So obviously they're just going out to one far outside buoy, making a triangle to the next orange buoy, then coming in.
Yeah, as we see a wave here, Team New Zealand is going to potentially pick that up, and what a wave. Look at that. She's going to pick that up right next to Geordie Mercer. So amazing wave there. And Geordie's going to have to paddle to even just get over this. So the Anzacs out in front by a long way, with that nice wave.
And it says on here that Jasmine Smith is actually paddling for, but we believe that is Anna Naughton.
Yeah.
Well, Anna Naughton's for South Africa, excuse me.
Oh, is that Anna? Oh, maybe.
No,
I've got
so
the
this is Jasmine Smith for New Zealand.
Yeah, right. I've got the boards wrong. But Geordie Mercer sprinting up the beach, trying to get around and tag the next competitors. So great job from the girls.
Here we go, Latchy. And also for Team New Zealand, this will be Andrew Newton. As you see, Leanne Darling for Hawaii on the left. Trying to make out
Team Spain.
Spain. Itzar. Yeah, that is Spain, so that'll be Itzar.
And Leanne will tag off to Kai Hall, who we can see right in front of us, just itching to go.
There we go, Kai Hall, Team Hawaii, and for Team Spain taking off, David Buell. That'll be a battle within the battle.
Yeah, these guys are going hammer and tong, and the two favored teams are out in front.
And the next battle will be for 5th place. Remember, top 5 teams elevate themselves to tomorrow's final.
Yeah, and it's going to be a battle right to the finish. So, as we're seeing here, the waves waves are making a huge difference. So, this is going to be a battle for that top 5, and a battle we have.
See Zane Schweitzer coming up, congratulating Leanne. Remember, Leanne got cleaned out by that opening wave on the start. Here we go, the battle for 5th and 6th for advancing and being eliminated. And we're looking for, looks like Team Peru. And also Team France. So we're going to have Caroline Agibad pass off to Antoine Del Perro. And remember, Team France borrowing Team Tahiti's backup board. And Team Tahiti's in this heat.
Yeah, that's awesome. They just probably decided that they could use one board per competitor, and great sportsmanship from Tahiti. And
okay, let's go down to the beach with SupRacer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, cheers, Bo. We've got down here Jasmine Smith from Team New Zealand. Jasmine, you went out pretty hard there and hit the beach with the 27-time gold medalist Geordie Mercer. How does it feel to be right up there with the world's best?
It's just the coolest experience being able to race Geordie. I've looked up to her for a little while now, and yeah, it was a really good experience.
Excellent. Now, tell us how old you are, Jasmine, and how long you've been training prone.
I'm 18, and I've been doing surf club since I was young, but I've never been to ISA Worlds, just the surfing one.
Well, there you go. You've put Team New Zealand in a very strong position. I know you guys are fighting hard for that team's podium. So congratulations, you've done the work, and hopefully we'll see Team New Zealand in the final tomorrow. Cheers, Jasmine.
Thank you so much.
Back up to you guys.
There you go. Been training ever since she was in surf lifesaving, so like you've echoed many times before, going back to your roots.
Yeah, and as we saw, Team New Zealand just got stuck on the that last turning can, and Lockie Lansdowne just went straight around the outside, so a little mistake from Team New Zealand there.
Yeah, Team New Zealand with Andrew Newton, and for Team Australia, Lansdowne, the gold medal winner in the distance. As you see, Argentina coming up on the beach. Flora, she'll be tagging off to Mauro. Mauro's for the transition as they're borrowing boards. And Australia already getting ready. Jordan Mercer will be the board handler for the women's SUP portion of this race. And here we go. Jamie, 1 and 2 coming for the transition. We are halfway through this relay.
Yeah, nice and tight racing right here, and these guys are just going to try and jump off the board, sprint and tag the women's sub competitor. So it's imperative to get off that board first, and you get your first chance to get up around that turning flag there. Off
There's
the
transition.
Tareen Black and
Penelope Strickland.
Yeah, from Team New Zealand. So as we see how important the turning can is there. All now with Team Spain, coming in on the same wave.
David Buell from Spain, Kai Hall. So they've been neck and neck. And it's kind of a double up wave. Kai scratching in to the right. North Shore Lifeguard up Sunset Beach all the way down to Haleiwa, Waimea, and Aukai and Kewaina. And it's got Buell just ahead of Hall. And transition here, Laura Cutglass, an excellent SUP. And then we got Rachel Brunch from Hawaii.
Yeah, this is the fight from third and fourth as Spain goes down. But these guys look like they're in a pretty good qualifying spot. So battling hard, but they'll be trying to make no mistakes.
Here we go, our leaders heading out to the outside.
Yeah, Tareen Black and Penelope Strickland. Australia and New Zealand, they're used to battling it out. We're massive rivals back down south in everything we do, so this is no different right now.
Drafting right here with 1 and 2 too.
Yeah, just trying to conserve some energy, maybe Penelope to put the hammer down on the way in, but these two are way out in front. And they're going to qualify, so there's no big deal about that.
France, Argentina coming in here. Antoine Del Pero, and for Argentina, this is Mauro.
I think that's Luis from Peru. Luis is
Peru. Excuse me.
Yeah, he's been around since day one of the ISA, so he's improved his paddling over the years.
Antoine Del Pero, not a prone paddleboard expert, so he's tried to keep up as much as he could with Luis from Peru.
Yeah, Antoine doing a great job, and giving Team France the best chance possible to get through.
So that will be an important race as we watch together between Peru and France.
Yeah, they're battling for the 5th spot. There's six. There's 2 out in front, 2 in 3rd and 4th, and now 5th and 6th battling. So it's going to be a tight finish for 6th place.
Ponaki Raioa from Tahiti now coming in, and back out to our leaders on the screen.
Yeah, Tareen Black, looking quite strong there, and Penelope just keeping time with her. So these two girls have a huge lead, and they'll just be looking for a nice little wave to come through and qualify to tomorrow's final.
And Tahiti passing off to Hinari. She's got her board and gone, and here we go. Some of the back of the pack, and in fact, these guys may get lapped by our SUP as they come into focus.
Yeah, if the girls get away, for sure, they'll be lapped. But, just Tareen coming around that cam, Penelope coming around, and now they'll just line up to where they want to finish and try and get the best chance to catch a wave.
Coming up will be the final Lanker egg. Anchor leg, a little dyslexic right here. I'm sorry, apologize for that. We haven't had much breaks up here, so we're trudging through here. We'll have Toby Cracknell for Australia anchoring here, and for New Zealand, it'll be Ollie Hunton.
Yep, Toby Cracknell, sprint specialist, so he'll be looking forward to just this shorter one-lap format. So, but they're in a great position as Tareen Black just picks up a nice little wave there. And she's going to give Toby Cracknell a nice lead, and Toby's just going to be able to really cruise to an easy lap and potentially, have Team Australia's first round of the team relay.
Well, here comes Tareen on the transition. 11 minutes, 30 seconds. They do keep times for officials. Cruising in and making the tag to Toby.
Yeah, Toby not looking too rushed right here. He's just going to grab his board and stay out of the way of all these other competitors and see him run in and get a good start there.
And negotiates that shore break.
Yeah, perfect. It looked like he was going to skimboard in and do a re-entry. But, as we see, Team Hawaii and Team Spain there, Rachel Brunch just getting caught up there. And Laura Glass.
And they're both on the wave. And we saw Laura trip on the transition heading out, but she's one of the top sup paddle women in the world, and she medaled last year in Nicaragua. Here we go. Rachel up transition. It'll be Pepe for Spain. It'll be Connor Baxter for Hawaii.
Yeah, how's that little sprint up the hill there? That's got to be brutal for your legs after, doing that hard lap and then having to run up that hill around the corner. So, Connor Baxter going in and getting that patent, a good start, and just hammering out. So, Hawaii and Spain, they're safe as well.
Connor got a good sprint. He had his board handler more towards the shoreline, where Spain was more on top of the hill.
Yeah, do you want to run in with speed, or you just want to take a couple of steps and jump in the water? Personal preference. Not too important right now for those guys. They're going to qualify through quite easily. So the real race is for 5th spot.
Yeah, right now between Peru and France, and Celine leading it right now. And for Peru, it'll be Gia for Peru, and for France, Celine. They'll be two excellent paddlers. You got to give the edge to Eric Terrien, a former gold medalist from last year in Nicaragua for France. Tomil Martino will be paddling the ankle leg for Peru.
Yeah, you have to give Eric the edge there, but Tomil, great surfer, and we do have waves today, so you just never know.
You're watching the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge, along with two-time ISA World Champion Jamie Mitchell, Jody Nelson, and SupRacer.com Chris Parker, bringing you all the exciting action live from Sayulita, Mexico. And there's the transition as France in that valuable 5th spot. Eric Terrien now hitting the water. Following back will be Peru. So good transition there for Celine, moving out of 6th in the 5th spot and giving Eric a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, Eric, Eric have to be pretty safe here. So looks like that top 5 have sort of separated themselves, and it's going to be hard for Tomil to catch up for that 5th spot. But stranger things have happened, Bo.
Well, this time yesterday, France was not in the relay. They hustled aboard from their fellow French-speaking nation of Tahiti using the backup prone paddleboard. And Tahiti's actually in this heat, so they're actually using equipment from a competition team they're competing against.
Yeah, that's awesome sportsmanship. So as we see Team Tahiti, running into that transition to tag George Kronstad, one of the best paddlers in the world. So, great race from Tahiti and great sportsmanship for those guys.
George is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, right, Jamie?
Oh, yeah, he's amazing. Famous family. So they've just got an amazing, ocean background from Tahiti. And as we see Australia and New Zealand going to come in for 1st and 2nd. Toby Cracknell steps off and will take the win over the first heat of the teams race here in Mexico, Punta Sayulita.
Unofficial time, 15:42. New Zealand will take 2nd place. Again, remember, top 5 in these semifinals will be advancing on into tomorrow's final, and this will be the last event of the ISA Worlds.
Yeah, the most important and the most prestigious. So,
Connor surfing a wave. And as long as he doesn't do the cockroach like he did last time, he'll stay on this board.
Yeah, kind of joking around, but I guarantee he won't be doing that tomorrow. So, he'll be serious, and they'll be looking for that win tomorrow for sure.
There goes Connor Baxter, former Battle of the Paddle winner, sup racer, technical racer, distance racer, Molokai to Oahu champion. He's done it all, and now he wants to win gold here in Sayulita. He'll take 3rd place for Team Hawaii, 4th place coming in for Spain. That'll be Pepe. Let's go down to the beach with SupRacer.com. Chris Parker, take it away, Chris.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I'm down here with the victorious Team Australia. We've got Toby Cracknell, Geordie Mercer, and with me, the 3rd member is Tareen Black. Guys, you've kind of had your backs up against the wall against Team USA this week. How does it feel to get into this team event and really let the team spirit shine and maybe get one back on those Yanks?
Yeah, it's definitely not why we're trying so hard and why we're racing with all we've got. The relays where we can all come together as Team Australia and show how well we work as a team, really. I believe the exciting victory you can ever have is when you're sharing with good friends, good teammates, and that's exactly what we've got here. So finals tomorrow, I can assure you every one of us is going to be giving absolutely all we've got.
So I'll just jump in front of you, Geordie. Tomorrow you're going to be racing in both the course race and I assume the team relay. How do you back up and try and do the double in one day?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It is really hot here, so just try and conserve energy, especially this afternoon. Drink lots of water, stay in the shade, and yeah, just take it easy.
Thanks very much for that, Team Australia, as we see France cross in 5th, guys.
Thanks a lot. France will take 5th place, and they'll qualify to tomorrow's final. And it looks like Peru will coming in here. Tamil Martino. He'll take 6th place, and unfortunately for Peru, they'll not be in the final tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but France is always going to just have that little advantage. But, you know, Antoine, you know, stepping up again, and, you know, they'll be very happy that they put a team together, Bo. Now they're in the final for those all-important points.
You're watching the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Saululita. Let's go back down to the beach with SupRacer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, cheers, boys. I got the Hawaiians, Hunter, Mo, Kai, and Rachel. They just got through safely. I believe they finished 3rd. Rachel, it's the first time Team Hawaii's been here. You guys have shown some of the best team spirit all week. How does it feel to be part, as Zane Schweitzer comes in, of this proud Hawaiian national team?
Feels really good. We're all super stoked to be here and having a great time. This is an awesome town and an awesome event. We're stoked.
Fantastic. And Kai, just a quick word from you. How does it feel coming from an individual sport such as prone to this team event?
I'm having such a blast. Saululita is amazing. Everybody's so friendly and just so supportive of our team, and we're just awesome to share it with them.
All right, Stoke, you guys are through to tomorrow's final. Let's jump on down here. I believe we've got Team Spain. They also got through. The Spanish team, if we can just jump in here. Laura, Pepe, guys, you mind if we get a quick word about that race? Pepe, tell us about it. You're fighting for that all-important team position at the end of the event. How important do you feel this team relay is for you guys?
Was very hard, but I was just this from Connor. The next day we will kill it. No, very nice race. Thanks to Laura and all the team because she finished very, very well and very close to Connor Hawaii. Then perfect.
Yeah, you guys seem to have a really good all-round team this year. Abaya, how is it? You did very well on the surfing yesterday. Are you enjoying just being able to sit back and cheer your teammates on?
Yeah, I slept very good last night, and I was ready this morning to watch and see how these guys do. I think they did a very good job today, and tomorrow in the finals, I think we're gonna give everything we can, and then we can support all of Spain.
Let's go for Hawaii tomorrow.
Do you guys want to say anything in Spanish for the guys and girls watching at home?
Dale.
Nada, que muchos ánimos, que estamos súper animados, que vamos a darlo y que gracias a todos los que nos estáis siguiendo en las redes sociales, por teléfono y todo, ¿vale?
Mar Balear.
Mar Balear y visca el Barça.
Cheers, guys. Thanks a lot. Good luck in the final tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And I believe right behind us we're going to go around to, is it Erica from Team Italy? Tell us about that race. It's such a strong field. Your final competitor, Leo, is coming up the beach. Tell us about the team spirit you guys got in Italy.
Yeah, the Italian team decided at the last minute to participate because we don't have prone. Leonard Nick arrived now. So the prone did a good job because it's the first time for them to try. Margherita and also Ale Onofri. So good job from them, and we are very happy to have participated.
Yeah, you guys. Excellent. Thank you very much for that. Leo, you probably can't even talk, buddy. You fought super hard out there. There was a sprint to the line. How's it feeling, and how does it feel to be part of this this great Italian team?
Yeah, it's great. It's my first time here, and I really enjoy to do every race, surfing, relay, sprint, long distance. So I'm very happy and proud to represent Team Italy, and I really enjoy it. It's a wonderful place, wonderful people, wonderful food. So anyway, it's fun to be here, and I'm very happy with that.
All right, congratulations, guys. You're doing Italy proud, and good luck for the events tomorrow, Leo. Cheers. All right, can we get a quick interview with the Argentine guys? Down here with Team Argentina, one of the emerging powers in Latin America. Guys, tell us, how was it competing out there with some of the world's best?
Bueno, linda competencia, la verdad que muy entretenida, muy divertido y mucho nivel también entre los demás países. Julie.
Felices de estar acá y poder participar. Es un honor, un placer, muy divertido, muy divertido.
All right, thanks very much, guys. From my extremely limited Spanish, I believe they're very happy to be here competing against the world's best. We'll throw it back up to you guys in the booth. There's a great team spirit down here on the beach.
Great job reporting down there, Chris Parker. Let's recap our results. Australia first, New Zealand second, Hawaii third, Spain fourth, France fifth. They graduate to tomorrow's final. Sixth place went to Peru, seventh place Tahiti. Not quite sure who got eighth or ninth. I believe it was Italy eighth and Argentina ninth. You're watching the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships live from Sayulita, presented by the Hotel Capuri, the soul of Sayulita. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, semifinal team relay number 2 on deck next.
Amigos de la ISA, un saludo desde Sayulita, Nayarit, donde estoy muy contenta de que se esté llevando este evento histórico para nosotros, la 4ª edición del ISA StandUp Paddle World Championship. Yo soy Gaby Milán y los invito a que sigan disfrutando de este evento en México lindo.
Welcome back to Sayulita, Mexico. I'm Bo Hodge along with two-time ISA World Champion Jody Nelson, StopRacer.com. Chris Parker bringing you all the exciting action of the 2015 ISA World SUP Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capuri, the soul of Sayulita. Well, Jamie, Heat 1 now underway with the results just official and claimed. Now we're into Heat number 2. We're going to see Team USA lead the march here. They will be followed by Team Brazil, Team Mexico, Team South Africa, Team Great Britain, Team Denmark. We just got word that Japan has pulled out, Team Sweden, and Team Canada. So the big dogs in this one, obviously, the USA.
And South Africa. Yeah, you know, I think that South Africa, Anna Naughton, will be looking for a flyer start. You know, she showed that she's one of the best prone paddlers. So, you know, if she can get around that, and get around first, who knows? You know, it's all about getting that first wave like we saw Australia and New Zealand in that last heat.
Yeah, the winning unofficial time of Team Australia, 15 minutes, 42 seconds. So we're going to look around the time of around there and compare the Australian winning time with the heat number 2. So we see the flags on the beach. It's great to see the team spirit and the here amongst the athletes.
Yep, sure is, and you know, it's only getting more and more vocal in the team races. So, you know, it's getting towards the end of a long week here, and everyone's getting tired, everyone's getting sunburned and burnt out. But you know, with one more day to go, you know, this is where it gets important. This is where a lot of the medals get, you know, given out, and the biggest one of all, the overall team championship.
Yeah, we saw Kelly French, the beach master and one of the coordinators here, moving out some kids so they don't get run over by these ladies on the start of their paddleboard race.
Yeah, you know, you get hit by one of these things, it's going to end ugly. So, you know, and it's not good for the competitors to have to dodge people. So, everyone wants a clean, fair start. So, that's what the race officials are going to give. And, you know, we're not too far away from a start, I think.
See gold medalist Izzy Gomez just in the shoreline area with that long blonde frizzy hair just to the right of the Great Britain flag. And it shows you, you know, here's a gold medalist, you know, cheering on her Team USA, and she has to stand behind a whole big crowd of audience right there.
Yeah, Izzy just, you know, has been the champ. So nice young lady she is, and well-deserved champion of the stand-up surfing yesterday.
Carter Graves will be leading off the charge for Team USA. We told you Anna Naughton for Team South Africa. Look for Holly Bassett from Team Great Britain. Also from Team Mexico, Italivi, will be leading off for the ladies there. And there's Izzy Gomez.
Yeah, you can't miss her with that crazy hair she has. But great effort yesterday. And she's here supporting Team USA. And here we go. We have a start. As we see, Anna Naughton and Carter Graves off to a flying start. And, Carter on the left, Anna on the right. And it's no surprise to see them in first and second place.
Yeah, they finished 2 and 3 in the championship of the distance race on Monday.
Anna off to a flying start. She has a very high cadence and rating. Carter as well. She has a pretty high cadence as well. So these two girls just basically going 100% right now, trying to get to that first red buoy first.
Basically, the idea out here to break away from the pack, get out on the own, and if you're in that lead pack, just know where your competitors are. True?
Yeah, I'm surprised that they just got their own line here. Usually, you would one would try and get over onto the tail and do a bit of a wash riding, as we see Carter probably trying to do that now, just move over onto Aaron's tail. So, she'll try and get on the wash, conserve some energy, and then they're both going to try to look for some waves in the way in.
So the transition from the knees onto the prone for Anna Naughton. And Carter Graves still on her knees, stroking behind in more of a relaxed fashion for Carter as Anna gets back on her knees, back in the sprint.
Yeah, you want to get off your knees and give your legs a little break. Your hamstrings start to burn pretty hard, at about that stage. But it's nice to get down, relax the legs, then get back up and hammer again, which is exactly what Anna's doing. She's not letting up one little bit.
Charger Carter, as she is known by her Instagram handle for Team USA. Big, beautiful smile. Added such flair last year to Team USA and hunting down Australia. It was an exciting event in Nicaragua for her.
Yeah, her first time, and she didn't disappoint. So, she's obviously come back, stronger and better. And, she tries to take the inside line there, but Anna's not going to give up, that first place easily.
Taking a look at that first right-hand turn buoy is on the outside. We're trying to make out our other competitors here. Possibly Team Brazil. And back out to our leaders.
Yeah, a little bit of wind chop now. And Anna just hammer down. So same with Carter. She's just, wanting to make sure that she can stay as close to the South African as possible. So these girls have really put a big gap between them and third place, and they'll be looking for a wave any second.
So the idea is to turn the first buoy, find a good line coming in. They're coming up on the green buoy. We're still focusing in. Here they go on the green buoy. They'll make a short turn towards the last orange buoy on the inside. And as you said, Jamie, any bump, any swell, these paddleboards can catch swells before they're in waves.
Yeah, definitely. They'll pick up any little swell, as we do see a little swell just coming underneath the buoy there. So let's see if they can grab that.
Let's go down to the beach to Chris Parker. Take it away, Chris.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I'm down here in the US camp. We've got Candace Appleby and Chuck Lynn. They're both racing in this heat, so we'll keep this short. Guys, the US has already won 4 golds. Give us the chances of taking out the team relay.
The qualifier, we're just hoping to get through, and we in the top 2 so far, so hopefully we can just relax and rest up and save some energy.
All right, Candace, sum up in one word the pride you've felt this week being part of Team USA.
It's just like family. It's that Olympic spirit, and it's, they say pride cometh before the fall, so we don't want to be too prideful, but we're proud of each other as a team, and I think that's what matters most.
Excellent work, Team USA. We'll throw it back up to you guys.
A lot, Chris, and look at this sprint coming up. And Carter's got to go over a board of Anna's board. So Anna Naughton will take the lead briefly, tagging off for Team South Africa. It'll be Jaden Lutz, and for Team USA, Jack Bark. And, of course, Jack, silver medal winner. Look for him to explode on this leg.
Yeah, advantage USA right now, even though they're in second place. Jack should be able to mow the South African down and give USA a comfortable lead going into that third leg.
We don't have bib numbers or anything on our athletes. Can't make out who's in third place, but we'll get that as they make the transition on the inside. We can see number 410, One of the board handlers trying to get one of our other heat sheets. This will be Team Tahiti. No, it can't be Team
No,
Tahiti.
it's Team Brazil, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
She's running around the transition now to tag.
Yeah, there's a Brazilian flag, so Team Brazil in third. Another transition coming in from the...
As we have carnage out the back there, we just saw everyone, 4 people just lose their board. And
And
yeah.
one girl out in front who was in 5th place, which is the advancing spot, is a good 15 meters behind her board.
yeah,
See
that's
her
one
swimming right there.
That's one of the giant paddleboards Team Australia's got, so we hope that doesn't go into the shore there and break. But
and that's in the advancing spot, so she's going to get passed by 3 more. And it's so important. And you said this yesterday, that's why you put handles on the board.
yeah, you're meant to try and grab those. So these girls just look inexperienced, but they're doing their best and just trying to get to the beach the best they can.
And a lot of these competitors will be using the same boards. We don't even see them in the transition area, so they're going to have handlers streaking across. Here we go, Team Canada, right now in that vital 5th position. Off. And we don't see Team Denmark staging up in the area. So Canada survived that battle for 5th. Remember, top 5 of these 9 teams will graduate on into the final. And here we go. Back out to our leaders. And they're keeping neck and neck. We're watching Jack Bark for Team USA, and for Team South Africa, that's Jaden Lutz.
Yeah, Jaden, a great paddler, great style there, and Jack Bark on the left. They're both just trying to get over this little wave here, and both doing an amazing job. So South Africa v USA right now, and they're milking this little wave as far as they can.
And this is going to be exciting because Candace Apple be anchoring the 3rd leg for Team USA, and Taryn Kite, not a tech specialist on the SUP, so South Africa's lacking that personality right there on their team.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for her, but there's waves, anything can happen as Jack just gets an important little, board length lead there, and he's going to give Candace the lead.
Here we go, our leaders now in transition from their 2nd leg to their 3rd leg, and Jack Bark passing off to gold medal winner Candace Appleby.
Yeah, as we see Dave Bainey holding Candace's board, runs in, grabs the handle, and she's going to try and get a nice clean start. As you see, Taryn Kite in 2nd place running in, and she's just going to try and get on Candace's tail and stay there as long as she can.
Let's take a quick break and go down to the beach with supracer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bo. I'm down here with the Danish duo Mette and her boyfriend Kasper. Yes. Mette, I know you're stoked to be on camera with me again. You did really well out there. How many times have you actually been on a prone board?
First time on my prone board. I tried it just 5 minutes before the race, but it's really fun, and I have a deep respect for all the proners.
Well, you've done amazingly well. You've put your team in a good position. You're right on the qualifying bubble. Kasper, how proud of Mette are you, and are you stoked to be doing that anchor leg and try and get Denmark through?
I feel a lot of pressure doing the anchor leg, but hands down to Mette, starting it really good. Trying it never before, 5 minutes before the race is really, really cool. So let's see what happens. And Viking spirit all the way.
Absolutely. The Danes definitely have the Viking spirit going on. They're pumped up and they're going to try to get through to tomorrow's final. Mette, Kasper, well done. I'll let you go get ready for your leg, Kasper. Cheers.
Thanks a lot, Chris. And here we go, Team Brazil with their transition. Claudio tagging off to Lena. And we had Jody Nelson talking to Lena earlier today, Ribeiro, as they're using a very unique surf strap. Velcro stays on the leg and they clip it on. by the handler.
Yeah, it's just a quick release style, and looks like this is Team Mexico in 4th place. So they're trying to hang on for dear life here and be in that final.
Here we go, and this will be the young 14-year-old Erica Benitez. And it's great to see the youth at the ISA Worlds.
Yeah, wow, 14 years old, that's amazing. So, they're just trying to hang in there. They've got a clear 4th place, so it's going to be interesting for this 5th place now to see who can get that.
Team Canada looking for transition now. We see Lena Agaitis in the staging area, and here comes our Canadian prone paddleboarder just hanging on, redirects. And for that's Dan. Almost went sideways.
Yeah, that was an amazing job there. It looked like he was about to roll off, but he's just done, that was so cool. He just cut across that wave, and amazing job.
And this is the very critical 5th place spot. If we can get the camera on the back wave, we've got carnage. Guys losing their board in 6th and 7th place. There's the tag off for Lena Agaitis.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to catch Lena for 5th place, so, Canada in a good spot for 5th place.
Yeah, you just missed it. We saw it, but these two paddlers lost their boards.
As we see a wave out the back.
And a lot of guys, these inexperienced stockboard paddlers, not knowing how to surf them is such an advantage.
Yeah, you get back and hold on to the handles. That's the most basic advice I could give, and and it's all about the balance of it. Some of these people have ever paddled prone before, so props to them for giving it a go.
Here we go, another tag off. Can't make off what team this is. We apologize. There's no race numbers. There's no names on the back of the teams. And here we go, Candace Appleby coming in for leg number 3, lapping some of these. And there goes Team Sweden in the transition area. So South Africa, Taryn Kite did quite well trying to keep up with Candace Appleby, world number 1.
Yeah, she's done a great job. It's nice and easy when you have a lot of clear water to paddle in. So
tagging off to Chuck Glenn.
Yeah, Chucky Glenn, really nice guy, great paddler, and coming off some injuries of last year, so he's looking really good. As Taryn Kite tags off and actually gives her own paddle as well to the South African.
And anchoring the leg for South Africa, we're looking at Dylan Frick.
Yeah, Dylan, one of the great up-and-comers, as we see Lena from Brazil, just trying to catch this little swell here and keep Brazil in the qualifying position.
Yeah, Brazil right now, number 3, behind South Africa and Team USA. So Chuck Glenn in the water, leading USA. Time in this heat, 13 minutes, 8 seconds. Australia did their leg in 15:42. So we'll compare the winning times of our first 2 teams. Here comes Team Brazil. Lena Ribeiro and Vinny Martins will be anchoring for the Brazilians.
Yeah, Vinny, a great up-and-coming paddler. So, they're going to be able to tag off to him, and these guys Brazil should be safe here in about 4th spot.
Here we go, transition, and now for the Brazilians, Vinny. He'll just go as hard as he can, make sure he stays in control of 3rd place, the advancing position. Top 5 of these semifinals advance to the final tomorrow. This will be the final event about midday, around this heat time.
It's going to be hot, isn't it? And here's Team Mexico going for that spot for tomorrow's final.
Erica running up the beach, the young 14-year-old passing off to the Mexican legend, Fernando Stala.
Yeah, Fernando chasing, and he'll be going as hard as he can, and well, here's a little bit of a different strategy.
Oh. Running right onto the board, Fernando Stala, the Battle of the Paddle Brazil winner from a few years back.
Yeah, Fernando's always right up there in the front pack, so one of the the first Mexican paddlers, everyone's looked up to him and followed what he's been doing. So, great job to Fernando for inspiring the Mexican youth.
Here we go, Lena Agaitis from Canada coming in as they are battling for that 5th place spot. Yeah, let's go down to the beach and check in with supracer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, guys, I'm down here with Italivi, who did the opening leg for Team Mexico. She was the female prone paddler. Italivi, you can tell me, you can speak in English or Spanish or whatever you like. How does it feel to be part of Team Mexico with this amazing local and vocal crowd cheering you on?
Es un orgullo para mí pertenecer a este equipo tan talentoso y tan lleno de amor, lleno de pasión. Es increíble, es algo que me cuesta trabajo describir y estamos muy emocionados porque aparte de estar en casa estamos dando nosotros y vamos a llegar por una medalla. Todo va a estar bien. México puede.
All right, excellent. My very limited Spanish, I got the words passion and incredible atmosphere. So there you go, guys. The Team Mexico, they're really getting cheered on by the local crowd.
Thanks a lot, Chris. And, of course, that home time crowd. Yesterday, this place was exploding. Felipe Hernandez in the final of that exciting surf men's sub-final.
Yeah, as we see Team USA and Team South Africa coming in for a 1-2 victories, and they'll move on tomorrow to the final, and they'll be right up there for that team gold tomorrow.
There we go, a sprint. This could be what we see tomorrow, and Chuck Glenn yields to Dylan Frick, so 16-10 to Australia's 15-42.
Yeah, very hard to compare times just with the waves. But, one thing I will guarantee tomorrow is that it's going to be tight racing and we're going to see a lot of sprint finishes.
And we still see more transitional areas as we see Team Great Britain coming in there. That'll be Andy Joyce. Team Sweden out to the right there. Team Denmark. So neighboring countries. As you can see, they're using the same board, so the handlers have to get back over there for their 4th and final anchor leg. So Casper Steinfath, the winner of the technical race semifinal, 2-time gold medal champion, he'll be anchoring off for the Danes, and for our Swedish team, it'll be Andreas Svensson. Here we go, Brazil coming in 3rd. Vinnie Martins.
Vinnie Martins, Team Brazil, they'll be in the final tomorrow, and they're all pumped up.
Fernando Stala catching a beautiful right-hander outside, carving it up.
Team Mexico into the final as well. We'd love to have the home country in the final, so good job, Fernando.
And remember, they got a couple of big, valuable 2 members into the men's prone final for tomorrow, the technical.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day tomorrow, so looking forward to it. And Team Mexico into tomorrow's final.
And we're watching out on the outside as we were seeing Fernando Stala coming in. Thomas Boudet Jr. leading Canada to that 5th place spot. Let's go down to the beach to supracer.com, Chris Parker.
Yeah, thanks, Bo. I'm down here on the beach with the winners of that 2nd qualifying heat. Team South Africa, we got Jaden Lutz, Dylan, Taryn, and Anna. Guys, that was a supreme performance out there. You're going to take a lot of confidence into tomorrow against, the Aussies and the Americans and those big powerhouse nations. Start with you, Jaden.
Yeah, I think we got a good start with Anna, so we can hopefully stick with the main boys, and hopefully I can, and then our sub paddlers can make a bit of a break. So that's hopefully the plan, and we can execute it tomorrow.
Excellent. And Anna, you've really been giving this team an amazing start. How does it feel to be paddling against the likes of Geordie Mercer again? You went neck and neck with her a couple of years ago in Peru. Are you happy to be back competing against her?
Yeah, it's really, really cool to be back. I think the only way you can personally step up your own game is if you race against people that are just one step ahead. So yeah, it's really good to be back.
Cheers. All right, excellent work, Team South Africa. They won that heat. We're going to move down here. We've got a couple of other teams that have crossed the line. Vinnie Martins from Brazil and Lena Ribeiro. Let's get you on there. Vinnie, tell us how that was. You guys went out hard. You got 3rd. You're safely through to tomorrow's finals. How are you guys going to recover now ahead of tomorrow's grand finale?
Yeah, let's just stay on the hotel, on the pool, relax a little bit for tomorrow, because tomorrow is what counts, Today was just important to make through, but yeah, tomorrow is the important race, really.
All right, excellent work, Team Brazil. How does it feel to be part of this team atmosphere? You've safely qualified for the final, but you've got a couple of races coming up. You're in the course as well as the relay.
Yeah, today we rest, eat well, because tomorrow will be more difficult, so you can prepare for this, a challenge, a big challenge tomorrow.
All right, Parabens, well done, Team Brazil. See you guys tomorrow. We're going to move over here. We've got Team Canada. Team Canada, I believe, scraped through in 5th position. Is that correct? Excellent work, guys. Tommy Boudet Jr., the former Olympian, the ISA dual medalist, Leno Gaitis. Guys, tell us how that was out there against some of these powerhouse.
You know, it was super fun out there. It's such a team event, and you know, all of our team members did really well. We were very happy with you know, qualifying. You know, first time ever doing a relay like this, so you know, it's fun. It's going to be fun in the final.
Excellent. You're repping the QB headband there very well. It's a unique look. We're loving it. Lena, a quick word. How are you going to recover today? What's your preparation the next couple of hours to rehydrate and get ready for tomorrow's big one?
Yeah, I have a couple of protein and electrolyte drinks and have a good meal and just rest up for tomorrow.
All right, well, excellent. Team Canada through to tomorrow's final. Congratulations, guys. As Denmark crosses the line, let's get a quick word with the Team Mexico. Over here, we've got Team Mexico, Fernanda, Italivi, Erica, and Donkey. You guys did an amazing job out there. You've got through. Erica, let's start with you. You've been one of the surprise packets of this event. You're just going out 1,000,000 miles an hour off the start. How did you prepare for this event, and how does it feel to be here with your fellow Mexico teammates?
It feels great to be here. I love Team Mexico. They love me so much. I think I have to prepare mentally for this because I'm going against a lot of good girls that are like really strong, like Candice and Lena, and I just have to prepare mentally to overcome that fear of mine. So yeah.
All right, excellent. Diego, you've got a really important position. You're on the prone leg up against some of the best prone paddlers in the world. You're usually a surfer, probably one of the best in all of Latin America. How does it feel to get on the race board and do your part for the country?
Oh, it's fun, especially at home. You know, I'm like with my family here, cheering for me on the beach. Nothing better than that. I mean, I love surfing, but this is a different thing I can do, you know, like not only limit myself to one thing. And I love it, and being with the Mexican team and be part of this, and here in my hometown, in Mexico, is not get better than this, you know. Nothing can beat this moment, this team, everything, and also the cheer for my family, my friends, and my whole town, you know.
All right, excellent. Well, Team Mexico, you're doing the host nation extremely proud. We look forward to seeing you guys in the water tomorrow. I think we're going to throw it back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Chris, and congratulations, Team Mexico. And we got to run down our advancing and placements here. It was first place, Team South Africa, unofficial time 16:10. Team USA in second, Team Brazil in third, Team Mexico in fourth, and last but not least, qualifying is Team Canada in fifth, unofficial Denmark in sixth, Great Britain in seventh, Sweden eighth, and Japan had to pull out. So our final 10 teams for the team relay tomorrow will be Australia, Spain, France, New Zealand, Hawaii, Canada, South Africa, Mexico, Brazil, and oh yeah, the point leader, Team USA.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be one hell of a final day, and we will finish off the last event. Will be the team relay, so can't wait for that, and let's hope we get the conditions that we had like today. You know, some nice little waves, a nice little sea breeze, and you know, the competition is going to be fierce and hot.
Okay, we're going to send it down to Chris Parker at supracer.com.
Yeah, thanks, boys. I've got here Andreas Svensson from Team Sweden, Andy Joyce, who represented the UK. Boys, you're two of the emerging nations in the paddling world, perhaps the minnows up against the powerhouses. You come here maybe not expecting to win the gold medals, but you're going to get invaluable experience. Andreas, let's start with you. How's it been to paddle against the Danny Chings and the Connor Baxters of the world?
It's been a really amazing opportunity just to come here and to see how they paddle, and you learn so much just from this quick paddle, and this week has been really progress for me. So.
All right, now you want to say a quick word in Swedish, svenska, for the guys and girls back home?
Kom igen vikingar, nu kör vi!
All right, come on Vikings, now go for it. I think that's what he said. Now, Andy, tell me, how does it feel? How did you train for this event? You've been through a long, cold winter. You're here in the blazing hot sun of Mexico. A bit of a transition, yeah?
Yeah, totally, mate. Yeah, especially in the last one, we had a really big load of trouble with long distance, but the short distance has been really good. Probably finally acclimatized. We were doing stuff like paddling in the dark on a river in the -2 or 3 at night. So yeah, we did loads of prep over the winter. It really helps. But a few more weeks here, I'd be even better, you know.
Well, that's amazing commitment. Do you think this kind of event is going to spur the growth of the community back home in the UK?
Yeah, I'd like to see it. We've sort of, I think we've been in like the last 3 or 4, so it'd be quite good to just sort of like be good to get a few more get some prone specialists, that sort of thing. You know, everyone to work together in the United Kingdom and actually make sure that we put together a good team, sort of world-class one if we can.
All right, fantastic. You're doing the Union Jack proud this week. You want to do a quick shout out to someone back home?
Yeah, I'd like to say hello to my family, Emma, Taz and Dylan. Love you heaps and can't wait to see you. Take care.
All right, thanks Andy for that. And I believe we're going to throw to a commercial now, guys. Cheers.
Thank you.
Welcome to StandUp with Team Australia.
Come on, Aussie, come on, come on, come on, Aussie, come on, come on. What a controversy. How long shall the wicked reign over my people? Electronic music. 1, 2, 3. Electronic.
Welcome back to the 2015 ISA World SUP Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with world champion Jamie Mitchell, Jody Nelson, and SupRacer.com reporter, and Chris Parker. What a day, Jamie. A long day in the sun. Qualifiers for tomorrow's final.
Yeah, amazing day. Some great racing and exciting racing. We saw lots of carnage on some of those waves and buoy turns, and yeah, just what you would expect from a great technical course in and out of the surf zone.
Yeah, so this will be setting up for Team USA to go for the gold. The battle tomorrow for second place, Australia, Hawaii. People and places to win.
Yeah, definitely. USA 100% is in the box seat, and it's going to take a miracle for them not to win. But, Team Australia, Team South Africa, Team New Zealand, Team Mexico, they're all going to be fighting to get all these, to get second, third, and fourth overall.
Yeah, right now, Team USA looks like they've got a lock, but, anything is possible. Australia has done it in the past. They've won each and every year here at the ISA Worlds. You don't count them out. But right now, USA is looking good with 2 double gold wins yesterday in the men and women's SUP surfing. From Sean Pointer and Izzy Gomez. Australia sitting number 2, Hawaii number 3. New Zealand currently holding 4, but don't count out Mexico. They've got key players coming up in the races tomorrow, but New Zealand's so strong in the prone paddleboarding along with South Africa. And Brazil is 6, so they're trying to get back in this place. Spain has been knocked down to 8th, Peru 9, and Tahiti 10. There's your top 10 right now.
Yeah, South Africa back in 7th. That's interesting. They've got a good relay, the good girls in the prone, men's in the prone. So, even Dylan and the girls in the SUP. So they've got a strong finish tomorrow too. So they could put themselves back in the medal contention. Mexico sitting in 5th. They're going to be just going as hard as they can to try and get into that top 4. So it's going to be a super exciting day.
Yeah, it's amazing how it's going to finish up tomorrow. And don't forget to join us for the morning shows. We'll prepare you for the day, have our last interviews of some of the athletes out here, and then we'll have the finals for the technical races in the men and women prone, the final in the technical races in the SUP for men and women, and then our relay competition, which could decide the very important final medals of the teams as they compete here in Sayulita, Mexico, and then join us for the ceremonies. It seems like this week has blown by, Jamie. It was just yesterday. It felt like the opening ceremonies got underway. Fernando Aguirre, the president of the ISA, claiming the ISA Worlds in session, and now we're drawing to a close tomorrow.
Yeah, it's been an amazing week. Some great competition, great surfing, amazing paddling racing, and yeah, it's coming to an end. But I think we're going to finish off with a bang tomorrow. This relay race and some of the technical races is the perfect way to finish off this week-long event.
We'd like to thank a lot of our sponsors for making all this possible. Mexico, live it to believe it. The Riviera Nayarit, the paradise of the Pacific. We are being supported by the Mexican Surfing Federation, the Sayulita Surf Club. Our media partners include SupRacer.com, StandUp Latino, Surfos, Passion Extrema, and our board sponsor, Rogue. For Jamie Mitchell, world champion, for Chris Parker, SupRacer.com, for Jody Mitchell, my name is Bo Hodge. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow for the 2015 conclusion of the ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri for the soul of Sayulita. Until then, aloha. Hey, welcome to the ISA World SUP and Paddleboard World Championships. Today is day number 5, action in the water. We have today the women and the men finals of the SUP surfing division. 27 countries, 300 competitors from around the world. Gold, silver, bronze, copper will be won. Who's going to win today? Watch these highlights. They're coming to you right now.
Yeah, Felipe getting another nice right-hander. Taking off just behind the peak so that he can get a couple maneuvers in on the outside. Yeah, Ian on his front hand just doing a nice big slash there, throwing a bit of water. Right now you only go our separate ways. And what if you cross the line?
Good carving combination maneuvers there. Love the first one. There's the third one.
Another big slash. They're drawing a lot of water.
Point their fingers once again. Keep shouting out that you're the only one.
Let's watch the former gold medal winner. Bo throws the tail with spray, climbs the whitewater wall. One more time. Bo throws lots of water.
It's either you or them. There's nothing else to say. Right now you only wish to go on separate ways. And what if you cross the lines you're not supposed to cross? Is there no
I can't really believe it right now. I've nerves this week, and I kind of got sick, and but with the strength of my team, I was able to pull through, and I just couldn't done it. I couldn't have done it without them. And it's, just knowing that I was here competing for like the USA, it was, and so I can have the best result for the team.
Here we go. Your heat leader, Sean Pointer, fins free from black. This is the local Mexican surfer, Felipe Hernandez. Big bottom turn, banks it right off the top of the lip. Redirects back into the whitewater section.
But you're gonna have to choose.
Those scores are available on the screen. Let's watch Caroline on her attack here. Nice carving, forehand turn.
It's either you or them. There's nothing else to say. Right now you only wish to go on separate ways. And what if you cross the lines you're not supposed to cross? Is there no
90 seconds to go. Slashes another air.
Well, I never thought I was going to get this so far, you know. I mean, like, hard work always pay off, and I mean, I want to say thank you to all these beautiful people who come here to the beach and support us, especially all who see me grow up and see me in the water it's just like such an amazing feeling to be here.
A reposition, critical turn. He really pushed his board out, got the tail.
I feel so good. You know, this smile says it, and yeah, words. I'm kind of at a loss of words. You know, I kind of had a rough heat. You know, dropping down. I did the same thing as last year, dropping in the repo and doing 5 heats and on the final day. And you know, fortunately, my trainers had me fit and ready, and I was able to kind of withstand the amount of time and finish strong. So yeah, I'm just so excited, so happy, so thankful for the organization, ISA, of course, the Mexican Federation, just everybody here. The support, the teams, everybody. It's just been such an awesome event, and I'm just so grateful. Thank you.